Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this time?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moo Woo Shot himself.
Of Harlem.
Yeah, dímelo, mi gente. You already know this is Pawn, Drunk, Boxing, a.k.a. Mr. Moo Woo Shot himself, a.k.a. El Adobo, a.k.a. El Sazón, a.k.a. El Maldito Borracho. Dímelo, mi gente. Happy Hour Thursday, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, y'all already know the most dangerous show in boxing. Ya tú sabes. Reglando mi traguito. Reglando mi traguito, right? A little bit of Diet Coke right there. Motherfuckers. Here we go. Hey. What's good? Traguito right here. All right, good. It's good. What's good? Bless in the building. What's good? Bless Brian in the building. Mike from Boston in the building. What's good, man? Everybody subscribe from Mike from Boston. Subscribe to the guy. To my guy, Mike from Boston. Lisa Snow. Snow in the building. What's good? HLD in the building. What's good, man? A lot of things to talk about, H. A lot of things to talk about, HLD, man. And this shit just keep on getting worse. This shit just keep on getting worse, man. But good. I'm talking about. But I'm just a little bit of the sport of boxing, just a little bit for a couple of dudes. You know what I'm saying? But boxing is great. Ladies and gentlemen. Rider of the Storm in the building. What's good? Rider of the Storm. Good looking now with a super chat. Good looking out, my brother. Man. Things to talk about. You know, Gervonta-Davis, you know, ain't played to no deal. Trial is going to be in September. We got the press conference, the announcement, Top Rank, Lou DiBella Entertainment, Australia. Okay. Ferocious promotion, DHP Promotions. It was good, and it was a classy and a good press conference. I like the way Lou DiBella actually maneuvered through this whole thing. You know, very, very quiet. Ain't do the social media thing. It felt like it was like back in the days type of press conference, right? The anticipation was there. You know, they market. We're going to have a press conference. Oh, you know what I'm saying? It was good. I like. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Bless Brian in the building. Motherfucking building. Keep grinding, go. Gracias, tú sabes, trabajando, working very hard right here, okay? Stephen Brand in the building. What's good? What's that, Lisa? What did Lisa? Sir. I'm glad this can entertain me and keep me up with my newborn. Congratulations, Lisa Snow. Le está dando, you giving the teta to the baby. Okay, because, you know, it's good. That's good. Congratulations. What you have, a boy or girl? Boy or girl? Congrats. God bless to the familia. Renzo in the building. What's good? Yo, Punch question. You think the talk about Tank leaving his cap just to promote Tank versus Rolly? Nah, I don't think so. And if it is, it's kind of like a weak promotion because I don't think you got to promote it like that. I don't think so. I do think that his contract is actually, if you look at the interview like 2-3 years ago, you know that he signed probably an extension for 2 more years. So I actually think that he's trying to leave. I mean, he don't need that 20 and 30% coming out of his paycheck, to be honest, Renzo. You feel me? K Savoy in the building. What's good, my brother? What's good, mi gente? Thank you. You're welcome. Oh, girly girl, princesa. That's what I'm talking about. God bless. Howdy, hogs. Howdy. My wife loves your brother. Say shout out to Francesca, please. Francesca. What's good? What's good? Brian Guzman in the building. Brian Guzman. He said, El Sazón, el borracho, el número uno. Compartiendo el informado nuestros cerebros con los más inclusive del boxeo. Así mimito, mi hermano Brian Guzman. Así escríbelo bien. Y yo lo voy a leer también. Traguito. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all already know, man. It's Thursday, man. What y'all drinking? What y'all drinking? Except Lisa, she can't be drinking. She had a baby and stuff like that. But if you do want to go, you know, if they crying too much, do what our parents did to us. You know what I'm saying? When they got time, when they try to put us to sleep, they just drugged me with Motrin and Tylenol. You feel me? We've been drug addicts since we was young. You know what I'm saying? I've been a drug addict since I was young. My mama used to give me some Motrin, Tylenol. Vete a acostar, coño. Toma esto, bébete esta vaina ya. No, mommy, es mentira. Very good. You're a very good mother. My mom's going, I heard what you said. Why you made me feel like I was drugging you? Eso es mentira, mami. Eso es para hacer la gente reír, esa vaina. Pero tú me diste monstruo y me diste pela también. O te voy a llevar a la policía. ¿Oíste? Shit, I want to press shit. If I'm down and out, I'm pressing charges. If I'm down and out, I am pressing charges. I was drugged. I was beaten down. And look at me right now. I'm good. Right? Especially nowadays, if you want it, you could press some charges to your parents. You know what I'm saying? If I'm down and out, you know what I'm saying? Shit. I'd be like, hey, yo, I'm pressing charges. Huh? You remember when you drugged me with Motrin and Tylenol, you whipped me and stuff like that with the iron cord and shit like that? That's what, you know what I'm saying? People want to find pity and shit like that. Yeah, I'll play that call if I'm ever down and out. You know what I'm saying? Now, what happened to me? I had a rough childhood. You know what I'm saying? I was getting beaten up with metal sticks and shit. My father beat me up with the weight belt. You know what I'm saying? My mother, instead of just reading me a story to go to sleep, she used to just drug me with Motrin and Tylenol. And this is why I'm a heroin addict and I do all them drugs because I was just drugged when I was young. Anyway, let's go. Stephen Brown said, Island parents, they gave us Vicks and suffocated us. I used to be like, damn, I'm hungry, mama. Bébete un vaso de leche y vete a acostar. Damn. Sometimes then we miss dinner, just get milk. You know what I'm saying? We were so poor, we never had the cuisine. Like there was a point in time we never had. It's always rice without the beans. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we had the rice with the eggs. You know what I'm saying? Rice and eggs. You know, bread and mayo. You know, I like the shit now. Like I like all that shit now. Like people look at me like I'm weird now. You know what I'm saying? Like why you eating that? Like we got cheese, we got ham in the fridge. Like you don't have to eat bread and mayo. So I like that shit. Oh, no. Anyway, smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Jay Triller in the building. What's good, man? Egg in the building. What's good, man? Say, hey, Punch, do you think Colby Covington is out of line for pressing charges against Masvidal? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, he's pressing charges and he's a fighter, but Chris Rock ain't pressing charges and he got smacked the fuck up. Huh? That tells you that Chris Rock is, you know what I'm saying? He's street from Brooklyn. Ain't no gonna be snitching. But everybody else saw it. I ain't gonna snitch though. Everybody else saw it. Chris Rock, fuck it. Sue. Everybody saw it. You're not snitching, Chris Rock. Everybody saw it. You won't be called a snitch if you press charges on Will Smith and sue him. They won't call you a snitch. Everybody saw it. You know what I'm saying? You got to pass to snitch. You know people, them cops be like, come on, Chris Rock. We could press charges right now. We could just go to Will Smith's house and slap him up with some charges. Don't you want to do that, Chris? Nah, I don't want to do it. Why not? You know them DA and the justice system is tight because they know they're going to get some money from Will. Come on, man. Press charges. I don't want to. Come on. Chris, come on. He slapped you in front of the whole fucking world. Huh? My mama felt that shit and she died. She felt that shit and the whole world saw it people in China and Japan and everybody was speaking all different languages about that damn smack. Don't you want to press charges? Come on, man. Another brother in jail? Come on. We need that money. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, man. Slap her around the world. No, everybody, people got mixed emotions about that shit still, right? Damn, people still got mixed emotions. People saying, hey, don't be dissing this woman. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. You know what I'm saying? And I think the people that does, and I think the men that's actually critiquing Smash the like button, tell him, Lisa, any boxing, of course, punching bag, of course, man. Can I have an intro? A punching bag? Can I have an intro, buddy? Sheesh, don't worry, I'm going to be here for a long night. We're going to be talking about everything in the sport of boxing. So many good things going on. Your boy, Mr. Moonshot, is going to be here talking about boxing. But can I have a motherfucking intro? Halim, what's good? Man, don't bitch slap another man. Like I said in the other live, man, I'd rather get snuffed, punched, than get slapped by another dude, man. Because that's like demoralizing, man. You feel like a bitch. Like, oh, no. Y'all remember? Hey, yo, y'all remember the movie Low Down Dirty Shit? But no. Save your tears. Coffee's good with cream, but better when it's black. Don't you ever talk to me again. And you, Mr. Coffee, if you want some high steam milk with your double O espresso, I'm your man. Please don't leave. I'll promise I'll call you. Shane, why do you do that? Shit, smacked him like a... Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me. He's still processing that today. You still processing that smack? Come on, man. You're a grown-ass man. You've been through a lot in life. Come on. What you mean you still processing that smack today? Pookie, you was doing crack when fucking Nino Brown and shit like that. You still processing that shit? You was a crackhead before. Dímelo, mi hermano, dímelo. But man, I do think that the people would be like, well, Chris Rock, you know, he took it like a champ. You know what I'm saying? He was professional about. Ain't no damn fucking professional about you letting another motherfucker smack your ass. What the fuck is he talking about? Yo, people I'm telling you, the left, they crazy, man. I'm telling you, man. People is funny. Oh, I mean, Chris Rock, you got to give him props, but he kept the professionalism. Ain't nothing professional about letting another motherfucker smack your ass and you don't do shit about it. Can you imagine if, like, way to go, Chris Rock. You kept the professional. You got your ass smacked and you just kept on reading the lines. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to be a little damn professional. Again, my ass, my face smacked by another dude and just keep it professional. You know that's some slave shit. People in the academy. Well, you know what I'm saying? Just get smacked and you just keep on working. You just keep on making the people laugh while you get smacked up. It don't matter. You just keep your professionalism. Fuck out of here. Ain't no professional in me letting a motherfucker smack my ass in national TV and the whole world see it. You kept professional. Who the fuck was giving him props for keeping it professional? Do you think Rock should have punched back? I think so. Well, it's real. It's all about reaction. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo. I do think that when Will Smith walked up to Chris Brown, I thought he was going to do something funny, right? Because even people from the outside know that Will is a jolly guy and does, spontaneous, funny shit. So probably Chris Rock thought he was another funny dude going to say nothing to another funny dude, but smack the dude in the face. And he probably even think that even the smack was supposed to be part of a skit, right? Like, yo, I didn't even practice this. I don't even think that Chris Rock knew that the smack was real until he was saying, until the second, keep my wife's name out your mouth. That's when I think that Chris Rock and everybody else knew, because when he smacked them, people was laughing. Oh, and then he sat back down, and then he was like, hey, yo, keep my wife's name out your mouth. Keep my fucking wife name out your fucking mouth. And then everybody was like, oh, that is, all right. I certainly think that Chris Brown even thought that the smack was a joke. Your bunch, you know damn well you would have thrown hands with Will. Shit, man. Hell yeah. I'm telling you that another smacking, man. You're 50 and Chris Rock is 50. He got grown kids, man. Damn, daddy, you got smacked by Will. I want to watch Fresh Prince of the Bel-Air. Chris Rock's kid. Like, Dad, how you gonna get smacked? I feel like watching Fresh Prince, Dad. I want to watch the rerun, Dad. Young star in the building. Punch. What would have happened if Chris Rock would have busted a Canelo and fired back quick? I think he would have just like probably landed and say, ow. I think that's what happened, to be honest. I think he would have swam back and be like, what you my knuckle. I don't even think he was prepared. We didn't even know how to fight. Maybe he would have swam like this. Maybe he would have been like, aye. Shit. Man. Smack heard all around the world. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Good looking out. Good looking out, youngster. Jay Tritter said, Chris, like 90 pounds, soaking wet, wearing boots. Will Smith's picking and choosing his battles. Like we all do. But for real, when people be like, if it would have been The Rock, look, there's people out there that don't give a damn what size you are, all right? Why they make it like Will Smith act like if it was if somebody else, he wouldn't never smack, man. When you crazy, when you in the edge, you don't give a damn who it is. Especially if you feel like that person is dissing your wife. Feel me? I think it was The Rock was there. Wow. I think Will would have done the same shit. I just think it would have been a whole different type of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the only man Will would ever do that to. Nah, I don't think so. Man, a bunch of comedians is tiny and skinny and all that shit. Nah, I think, look, when you're protecting your wife, and that's the motive of Will Smith, protecting his wife, I think you don't give a damn what size a person is. I think so. If you're protecting your wife, you just blanking out. I think that he had a blank out moment. Halim! After that, bitch, Will Smith shouldn't got the award. Man, give him an award, man. He did it for Richard. He did it for the Williams family. That had nothing to do with the smack. Huh? That had nothing to do with the smack. Proud of Will Smith to get the Oscars. Huh? Matter of fact, that smack was so good for the Academy that I want to see the Oscars next year. To be honest, I haven't really watched the Oscars in years. Yo, the Oscars on. Let me go watch it. So now, probably next year, I want to watch the Oscars now. Matter of fact, I want to watch the Grammys. I want Kanye West to be in the Grammys, so I want to see if he's gonna smack Kim Kardashian's toy boy. Was the joke and the joke wasn't even that funny. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, he was like this. Like I said the other day, man. Shit. Jay, he cracked the joke and he like, and Jada was like, and Will Smith saw that shit. Oh, that's not funny, baby. For real? You tight? I'm tight too. I'll smack the shit out the motherfucker. Look how you got my wife. Will didn't protect his wife. August had more than Jada's name in his mouth and didn't do shit. Oh shit. Shit, if August was out there, he probably would have shot, right? He probably would have shot Chris Rock. Like, motherfucker, don't be making fun of my woman. No, that's my woman. Man, that's my woman. No, that's my wife. Well, that's my bitch. That's the argument go. What's man? What you doing, man? That's my wife, man. That's my bitch. Don't call her a bitch. Well, I am his bitch. She come out of nowhere. I am his bitch. But you my husband. But I'm his bitch. Stay. I want to know what Austin would have said. Will Smith would have been like, keep my wife name out your fucking mouth. And August for Ray, keep my bitch name out your fucking mouth. Man, shut up. Man, shut up. Huh? Oh, better shut the fuck up before I lay the pipe down on your on our wife. Our. Imagine would have said our. Keep my name, keep my wife's name. No, it's our wife's name out your fucking mouth, Will. Our wife's name. Yo, that shit would have been funny. Oh, Lord. He's like, no. Will, say it right. Let's say it together. Keep our wife's name out your fucking mouth. Will. Selfish motherfucker. Oh, man. Anyway, boxing, y'all. I dropped the video earlier. Smash the like button. Come on, y'all. Let's get these mediocre numbers up. Come on. Participate. Come on. So now we are going to watch Haney-Kambosos versus Devin Haney, June 5th, Australia. Lou DiBella Entertainment, Top Rank Promotion. Gonna be broadcast. Rights goes to ESPN. Now I remember almost 2 years ago, we had a lightweight undisputed bout between Vasily Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez. That's what Top Rank was promoting. That's what ESPN was promoting. That's what the WBC was promoting. WBC Mauricio Sulaiman said that the winner will become an undisputed champion. Right? Now, there's a lot of people that's been mad about the WBC. A lot of people who's mad with the WBC, the franchise, and things of that nature. But we also knew that Lomachenko beat Luke Campbell. Again, it was the WBC, their independent company, that said that the WBC franchise is the supreme belt. It's put above any champion in the lightweight division. That's what the WBC said. That's not, I'm just repeating what they said. Whether you like it or not, I'm just repeating what they say. Punching bag in the building. What's good, man? Good looking out. God bless you. I'm just repeating what they say. I ain't lying to y'all. Even though they might hate what I was saying and repeating what Mauricio Sulaiman, the president of the WBC, one of the most prestige or the prestige belt federation of all of boxing in the world of boxing, every four corners in the world. And we understood where Lomachenko was at. When Teofimo Lopez beat Vasily Lomachenko, he became undisputed, just like ESPN said, just like Bob Arum stated, just like it was marketed that way, and the WBC have granted that Teofimo Lopez is the supreme champion and the champion that's put above every champion in the lightweight division. That's what Mauricio Sulaiman said in his company, that they voted for that. That's not my words. That's their words. It's not my company. It's their company. Don't get mad at me. I'm just a messenger. Smash the like button. He would have done it with Bernie Mac. Probably not, man. Halim said franchise is dumb as boxing fans. He be lying to all of us. I know. Look. Just listen to me. I know we got our opinions. But if McDonald's tells me that they're going to name their burger a Big Mac, then damn it, it's the fucking Big Mac. And if they come up with a burger and say, this is the bigger Big Mac, the bigger Mac, damn it, that's the bigger Mac. Even though I might hate the name and maybe I'd be like, but the Big Mac is actually the Big Mac, is the historic Big Mac. I don't want a fucking bigger Mac. Big Mac has been Big Mac since I was young. Since I graduated the 5th grade, we went to get some Big Mac in McDonald's. That's how poor people do. Ghetto people do. You graduate, you got either go to White Castle or you go to McDonald's as a family. Cheap ass motherfuckers. You say Bigger Mac? Nah. You still say Big Mac because that's a historic burger. You know? Franchise came. That's what the WBC said. I ain't say it. That's what the WBC. I'm just repeating what their company is saying. I have no stake. I have no stock in their company. So whether I like it or not, it is what it is. You feel me? Are you staying with me? Now, the way the market and advertiser promote, perception is a lot of things in the sport of boxing. Just like Showtime will tell you that Gervonta-Davis is a 3-division world champion. That he is in the same name of Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, and Oscar De La Hoya. That's what they say because perception does sell. But then the hardcore boxing fans, they know now there's something wrong. But at the end of the day, they're selling it. And they put a bunch of $1 million to sell this shit. Just like when we was watching the last Showtime telecast, and they was talking about the lightweight division. They said George Kambosos, Devin Haney, and Gervonta-Davis is the lightweight champions. I had Gervonta-Davis. Look, it doesn't matter. I just got 38,000 subscribers. They got 1 million subscribers. It's my word against their word. Just like it's my word or your word against the president of the WBC. God damn it, if they say something, is their business, is their company. It is what it is, even if you like it or not. But things change. Do you know why? And this is why now, like I said in the video, Top Rank Bob Arum has backstabbed Teofimo Lopez. Ooh, punch. Must be the drink. Smash the like button. What the fuck are you talking about? Now Mamba's saying Tio was never undisputed. He was never undisputed. Doesn't matter what we say. We're just a consumer. The Mauricio Suleiman said he was undisputed. Bobby Arim, the most historic promoter, said he was undisputed. ESPN, the leading network, said he was undisputed. Is my word against your word? Well, it's their word against our word. I believe you before the sanctioning bodies punch. Thank you, Case of War. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. So now, today's press conference exposed the lie. Today's press conference exposed Bobby Arim, a.k.a. Dinosaur, a.k.a. Jurassic Park, a.k.a. got 5 more years to live, but he's smoking that good shit that's giving longevity. Bobby Arim has been exposed as a liar. The WBC has exposed himself as a liar. And ESPN has exposed himself as a liar. And by exposing it, it's because in this press conference, they said this is going to be for the undisputed. Devin Haney has the last belt, which puts whatever Teofimo Lopez accomplished after beating Lomachenko into real questions. Forget about the questions. It's irrelevant now. Matter of fact, it's not irrelevant. It does expose the truth. That Bob Arum, Top Rank, ESPN, WBC was full of lies. Now, your boy, Mr. Moonshine, fought and said, you know what? I want to recognize whatever the fuck I want to recognize because I know who's the man. I know who beat the man. I know this and this and that. But now, I can't contradict myself. Bob Arum is promoting a undisputed bout in which Kambosos needs to get the last belt. That's what they're promoting. Bob Arum has made Teofimo Lopez legacy look to shame. I've been saying, if you've been following the channel, I said that really they really never liked Teofimo Lopez. Let's not forget this. That when Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, Bob Arum stick the middle finger at Teofimo Lopez Sr. Most of the top-ranked people was not there to watch his post-fight interview. They were shocked. They didn't think that Teofimo Lopez was actually going to beat Lomachenko. They was not prepared for Teofimo Lopez to beat Lomachenko. WBC was not prepared for that WBC franchise to be transferable. That's the real shit. Lomachenko was the golden goose. Now that Teofimo Lopez got defeated by Gervonta, even if Teofimo Lopez was going to beat Gervonta, he was going to be shamed to fight Lomachenko, even though that Teofimo Lopez said, I don't want to fight Lomachenko. There's people out there in the comment box that say, but but Punch, he was not going to fight Haney either. Ladies and gentlemen, even if Teofimo Lopez said, I want to fight Devin Haney in his next bout, that was not going to come through fruition because Bob Arum have set things up that if Teofimo Lopez, which I've stated, I am not going to give Lomachenko the rematch, if he was to say, I want to stay in the lightweight division, I want to hold on to my belts, Bob Arum, who have put Lomachenko in place as the number one ranked WBO, the number one ranked WBC, Bob Arum will make sure that he was going to be the mandated guy. It's either you drop the belt now, Teofimo Lopez, or you are going to be shamed to fight Lomachenko, whether you like it or not. Fight Loma or drop the belts. And this is why we all saw that Haney-Kambosos was going to fight Lomachenko. Also that we have seen is that every piece that has been moved, that should have been moved, trails back to Devin Haney. Devin Haney was always in position to become a mandatory. Wasn't a mandatory, but in position to become a mandatory. Franchise came into play. Everybody, remember I did the video that Devin Haney got a curse on everybody? Devin Haney got a curse on everybody. If you try to go away from Devin Haney, you're going to get cursed. You're going to get cursed. Lomachenko lost. Luke Campbell lost. Ryan Garcia was suffering from, mental illness and stuff like that. He, after he beat Luke Campbell and didn't mention Devin Haney's name, he was mentioning Gervonta-Davis' name. Shit ain't work out for Ryan Garcia up to now. He's going to be fighting April 9th. Teofimo Lopez lost. Lomachenko had to go, to Ukraine and things of that nature. I hope everybody is doing good in Ukraine. And now Devin Haney, every way you ran, people try to go away from Devin Haney, skip Devin Haney, move away from Devin Haney. Devin Haney is still in position, and now it goes back to Devin Haney being in position to fight for the undisputed. And guess who's flipping the motherfucking bill is Bob Arum, who started the whole shit. Wow. Everything came back to full circle, and Devin Haney is still looking straight at Bob Arum's face. The most embarrassing thing is that all this thing exposed Bob Arum, exposed the lies. All this situation make Devin Haney look good. And the way that I see it is, I see Devin Haney being Haney-Kambosos. I think the stars are aligning themselves. And since everything has been trying to go away from Devin Haney, hey, I think that it's meant to be. I think it's meant to be. Whether people like it or not. Now, a lot of things could have happened, right? Teofimo Lopez would have knocked Haney-Kambosos out. We wouldn't be talking about this, right? Yeah, in the end of the day, we saw the whole boxing world did see. Whether you were a fan of Devin Haney, whether you think that he wanted to, there was people out there that felt like he should have never got this fight. People felt that Lomachenko was still supposed to be getting this fight. Other than Devin Haney. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Lisa Snow said, I do too. I see Haney winning the winning. He might get dropped, but I see him winning. I just see it as right now that it's meant to be. I feel that this is destiny. I just feel it. I feel like this is just destiny. Because let's be real, Devin Haney was going to get fucked over again. The reason why, let me go back again, because people going to be like, yo, but you changing your tune. No, I'm not changing my tune. The reason why I wanted Devin Haney to drop the belt is because I felt he was being screwed. Because I felt he was being played. I wanted him to drop the fucking belt because I didn't want him to be identified as a paper champion, as an email champion. I wanted him to put respect on his name. That's why I wanted him to drop the belt, because I feel like they was doing him dirty. But when he was parading with the belt, I'm like, oh, come on, Dev. Come on, man. Come on, man. Leave that shit alone. But now, if he didn't have that belt, he probably would have never got this fight. Unless he was in position to get the mandatory, whether or not he was going to get a shot or something. But even when there was a mandatory position, they never order the mandatory. And we was praising for somebody to sign the petition. But at the end of the day, even Jojo Diaz, I didn't even add Jojo Diaz, even Jojo Diaz, who was going to fight Ryan Garcia, even Javier Fortuna, everybody got cursed by the Devin Haney curse, the Devin Haney voodoo, juju. I just see that this is destiny. What's good, Justino? What's good? Case of Boy said, Haney knows he can't leave this shit to the judges. He can't, but I can see it in Devin Haney's eyes. I can see it even with the way he's talking and the way he's highly confident. He's highly confident in this. To sign the deal that he signed, and shout out to Bill Haney. Me and Bill Haney been going back and forth for how many, for what? Like almost 2 years already? You know? Cool, fell off, you know what I'm saying? Respect, don't respect, whatever. At the end of the day, man, you got to get massive credit. Massive credit. Massive. Shit, we was like, hey, yo, man, why you don't go to the top rank meeting? Well, they went to the most important meeting to get this fight. Hey, what you singing tonight? Oh, I ain't singing. I'm just doing the intro. Just doing the intro beyond the ring when Inoue-Donaire. When Rachel just singing the intro. Shout out, man. How's training doing, ladies and gentlemen? June 7th, Tokyo, Japan. The monster, El Montro. Damn, yo. Shit, look like Top Rank gonna be doing a lot of work. That same week, they're gonna be from Australia all the way to Tokyo in 2 days. Thurman getting them belts punched. That's what I'm talking about, son. Keith Thurman gonna come right back into the top of the food chain, baby. But yes, June 7th, the monster, El Montro, the unified champion of the world. Naoya Inoue versus the 4th division world champion, the Filipino Flash, the WBC champion of the world, the walking Hall of Famer, Inoue-Donaire. 3-belt unification bout. Nonito said, man, I got what he want. That's why I got the WBC strap, because I knew he's going to want what I got. He wants what I got, so come and get it. Bust these ribs. Come over here, boy, before I bust your other eye. That's what I'm talking about, son. That's what I'm talking about. Andre is fun. That's what I'm talking about. Halim Demetrius Andre, one of the most avoided fighter of this generation. What you gonna say now? What you got a pound with punch? Yeah, I said it. Demetrius Andre, the most avoided fighter of this generation. That shit, man. I don't keep burying, he's burying, but who he for? To fight him. Smash the like button, gonna be fighting Zach Parker. Nito in the building. Manager of the year, Inoue-Donaire. Guzman said, yo, what up, Nonito, Rachel? Hope y'all having a good night. Yes. Well, at least Haney is going to Australia. Lopez was scared to go to Australia. No, he was not. No, he was not. Halim. No, he was not. You got to remember that the first deal before Australia got shut off, that was the initial deal. Halim, come on, man. You don't be following the channel. That was the initial deal. The initial deal when they won the purse bid, it was to go to Australia. Matter of fact, when Peter Khan was negotiating this, Peter Khan, Bob Arum was trying to negotiate a deal before the purse bid. And they had a date for June 28th. Matter of fact, it was going to be Teofimo Lopez. And look, Halim, the initial deal that was on the table that they was trying to negotiate, it was supposed to be George Kambosos versus Teofimo Lopez. Co-main was supposed to be Joshua Franco and Andrew Maloney. That was the initial deal. It was to go to Australia. Then they closed up. Nah. You know, they say a lot of, sometimes they say a lot of stuff, but that was the initial deal. And it's not only coming from one party. Remember, I did the interview with Kambosos. It came from Kambosos' camp, from Tio's camp, and has come from Maloney's camp. You understand? So I knew it from all sides, and it was official. They was trying to make it work to go to Australia, and then Bob Arum, who didn't want to pay, Bob Arum screwed it up. Tio was forced to just go for the purse bid. Trying to give Teofimo Lopez $1 million. Trying to give Teofimo Lopez less money than when he fought Lomachenko. And then we trying to tell these fighters, and that's what I was trying to tell y'all yesterday. Trying to tell these fighters to go out there for greatness and money going to be chasing you. And this is what I'm telling you, that Bob Arum just didn't respect Teofimo Lopez for being Lomachenko. Bob Arum was bitter that Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, that he did not even want to pay for the fight for George Kambosos and Teofimo Lopez. He didn't want to pay for that shit. He didn't want to play Teofimo Lopez. He said, no, you get your minimum, whatever you signed the contract for. That's what he was going to get. And we praise all these fighters to go for greatness, and then they get lowballed after that. Kobe, what's good? Rap Star Boxing Knowledge in the building. What's good, man? Everybody subscribe to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. I know he been a little lazy and stuff like that, but we're going to get right back to work. Chino, what's good, man? Paul. This is Devin Haney. Bob Arum, the hustle god. Yeah, man. Bob Arum is the hustler. Bob Arum is the Bob father. I said it once before. He don't go through the loopholes. He create the loopholes. Larry, what's good, bro? I just saw Teofimo with a cast on IG. What the fuck is that about? He's ever fighting again. I want him to get back on his feet. Now, Teofimo Lopez had wrist surgery. He had elbow surgery and he had wrist surgery. I think the stitches come out in several days, hopefully, and probably going to start doing light work. Probably Teofimo Lopez, you know what I'm saying? Doing some light work, and probably get the fight in July. I think July is probably the most respectable date. You know what I'm saying? If he needs to go to rehab, you don't know if the rehab is going to take a little longer. I think the elbow stuff, he could be already prepared to work out with the elbow. I think with the wrist, I think he'll be back in the ring by July or early August versus Liam Peru. But the only thing is that shit could also go to purse bid. That could go to Eddie Hearn. That's Eddie Hearn's fighter. So I'm not sure what's the plans. It was supposed to be Barbosa until the ranking, switched them. So I think they'll go for I think he's gonna be champion again, but he really got to go out there and put boxing first and everything second. What I'm drinking? I'm drinking Jameson. When Diet Coke. No, not too much sugar. HLD said Teo could start training in 6 weeks. Yeah, but he'll start doing light work. But this right here, man, it don't look good. It don't look good for Teo, but it look good for the fighters in hand. I do believe that George Kambosos and Devin Haney is going to be a good matchup. I think it's like a 50-50 fight. I think it's a 50-50 fight. Yeah, Diet Coke, not Coke Zero. Diet Coke. Diet Coke. What's good? What's good? What's good? Diet Coke. Diet Coke. Diet Coke over. Coke Zero over Diet Coke. Ain't they both zero sugar with the Coke Zero? Teofimo Lopez need to train his mind mentally first. Yeah, man. Look. I'm gonna keep it real right here. And look, maybe I could agree or disagree. Is it me or these millennial boxers always getting hurt or getting surgery? Back then, boxers just fought 3 to 4 times a year with no problems. Hey, man, they also did have surgery, and most of them was fighting hurt. You know what I'm saying? And they was getting paid like before. They used to disguise that shit. Dímelo, mi gente, dímelo. Teo was his worst while Cam was at his best when they fought. Facts. Diet Coke no good for y'all, bro. Man, soda's no good for me, but damn it, I'm drinking. Shit. Huh? Play-Doh? I disagree. Teo Sr. is the mental one. Hold on. Let's I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna break it down for y'all. I'm gonna break it down. Because, like I said before, man, we're the boxing fans. We're the boxing community, right? We understand. We know what we watch and we know what we love, right? A lot of people we're praising. I mean, we tell fighters to humble themselves. We tell fighters that they're delusional and things of that nature. Fair enough. But let's get deeper, because the one thing about the boxing fans is that we look at everything in the surface. We analyze everything in the surface. We really don't want to go in too deep. It's almost like when we like, hey, yo, this fighter is ducking this fighter. But really, it's the promoters that's ducking this fighter. It's the managers, the matchmakers, the networks. But it's just easy to say that, hey, yo, Jamal Charlo is ducking, is ducking David Benavidez. It's easy to say that rather than saying that Al Haymon doesn't want to make the fight, or David or Samson can't make the fight, or the network is not ready to make the fight. You understand what I'm trying to say? It's easier to say the fighter, because boxing fans were surface thinkers. If that's a phrase, I'm going to start a new phrase. Surface thinkers. We only want to think what's in the surface. We only want to debate what's in the surface. We want to make believe like we actually know how much these fighters getting paid, when you really don't know how much these fighters get paid, because you never seen the contract, you never seen the tax, you never see their taxes. They can't tell you how much they really get paid. You understand what I'm trying to say? Devin Haney's not going to tell you how much he really get paid. George Kambosos ain't going to tell you how much. There's going to be now gutsy fighter. You see, like when Teofimo Lopez said, I only got 600,000, right? Now, he could be another fighter and actually portray that he's a millionaire, but he said, I only got 600,000 to fight Lomachenko. I only came out with that shit clean, 600,000, right? At least he's real about it, but a lot of people ain't that real about it. But we are a fan base. Let's how about this? Fighters, humble yourself, but let's humble ourselves with them. T-Will Boxing in the building. Transcendent Sports in the building. What's good, my brother? Canada in the building. What's good? Let's be real. We are a fan base that spend money to watch another human being fuck up another human being. And we cheer. And we get knocked out. We cheer. The brutal it is, the better it is. That's why when we see Baranchik and Cepeda get knocked down left and right, we say that's the fight of the year. The brutal it is, the better it is for us. Michael Conley got knocked out cold out the ring. Yay! That's our entertainment. Teofimo Lopez Let's say this. Because this is the guy that people wants to say that he's delusional. This is the guy that people want to shame. That okay, all right. Let's give him. All right, okay. He says the zone, matchroom boxing, Eddie Hearn is their fault. They schemed me out. People scream delusions. When you call a fighter a pussy and a bum, are you delusional? When you call a fighter that he's scared, that he's afraid, that he's fearing another fighter, that he's a pussy, that he's a bum, are you delusional as a fan? A fighter that is groomed to do this line of work, that is groomed to fight, a pussy, you will call him a pussy. You will call him that he's scared. You will call a fighter a bum. Is that a delusional state of mind of a fan? That a fighter is a pussy? And y'all can answer it. Y'all can help me out in the chat. Is that a delusional state of mind that you would think that a fighter is a pussy? That 147-pounder to fight another 147-pounder is a pussy. Is that a delusional state of mind? When we say, oh, this fighter ain't never going to beat this fighter, like we know it all, and then this fighter beats that fighter, were you delusional on your take? Am I delusional because I say that Boots Ennis is the second coming of Roy Jones Jr.? Am I delusional? If I would have told you that Buster Douglas is going to be Mike Tyson in Tokyo, am I delusional? If I would have told you that George Kambosos is going to knock down Teofimo Lopez in the first round, would I or you be delusional, whoever was going to say that? Because I remember on this channel, most of the people saying that this shit ain't even going to pass 3 rounds. Opinionated. Well, maybe that's maybe that's Teo's opinion. Maybe that's his opinion. As much as opinion is an opinion, but are we delusional as well? I ain't following you, Punch. Follow me, Ralph. Follow me. We pray, we shame these fighters. We want them to humble themselves. We call fighters delusional. But I just want to see if we all have a delusional state of mind as well when we're talking boxing and when we're analyzing boxing. Because we feel like he needs, like people say, oh shit, Teofimo Lopez, he needs a therapist. Okay, so I just want to know, are we also gonna go to that point where you're gonna be like, hey, yo, Punch, you need a therapist? You just call this fighter a bum. I mean, you just call Danny Garcia a cherry picker, but if you look at his resume, ain't no fucking cherry picking about that shit. Jason said, I don't want them to be humble. The first people that is humble is actually the fighter, because they know what they know what they're walking themselves into. Punch, your average listener is a fan who makes statements based on feelings for who they like or dislike and agree. The same way fighters, because fighters are humans too. The same way that they may feel and wake up and feel like, hey, shit, la. Certain fighters, they're confident, might lead you to think that they're delusional. Amir Khan feels like he wants to fight. He wants to rematch Kell Brook. He feels like, remember that he signed the rematch clause. He wants to exercise his rematch clause. It's Amir Khan delusional that he thinks that he's going to have a better outing versus Kell Brook. Is he delusional? The difference between fans and fighters of this type of level is these fighters are trained to fight, to have a level of confidence that we may not have, to feel like they could be every fucking man, that the way they prepare themselves, there is no man in the world that could beat them. Is that confident or is that delusional? But they might need that delusional state of mind to execute whatever they need to execute or win that fight. I'm not giving a pass to nobody. I'm just telling y'all, what we critique, we actually are, we're just the same. If you understand what I'm trying to say. If you follow me. I think our shame goes way beyond where it needs to go. Sometimes we like to compare fighters to like us. We try to compare their will, their heart, their competitive nature, like us. Like you trying to relate to the fighter, but we're not molded as their mentality needs to be in some places. Like I said, a fighter might have to be bipolar. He needs okay, when he's not fighting, he needs to turn it off. And it's like, when Inoue-Donaire, when he was here, remember when he was talking about several weeks ago, and he was talking about that after the fight, that he still needs to turn. The closer he gets to the fight, the more grumpier he gets. His wife understands his state of mind, and even after the fight, it's gonna take him several weeks to get out of that warrior mentality, that edge. When you break up with a chick, or she breaks up with you, or you know what I'm saying, vice versa, and sometimes you don't know what it is, you become delusional state of mind. What the fuck is it? No, you did this, I did that, or whatever. What I'm saying is that in the end of the day, fighters are humans. And I believe that boxing fans are also in delusional state of mind, just as a fighter could be. But ain't nobody pulling out cards. That's all. People can be fanboys, but some go way too far. Yeah. I mean, so what? I mean, let them be a fan of whoever. Maybe the fan. Maybe we don't know. Sometimes you're a fan of somebody, and they motivate you to the higher. You know, my temper super short. I still think I'm in the ring. See that? My temper super short. I still think I'm in the ring. Wow. See that? You know? Like, look, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna tell you like this. Oh, take your loss. Like, it's not easy preparing 10 to 8 weeks. It's not easy to even accept a loss. Let's stop acting. Let's not act fake. If they call you right now and they tell you that you're fired from your job, the first thing you might do, maybe panic, because you don't know when your next check is gonna come from. You don't know how you're going to feed your family. You know how you're going to tell your significant other that, yo, no money's gonna come in. I got fired. You're embarrassed. You don't, especially let's say a man that can't provide. It's like, for men, we can't provide. That's like our thing. That's like our thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that for women, but I'm very, very sure for man, when a man can't provide, we feel like we ain't shit. Do we accept the loss? Do we accept when a person be like, all right, you're going to get laid off? Do we accept it right away? A loss? No, I can't. I got to work. Like, really? What the fuck is you talking about that you're going to lay me off? We got to understand also they're human beings at the same time, and they on the edge, and they can't take a loss easy. Every fighter has some type of excuse, whether it's big, whether it's small. Pause. All fighters have something. Some fighter be like, you know what? Shit, man, I was wagering. I came with an injury. You know what I'm saying? My family was sick, and my head wasn't in it. You know what I'm saying? I was going through child support or family court while I was in training camp. It could be little, it could be big. You know what I'm saying? Because it's hard to accept that you lost. And then when you lose in front of the whole world, shit, it's a loss and then it's an embarrassment for some. Cobra took his L like a man. Yeah, he took it. But also, I don't feel like he cares as much as other athletes to be great. Because if you ask him, look at all his press conference. I don't call nobody out. Like I fight for money. Remember what he said? He said, I fight for money. You never hear Chris Cobra say, I want to be the best ever. I want to become undisputed. You never hear Chris Cobra. So it's probably for him, it's easy to take the loss. Because he said it in the press conference. I fight for money. He's nonchalant about it. I fight whoever Al Heyman told me to fight. It's prize fighting. That's how he talks. He don't give a damn. Some fighters really want to be great. Some fighters really want to be great. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. What up, Punch? The baddest man of the planet in the YTBC. What's up, Chuck? What's good? What's good? What's good? So anyway, moving on from there. I believe there's a good matchup. Devin Haney versus George Kambosos. I do believe that Kambosos is good. I think it's a great matchup, and I do think that Devin Haney's got to really press on the gas. I think that Devin Haney got to do more than what he's been doing. I think he really gonna have to take it to take those belts. I think he's gonna have to go out there and actually take it. I think he has to throw some high volume punches. I think he's gonna have to slug it out. I think he has to push George Kambosos back. I think that George Kambosos is hungry, motivated. Right after he's been in the gym. He's been in the gym the next day after the fight. He was already working out. So you could tell that he's not content with the win with Teofimo Lopez. He's talking like a boss. He feels like a boss. He feels like an emperor. You can't knock the confidence. Is a good confidence. Is a healthy confidence. You could tell Devin Haney is highly confident. I think he's more highly confident to fight George Kambosos than anybody else. I do feel like he sees a lot of holes in his game in which he could capitalize from. I think that George Kambosos would need to throw combinations, 3-punch combination on to counter shots. I do think that he needs to keep that shoot that right hand, that chopper right hand. Devin Haney loves to jab to the body, and he needs to time that jab to the body. Devin Haney also has been lately, the shoulder roll has not been tight. They've been punching through the shoulder roll. Jojo Diaz was punching through the shoulder roll, and also Jorge Ramirez, who clipped him with the right hand, while Devin Haney was trying to shoulder roll, coming back with the shoulder roll. He didn't need to be on the shoulder roll. He just needed to be on his high guard at some point. But he's young. And I think there's the last 2 fights was a good learning experience for Devin Haney. Greek DNA, the most powerful. I'm from Greece and support ferocious all the way. Brian Guzman, Kambosos bullying Devin. I don't think that's his style, really. I don't think that's his style. Kambosos. Also Kambosos, in the later on in the rounds, he does get you could see that he does get stronger. Even though he got knocked down by Teofimo Lopez, he does get stronger. You could tell by the Mickey Bay fight. You could tell by the 11th and 12th round that he finished strong versus Teofimo Lopez. After the knockdown in the 10th round, he was finishing strong. A lot of people thought that he was going to be out by then. So the stamina is great. He's a 12-round fighter, great trainer in Javier Centeno. I think he's very underrated. I think that George Kambosos is going to have a. I I think a perfect sparring partner to prepare him for Devin Haney in Zayas. They're stable mates. They got the same trainer. They be working out together, and I think that's gonna be the perfect sparring partner for Kambosos. Devin Haney's always surrounded by good-minded people, good sparring. Devin Haney's a constant professional. Both of these guys are constant professional, and both of these guys are gonna come highly prepared. People's gonna be talking about maybe the weight. We know that Devin Haney's already been complaining about the weight. His team's been complaining about the weight. Let's see if he's going to do a good job in staying weight and staying healthy, and the nutrition is going to be good. I think there's going to be a wonderful fight for the sport of boxing. And I think that Devin Haney's this is a 50-50 fight, but I really do think that he's going to outbox him. Now, is he going to win in Australia? Is it going to be convincing? And I think that Devin Haney will have to win convincing. Matter of fact, I think that if he stops George Kambosos, it's going to be an epic moment, because he is going to eliminate all the naysayers. All that pillow punching will go out the window. The pillow punch will go out the window. The email champ, the paper champ, the cab champ, all the critique that Devin Haney has been getting stops right now, and I think he got a good chance in shutting everybody up. Haney looks a little bit bulky. Well, it's still a long way to go. If Haney wins by KO, I don't want a part two. I still want a part two. You know what I'm saying? Depending how the KO is. You know what I'm saying? It's like what Liam Woods and Michael Conlan. I still want to see that rematch, right? We did see after Holyfield stopped Mike Tyson, we saw the rematch. I mean, if you were undefeated champion, I think you deserve a rematch. If you were undefeated champion that lose, I think you deserve a rematch. I keep the same energy. Australia gives the Kambosos the hometown advantage. The way it goes, yeah, man. There's a rematch clause, isn't there? Yes, sir. There's a rematch clause for George Kambosos. If Devin Haney loses, there's no. I don't believe there's a rematch. And that's why, you know what I'm saying, Devin Haney has agreed to all the terms, and I think he was in position to do so. Everything plays into the favor of making this happen, because I don't think if Devin Haney made the money that he made with the zone, he probably would have never accepted all these terms. But because he's coming in this fight more wealthier than Kambosos, made good money, made well with great money, he could take this risk. He could take this financial risk. If there is a financial risk, he could take this risk. I think this is why Devin Haney is so comfortable in taking this risk and you know what I'm saying, accepting all the terms. Love Haney ain't stopping Kambosos, couldn't hurt Ramirez or JoJo. In an interview, Burchell sparred him for his last fight. He said, let me read this. And he said, Haney's power ain't there. And we saw what happened to Burchell. The only thing about that, Jonathan, is that he's still young. He's still young, getting strong. He's only 23 years old. You don't know what can happen. You don't know you don't know how he's still developing. He's still developing. You know what I'm saying? So don't knock it. You don't know. And a lot of the power don't come from the arm, don't come from the fist. It comes from that torque. You know what I'm saying? The legs, the way you turning on your punches as well. He's knocked out. What was it, in 2019? He had one of the best knockouts of the year. You never know. You get hit with a clean shot that Kambosos may not see. And the thing is, George Kambosos throw a lot of punches and throws a lot of combination. And the way that George Kambosos actually get caught is when he's getting hit in between punches, because once you throw a lot of punches, you're subjected to get countered. So that's when you see fighters landing punches on George Kambosos, when he in between the punches. And I think that Devin Haney is quick to land some punches. I think he needs to triple his punches rather than double his punches. Start with the single shots. Like the way he was doing with Gamboa, that was a lot of single shots. It was better with Linares. He was pushing Linares. He was mixing it. I think that Devin Haney is growing. I see it in his last two fights. He's been growing. He's been getting stronger, pushing Linares back. I just see that he could take a punch, even though he was dancing salsa, but he took it like a veteran. Lisa Snow said, yeah, the deal wasn't good. Haney took, if he don't get robbed the first time, he definitely will the second. We don't know, right? We don't know. And sometimes you can't leave it in the judge's hands, but his style is leaving it in the judge's hands. And let's not forget, George Kambosos' style is leaving in the judge's hands as well. So as these guys are not known to knock out people, you know, it's like, yes, we're looking at that. He knocked down T.O., he knocked down Mickey Bay, but he's not known for a knockout artist. Both of these guys that are stepping inside the ring is not known for the knockout artist. So we just gonna see what's gonna happen. Yeah, Devin Haney was dancing salsa. Kambosos commits to the counter combos. That's how he'll catch Devin Haney. That's what I'm saying. MAW. I like that he throws 3-punch combination. He don't waste 3 seconds before throwing a punch. He's very, very active. He makes you think. He keeps you very. George Kambosos does a wonderful job to keep you off balance. That's what George Kambosos really does well. And he learned from Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? He knows how to keep you very off balance. He throws combinations after combination. He likes to work the angles. He likes to work from the bottom to the top. And that's what makes George I already knew about George Kambosos. A lot of people ain't know about George Kambosos. I was saying it for a long time that this is a dangerous guy. I said it before he was going to fight Teofimo Lopez that he's going to bring it. He's going to bring it more than Lomachenko. I said that fight. I said it. People thought I was capping. This guy is good. This guy is good. He's elite. He's elite. Weird TV in the building. What's good, man? In some real shit, I think that Kambosos is going to win this fight. I like his speed, his ability to take punch. He moves well, isn't afraid to exchange. He got some power. He was able to drop Tio. Yes. Even though for me, that was more of a flash knockdown. Teofimo Lopez kept his left hand down. But I could see him catching Haney with the same punches that Linares. You know, Linares got some good combination as well. But George Kambosos, I'm telling you, go back to the videos. I said that George Kambosos got one of the fastest hands in the lightweight division. You know, Tio is quick. Kambosos is fast. That's why when they was going at it, it always seemed like he got the better off him in the exchanges or the high volume punching. Said Teofimo Lopez will throw like 2-punch combination. George Kambosos with 3. If Teofimo Lopez shoot in 3, he'll shoot 4. Whether it's landing or not, it just looks it looks better for the judge's eyes, and that was happening in certain rounds. Kambosos don't got power. I think he throws a lot of shots which he doesn't plant his feet. But when he plants his feet and he's ready to shoot that shot, then I think a lot of fighters got power. You know what I'm saying? A lot of fighters got power. Some of them just don't sit down on their punches like other would. Like before, say Thurman would sit down on his punches. I do believe that Earl Spence sits on his punches better than Ugas. I believe that Sean Porter had power, but the thing, he's always on the move, so he never really sits down on his punches. So, you know, it depends, man. It depends. When you go for the knockout, you don't get the knockout, you know? Tio gets his chance to avenge the loss in Australia versus Liam Peru. Facts. I do think so. But Peru is an undefeated fighter as well. So I think that Teofimo Lopez need to go. He needs to stay in the gym. He need to stay mentally ready, physically ready. Got to put everything to the side. Teofimo Lopez need to push everything to the side. Family, wife, kid, everything to. That's just what it is. It is what it is. You got to push everything to the side when you prepare. Going to training camp. I hope when he goes back to training camp, he comes right here, and you know, around Jersey. And do the same in the same place he did the training camp for Comey and Loma. I think he needs to get away from everybody and be secluded. Teal has asthma. He should find a different a different career. I mean, he's been dealing with that asthma all his life, and I think that he's done well for himself. I love Haney because he is a kid. Kambosos like. I love Haney because he's a kid. Kambosos look like a brutal mate, so I don't give him respect. Kambosos said they kicked Haney for a reason. They picked Haney for a reason. So they cooking up a plan for Haney. Haney is not multi-dimensional fighter. Bill talking about. He got a arsenal in the toolbox. I never seen it. Well, he's young. Maybe we're gonna see it this fight. Sometimes you need another fighter to bring it out of you, bring that out of you. You know, you need a Teofimo Lopez to bring the warrior out of George Kambosos, even in the 10th round. So sometimes that fighter brings the best out of you, you know. Shannon Briggs had asthma too. He became heavyweight lineal champ. Says Egg in the building, man. Haney has been working on his power. Hold on. Hold on. Freddie says a lot of things. Haney has fought anyone close to Loma's skill set. Nah, Tio is still better than Haney and stronger, bro. So I don't think Haney's gonna win. We'll see, man. Look, there's a lot of surprises in the sport of boxing, y'all. It's been a lot of surprises, right? Liam Wood knocks out Michael Conlan out the ring. You know, Kiko Martinez beat Josh Warrington. Now Josh Warrington beats him. You know, you never know what happened. You never know. Alexander Usyk beat Anthony Joshua. Brian Castaño put up a great fight versus Jamel Charlo, which people feel like he won. You just never know what's gonna happen. That's the good thing about boxing. You know, everybody thought that Gervonta was gonna beat the shit out of Isaac Cruz. That ain't happened. Nonito, you train your lungs to overcome an asthma. If Haney wins, If Haney wins, he needs to fly back ASAP. Not finna them. Oh yeah. Now I think that Devin Haney should go right. I think that Devin Haney should do his training camp over there. Just fly out all the sparring partners that you need, man, and stay out there and get comfortable, because that's what, 20 hours. I think he should go over there, right? You know, I think he should go over there now and do his whole training camp over there. Or a little bit closer, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how much is it from the UK. From the UK, you know, Ben Davison. How much is it from the UK to Australia? But I think that he should go out train in Australia. Make sure nothing happens. Make sure he don't get, you know, any excuse or whatever. Beyond the Ring said, I have asthma, but I made my lungs even more than it would ever be. Hey, it's, you know, everybody is different. Everybody is different, you know. Haney should spar with a few kangaroos. Yeah, I know that Devin Haney was like, yo, he got tight, man. Don't call me a kid. I'm not a kid. I'm a man. Well, show me that you a man. Yo, I'm gonna tell you like this, Kambosos. If Kambosos get under the skin of fans, the way that he talk, you know it gets you mad when Kambosos call him a boy and kid. That should be getting people mad. Like, yo, man, fucking Kambosos calling us a boy and shit like that. Kambosos, I'm gonna tell you like this, he know how to get under people's skin, bro. He know how to get, and the way he's going, his demeanor, it gets people tight. Mira este tigre, look at este tigre. Who the fuck you think he is? Kambosos, you could say that way. You could say he be smiling. Even Bill was laughing, like, yo, this guy know how to talk. He know how to talk. Rapso said, I can't bet against that Aussie. He called Tio a kid too. Yeah. You know that shit hurt. You know when you a grown ass man, some dude trying to son you. Kambosos trying to son dudes. He called him a kid. Man, this kid. Oh shit, they're gonna be like, yo, he racist. Contracts have loopholes. Punch. I just said that, bro. Kambosos is smart with the wordplay. Yeah, he is. He turned Teo inside. Damn. Weird TV said, yo, Punch. I said that, bro. Kambosos is smart with the wordplay. He turned Teo inside out and put him in all tilt before the fight. If he can't do the same to Haney, then it's a wrap. I don't know if he could do the same thing to Haney, though. P. Johnson said, yo, you right, Punch. Mental warfare. Yeah, man. He know how to talk, though. He know how to talk. He got a lip. George Kambosos got a lip. You know what I'm saying? He does got a lip. And I think that he does have a way of you know what I'm saying, getting under your skin. Because I know there's fans out there like, who you think he is talking to him, to Devin Haney like that? You know, but I do see a confident Devin Haney, man. And yo, Devin Haney did good in that press conference too. Like he was like, hey, yo, I ain't no fucking kid. I'm a man. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's highly and it's good. It was good, healthy trash talk. You know what I'm saying? Good, healthy trash talk. Not that Conor McGregor, Floyd Mayweather. For me, there got to be an art to trash talk. You feel me? Muhammad Ali, you could play Muhammad Ali's trash talk with there's no curses in it. Muhammad Ali was a genius with the trash talk. There's no cursing at it. You can't even bleep it out. You could play all his trash talk today, and you know, and there's no bleep or nothing. So I think this trash talk that we saw today was actually a good, professional, good old, nice smack talk. I said smash talk, right? Smack. Nah, bro. Kambosos 10-8, the first presser. I think he got more. I think he had a chance to say more. I think Devin Haney did good. I think Devin Haney did good in the presser. Yeah, I like that part too, Lisa Snow. I don't gotta wear suits. You know? Yeah. I think it was a good one. Even though that it wasn't like both of them wasn't live in the same place, I think it was a good one. Bill Haney did a good job. That Bill Haney know how to talk too, man. He know how to like be respectful. And then Bill Haney remind me a little bit like the Booker T. You remember when Booker T was King Booker? That he would speak so proper and then he'll turn to ghetto, like when he tight. Bill was like, you know that we have respect for the Kambosos, and he's done a great job to put himself in position, and we've done a hell of a job for 15 years to put ourselves in position. But then he'll come over here to punch from boxing, and he'll be like, man, nigga, shut the fuck up, man, shut up, y'all motherfuckers is crazy. I think I'm the only one that be bringing out the ghetto and Bill Haney, huh? I think I'm the only one that actually bring the ghetto out of Bill. Hey, yo, Bill, you man, come back and punch up, man. We see you too professional out there, man. Matter of fact, I should be going for Kambosos. I'm being too nice, man. I think they need my edge, man. They need my edge, yo. Let me know, man. I'm probably being too nice to the Haneys, man. I'm being too nice to the Haneys lately, man. Maybe they need that. Maybe I'm giving them that edge. You know what I'm saying? You know when George Kambosos lost, y'all hit me up right away. So y'all know y'all need to prove something like Punch. Look at Punch. This is a hater right here. Yeah. Let's go, Kambosos. Yeah, I'm being too nice to the Haneys, man. They I think they need that, man. I think they need that edge, man. Bill, shit, right? Nah, man. Bill be acting too nice, you know. He go to the boxing voice. They cater to him, you know. For that, dale un besito ya, Nes. Dáselo un besito ya. Coño, diablo, mi hermano. Ya, dale su besito y un abrazo. See, he like Bill like home sweet home, man. I ain't going to fucking punch no more. Fuck that shit. I ain't going to that motherfucking channel. I'm comfortable here. I like this Dominican. You feel me? Bill Haney loves the nuts that he loves that Dominican. I don't like that motherfucker. That crazy Dominican over there. Nessie's the cool Dominican. You know what I'm saying? And Ness is the Puerto Plata Dominican for Bill. Your boys from la calle, punch from la capital. ¿Qué tiguerazo? Dime. Mira, tú estás hablando mentira, mi hermano. Hey, shut up. Oh, yeah, TBV is in Vegas, man. Shout out to TBV, man. Subscribe to the channel. Kambosos so easy to hit. He has no defense. Haney the exact opposite. That's one thing. He does got defense. Haney got good defense. Know how to control range as well. Know how to use range. Know how to use the beautiful jab. I think he got the best jab in the lightweight division. Could Kambosos time the jab? Yeah, and that's putting in work, man. That's a good move. That's a big move. That's a big move by Ness in the boxing voice. Yeah, man. That's a big move. That's a big move. You know, you gotta give it up. Oh shit, that's the new name, the Haney voice. It is probably people was saying the same thing when it was over here with Tio. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. But I'm happy for the fight. I'm happy for all these fights, yo. You got Ryan Garcia the same day. You got Triple G Murata. Who y'all got? Triple G versus Murata. Who y'all got? I got Murata whooping Triple G's ass. Who y'all got? Who y'all got? I want Murata to whoop Triple G's behind. Who y'all got? Triple G or Murata? And all this, you know, and this fight also make. I had Gervonta-Davis in the thumbnail. Gervonta-Davis, what are you doing now? Murata Japanese, yes. Hardship and struggles. I want Murata, but Triple G winning by KO. Murata, I want Murata. Zurdo Ramirez want to fight Makabu. Hey. I do not want to fight. This is not the Mexican that we wanted to fight. I do not want to fight. I don't want to fight Zurdo Ramirez. I want Canelo Alvarez. Zurdo, don't leave me alone. Leave me alone. Do you have a belt so I could get? No, I don't want you. Do you produce the type of money that Canelo produce? No, you don't do that. No. I want Canelo. I don't want you, Zurdo. No, Ramirez, I don't need you. Are you cruiserweight? Fuck you. I want Canelo. I want that Mexican. I want him. He called me out. He went to the WBC convention, and he signed the petition to fight me. I don't want you. Get the fuck out of here. No. You the terrible fighter. Do you have a belt for me? Do you have money? You don't have nothing. That pretty boy, all you do have is that pretty boy looking guy called Oscar de la Hoya, a legend. But you don't have nothing for me. I want Canelo Alvarez. You fight me, I'm going to be the A side. Or I don't give a fuck. Makabu still tight. No good. Fuck you. Zurdo Ramirez is going to call me, going to say that he want to fight me. What the fuck you want to fight me? Do you think that you're going to have to fight me and then you put yourself in my place and then Canelo Alvarez is going to fight you? No. Oh shit. Triple G looked old in the picture he posted today. He looked jacked up. Who's old? What are you talking about? He's old. What you talking about? Zurdo versus Bandujak. Who you got? I got Zurdo Ramirez. He need to tighten up his defense as well. He need to tighten up his defense too. William Boxer said Triple G looked old in the picture. He looked cut up. Maybe his face. Let me see what other fight. Who y'all got? Triple G or Dillian White? Triple G or not? What the fuck? Triple G or Dillian White? Fury. Tyson Fury, Dillian White. Shit, I'm drinking too much. Who y'all got? Tyson Fury or Dillian? Dillian Bombok like from Jamaican. Dillian what? Fury. I'm sorry. He's the Jameson. I don't hear me, my friend. I can't hear you right back. You're making me sound stupid right here, but I pour a little bit for you, okay? A little bit. Right. Just a little bit. Tyson Fury or Dillian White? Raps all said Fury, easy work. You get his ass knocked out. Hey, yo, rap star, when is Josh Taylor gonna give Jack Catterall a rematch? Or he gonna drop the belt? Or he's scared, right? That's boxing fans. He's scared of Jack Catterall. Brian Guzman said Fury all the way, won't go past round 6. Yeah, I got Tyson Fury. But that's a boring subject anyway. That's a boring subject. I don't know, man. Tyson Fury, Dillian White, it is what it is. Gervonta-Davis, what he's going to do next, man? He's watching everybody in the lightweight division do their thing. He's going to be fighting Rolly Romero. Rolly Romero. I hope he don't sign back to Mayweather Promotion. I'm going to tell you like that. I hope that Gervonta-Davis do not sign back to Mayweather Promotions. But I think it's why they just don't just make the fight, man. Just make the Ryan Garcia versus Gervonta-Davis. Just make the fight. Even Ryan Garcia said, you know what? I don't think about the belts. I don't care about the belts. I just want to have great fights. Gervonta-Davis, you don't care about the belts. You just want to get great fights. You just want to put butts in the seats. Why are they waiting so long to make this fight? Like, what? I want to know what they waiting for, though. Like, I could understand some fights need marination, right? There's some fights that like, let's say Errol Spence versus Bud Crawford. Even though that's been so long, but there's still stages up to that fight. Like, to be honest, yeah, I think that fight does deserve to be the undisputed. If Errol Spence beat Ugas, in which I believe that Ugas is getting disrespected by the media, I'm gonna tell you like this, left and right. He even liked my tweet. Dennis Ugas liked my tweet. I think that Dennis Ugas is getting disrespected by the media left and right, always asking Errol Spence questions about Bud Crawford. Porque tú le estás preguntando esa pregunta si yo va a pelear conmigo. Ustedes no tienen confianza conmigo, eh. Pues yo tengo este título para nada. Yo le gané a Manny Pacquiao para nada. Yo le gané a Omar Figueroa para nada. Yo le gané a estos tipos, a Sean Porter, ya tú sabes que yo le gané a ese tipo. Y todavía ustedes están hablando de Bud Crawford. ¿Y yo? Porque yo soy nadie, Yo soy un heavyweight, un sandbag que soy yo, Eso es lo que yo soy. Mira, nene, ustedes están locos, Yo le voy a ganar a Aeropin. They don't respect no dude Dennis Ugas, man. They don't respect Ugas at all. Y'all media folks out there, man. That's why I told. The only thing is that he's so humble, man. He's too humble. I told him he's too humble for his own good. He's too humble, in my opinion, man. I don't know. Spence look 100% today. Ugas better be ready, yeah, man. Errol Spence look. Yo, I'm gonna tell you like this. This is one thing about Errol Spence. He be looking cut up. He be like his fucking paws, his nipple be looking cut up. He got some weird nipples. Like he be injecting that shit. And Victor Conte still gonna be on Twitter. There has not been no drug testing. Man, shut the fuck up. We're gonna have this shit in our minds thinking about drug testing. Shut up, man. Fuck out of here, man. Trying to be the whole Jose Canseco of boxing. You've been dirtying all the damn sports, and now you want to come over here so we can have that shit on our mind. That, oh shit, that Dennis Ugas and Errol Spence is not being tested, man. Both sides don't give a damn. Why the fuck you talking about that, Victor Conte? Huh? Little snitch. Get the fuck out of here, man. Why? Because none of those fighters want to promote your shit? Beyond the ring, when Inoue said, "Yo, I got drug tested the other day." Oh yeah, I seen you posted. I seen you post. So they just walked up to you while you was where in the gym, at home. They just did it randomly like that, right? When was the last time Inoue got tested? I'm getting drug tested tomorrow, Pablo. At the house. Okay. Okay, Earl said he clean. Yeah, they just walked in your house. Shit. You probably it was in the middle of the night too. Was in the middle of the night. No need though. There was like the DA knocking on your door. Hey yo, this is drug testing. Get the fuck up. Get the fuck up. Get the fuck up. What you got in your cup? What you got in your cup? Nobody want Tank versus Ryan. I want Tank versus Ryan. I want that fight. Cesar, dímelo, Cesar. I want that fight. These dirty fighters punch. Nah, I ain't gonna be doing nah. You see? Because then we're gonna be starting. See, that's what happened. That's why I want no Victor Corte talking about that shit. Because now we're gonna be like, hey, yo, Earl Spence and Ugas is dirty. No, in the middle of the dinner, kids were still up. And Rach was like, come on. Hey, now we know that random shit is real. It's real. Did Inoue get tested? We want to know if hey yo, Nonito, we want to know if Inoue got tested. Huh? We want to know if Inoue got tested, son. Hey yo, people in the chat, what you think about that fight, y'all? Who y'all got? What you think about that fight? Can anybody break it down for Inoue-Donaire? Don't be shy. I ain't gonna be shy. I'll break it down. But I want to know what the people gonna say. I want to hear what the people gonna say first. What y'all think about that fight? What y'all think about that fight? What's y'all prediction? Inoue-Donaire versus Inoue. What you think about that fight? I got Nonito stopping Inoue, the nursing channel. How he gonna do it? How he gonna do it? Come on the nursing channel. How are you gonna do it? Left hook to the body, combination, stopping, knocked out cold, decision. Oh no, he said stopping. How he gonna do it? We want to know how he gonna do it. That's easy to say. He gonna stop it now. Inoue-Donaire wants to know how he's going to do it. So probably he could tell Rachel. I think that's a good idea. Maybe you heard what you read what he said. Yeah, we need to work on that. How about let's work on it right now? You know what I'm saying? Because we got respectable boxing heads out here. You feel me? Danny Medina said, I got the monster knocking Flash down by a body shot. Woo! You trying to say he going to barbecue the ribs, Danny? He's going to barbecue the ribs. The last time he hit him with a body shot, Inoue-Donaire got up. So it's going to take more than just a body shot. Danny, I think it's going to take more than just barbecuing the ribs. He ate that. You know what I'm saying? He ate that. He got back up. I think it's going to take more than a body shot. I think that Inoue-Donaire is like working out. Working out. Going to hit me there in that spot. Yeah. He said, Danielle said, Inoue too sharp. Sorry, Nonito. Shit. Nonito, he said, Nonito going to put on a clinic. Ooh, all right. Shit, we got people saying that you're going to knocked out, you're going to get put down, you're going to give him a clinic. Body shot, bro. Inoue has a straight left. All right. Tully said that, Nonito. People think they're going to put you down like that with a body shot. They ain't see the first fight. They ain't see that you rose back up. That you was jogging and stuff like that. You looked at Rachel. Rachel gave it a Jada Pinkett look, and you got right back up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't gonna stay down, motherfucker. You ain't getting nothing. You ain't getting nothing for a long time. If you fucking stay down, you're not going to get none. You like, man, I was in fucking training camp for fucking 10 to 8 weeks. I need some. You ain't gonna get out. Nonito went down and she like, you ain't gonna get none. Nah, stay down. I dare you to stay down. You ain't gonna get nothing. I dare you to stay down. And she looked away. Nonito was like, oh, shit. He rolled this back. Yeah, he got back up and fought toe-to-toe with Inoue. Nonito was like, you ain't gonna get none, huh? Woman, you ain't gave me nothing for like fucking 10 weeks. I better get some right now. You rose back. I better get some. Hey, yo, Inoue, shit. The veteran Filipino Flash opening up the toolbox to pull off a win rematch. All right. Nonito said, it's okay, Star Fox. Not first time heard this. I mean, I'm not the one saying I want revenge against Donaire for my eye. Oh, yeah. Hey, see, Nonito? Why people talking about the body shot, but why nobody's talking about that you busted his eye? Matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, Inoue-Donaire risk Inoue's career than the other way around. See, that injury was almost life-threatening in a life-threatening injury, a life-threatening shot, a body shot. You could get back up. You could lose. You could get back up. But the shot that Nonito landed was almost career-threatening, not life-threatening. I'm sorry, career-threatening. Feel me? Why ain't nobody talking about your shot, Nonito? Why ain't nobody talking about that you busted his orbital bone? Why ain't nobody talking about it? Why ain't nobody giving you props? Huh? Why ain't nobody talking about that you made Inoue look like cross-eyed Debo? Why ain't nobody talking about that? Huh? They were talking about the body shot. Huh? Nonito chop Inoue up in the championship rounds. Jab it first to the soften. Now I could say Inoue throw more shots, was throwing more shots, but power punches after power punches landed. I think they was going at it with the power punches. I think if Inoue-Donaire add, jab, set up his punches probably more, because I think that's what it was. I think that's where Inoue was up on let's say on the punch count. He was throwing more jabs. You know what I'm saying? He was implementing the jab more than Inoue-Donaire. Inoue-Donaire was throwing a lot of power shots after power shots. And I think they was right there with the power shots, but Inoue was just throwing a little bit more and mixing his punches more than Inoue-Donaire. What was that? Is that accurate, Nonito? Is that accurate? The way that I saw the fight? I think he was throwing more power punches. You ain't threw too many jabs compared to Inoue. Inoue was throwing power punches and he was jabbing, mixing the punches. I think he was mixing the punches better than Donaire in the first fight, in my opinion. But then when it's going for toe to toe, then they was there. He was taking his shot. He was landing body shots. He was landing head shots. He was countering Inoue. Inoue was countering Donaire as well. I think the more combination was thrown. Some of them had success in throwing combinations, but I just think that the punch count, Inoue was just up on the high volume punching. He threw a little bit more. See, you see your boy, Mr. Moonshine. I see the face, son. I see. We keep it unbiased, logically and objectively. He was just throwing more. He was mixing the punches. He was the high volume puncher. He was more of a high volume puncher. So what you gonna do, Inoue-Donaire? Or you gonna up the volume punches? Huh? Or you gonna add more? Or you gonna overwhelm him with the Filipino Flash? Or you just gonna be you're gonna try to land those in between punches. If he's throwing some combinations, you're trying to land that one. If he's throwing two, you're trying to land that one in between. If he's throwing three, you're trying to land two in between. If he's landing four, you're trying to land three. You know? Danny Medina said the Flash got skills, but the young phenom grew a little. The Flash got skills, but the young phenom grew a little more. All right. Nonito, what you tell to a Danny Medina, one of the members of the channel, my brother. What you feel about this assessment? Age ain't nothing but a number. Timing beats speed. Fast or quick? Which one is better? Fast or being quick? Nonito wins by Goku's Komashamiyasha. Kamehameha. Ham dog and the Casa punch. Medina, please detail in the last 3 fights what he has grown on. Ooh, okay. All right, Danny. You. All right, give him a little education, Danny. Now, there you go, Danny. Please detail in the last 3 fights what he has grown on. Let's go. Let's go. Lisa, you laugh. You laughing at my the way I'm pronouncing whatever I was reading. English is my second language. Hey, yo, that was my excuse. Anytime, I never see Dragon Ball Z. Anytime somebody I can't pronounce something. Yeah, English is my second language. Yeah. You don't know how to pronounce? Nah, English my second language. I learned English when I was 12 years old. I'm all Kelly. I don't know how to read. I'm Mayweather. I don't know how to read. At least I got money though. They even have it Spanish. Now I never watched Dragon Ball Z. Everybody was up on Dragon Ball Z, but I never watched it. I never watched. What is this? What's the shit that I have on? I got a feeling everything's gonna be alright. Be alright. I'll be alright. Oh shit. Punch, watch Sailor Moon. I don't know what y'all talking about, man. I was not really a TV. I'm a movie guy. I used to be a movie guy. You know what I'm saying? When I was a kid, I was watching The Last Dragon, karate movies, Bruce Lee movies, Grease. I used to perform Grease with my cousins on Thanksgiving and Christmas. I used to be Danny. I used to put a bunch of grease on my nappy hair and shit like that until they fucking turn into curls or something like that. His body filling in. Oh, fighting you was inexperienced. He needed to overcome his lack of adversity. Drunken master. Yes. You know what? KS? That's what I'm gonna watch after I leave the live. Go watch some karate movies. John Travolta. Yeah, I was John Travolta. My cousin was Kaneki. I think it was a movie. Punch thought he was Italian. I thought I was Italian. I'm dead serious. I remember the first grade. I had a jean jacket, right? And I had not a mullet, but like a good flat top, but not a flat top. Like a, you know what I'm saying? Just like a fade. and I put grease. Like I took half of the grease, right? And I wanted to ask this girl out. So I put grease, and then I curled my shit and I put it down up to here, and I went to school like that. I really thought I was Danny Travolta, right? You know? Flat mullet. Yeah. You know when you see a movie where you was a young kid and you just want to emulate whatever you saw. When I saw karate movie, I want to be I was a karate guy. When I saw WWE, I was Ultimate Warrior. When you know what I'm saying? If I see a basketball movie, I'm a basketball player. If I see Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, I want a pizza. The Outside is my favorite movie. Good movie. The Outsider, yeah. Wade takes tour from 6. Outsider was dope, yeah, man. A lot of people was into the Outsiders, right? Hell yeah. Jean-Claude Van Damme, Bloodsport, right? You know when you saw Bloodsport, you wanted to do the split like Jean-Claude Van Damme. The movies back in the days just better in my opinion. It was just I don't know. Maybe it's an era thing, but it was just better, huh? Well, I'm told. Come on. What's your background, Punch? In terms of nationality or Rush Hour 2? Nah, that's a little older now. I'm talking about young. Kickboxer. You know. Yo, y'all remember the movie with Hulk Hogan and Zeus? What was the name of that movie? Remember when Hulk Hogan did that movie with Zeus, with Debo? What was that? What was the name of that movie? Y'all want to see that movie, yo? Yo, that shit just got in my mind. Like, remember Hulk Hogan and Zeus? What was the name of that movie? No holds barred. Yo, damn shit. We out. We gotta know, damn son. How the fuck you remember that movie, Daniel? Shit. You know what? I want to watch that movie now. I think I haven't watched it since I was like a kid. I want to watch that movie now. Shit, I'm gonna watch that movie, man. No holds barred, man. Do they got that shit in Netflix or something like that? I haven't even seen it on nothing like Disney or Hulu. I have not seen it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm wanting to watch that movie. Well, that's my man. I got the sound. I used to have the soundtrack of that shit. When you got to go, yeah, that's the best. The best soundtrack was The Last Dragon and Dead Presidents. Those are my favorite soundtrack of the movies. That one and Belly, the movie Belly. The goddamn glow, so far, just goddamn glow. What you got to go do more than do what you got to do. I'm master. Willie Green. I can't believe they never did a part 2. Did you see Spence Media Workout? Yes, I did. It's a good, man. It's good. Space Jam soundtrack. Did you still got the arcade there? They probably took that shit out too. Pinche Borracho. Sorry, The Last Dragon. Good soundtrack. That's a good soundtrack. Sukiyaki saksu. Esake to me. Esake to you. Punch. What you think about Spence's answer to the Buck questions? I saw a little bit of it. I mean, you know that Earl Spence don't be having them epic interviews and shit like that. I think this is one of the boringest build up to any other fight to any other big fights, to be honest. Earl Spence is just too respectable. Yordanis Ugas is respectable. The trainers are respectable. Nah, Spence always looked like that though. Spence was always like he his genetics is like the dude he's cut up, bro. He's cut up. You know what I'm saying? Just like Kell Brook, they just got this type of genetic body. They got cut up is the way they're defined. Is you know, they just cut up in a good way. Rapstar boxing knowledge.
What's happening, my brethren? How you feeling out there, man? How's everybody feeling today? How you doing, mate?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Rapstar boxing knowledge, the voice of the UK, London, bruv.
To all my brethren, to all my mates, boxing is kicking. We saw the press conference, the Emperor versus Devin Haney, the King. Oh my God, mate, the fight's on. I'm hyped up, Punch. Look, but I've got to say, there's a bit of controversy going on here. These are the same channels and the same promotions which were promoting Undisputed. And now they're saying this is the ultimate Undisputed, which the WBC Mauritian Suleiman did tell us that whoever fights Devin Haney will be an ultimate Undisputed. But, you know, it looks like contradiction from Bob Arum and ESPN, because now they're promoting this as the ultimate Undisputed. How do you feel about that?
Facts. Let me get this. Epic C Magic in the building. Epic C Magic in the building. He said, just had my front right tire fly off wheel hub. Damn. Thank you, Lord, for keeping my brother and I safe. Man, God bless, man. And that the tire landed at edge of highway and it did not hurt anyone. Thought of you, Punch. Oh, man. I'm glad that you all right, brother. I'm glad that you all right, my brother. You know why? Sometimes when I be driving, it was the other day that I had to change my wheel, right? I had to pay $609. $609 for a tire, bro.
What kind of fucking car you driving? A fucking Lamborghini?
SRT Durango.
Oh, okay.
I had to pay $609 fucking dollars for a tire.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Them flat tires and shit like that.
Well, I'm glad Epoxy Magic's doing good, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, that's what's up, my brother. Hope everything is good, man. God bless. Thanks, brother. Hope to get home safe too, man. So, your question was, Rapstar, what do I think about what?
Look, man, at the end of the day, look, this fight's a big fight. But Bob Arum promoting this as an undisputed fight, it kind of like contradicts what he did with Teofimo Lopez. And all at the same time, is this downplaying what Teofimo Lopez has done? And does this downplay his legacy? Because now the winner of this fight is the ultimate fighter. So what was Teofimo Lopez then?
What do you feel about it, though?
I'm asking you.
I mean, I already chimed in on it. I wanna hear what you feel about it.
Look, it's
I even talked a video about it, so I want to know what you feel about it.
No, I'm asking you. I feel like at the end of the day, I'll tell you how I feel about it. I feel Bob Arum is contradicting himself. He's going where the brand is. He's going and making, you know, where the money is. And then he's forgetting about what Teofimo Lopez has done with Lomachenko. So let's not forget, as boxing fucking fans, if you're a real boxing fan, you know Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed fighter who beat the pound for pound champion. So we all saw that fight, but this is like downplaying what Teofimo Lopez has done. So this means the winner of this fight is the real undisputed fighter. It kind of really is. Promoters, and you can see networks are really just flip-flopping here, and they're just selling a fight here to make it look good. What do you feel about that?
It is flip-flopping, and like I said earlier, it does expose Bob Arum exposed himself. By picking up this fight, Bob Arum exposed himself because everything goes back. Look, everybody is mad. Well, there was a lot of people that was mad at Lomachenko. Lomachenko can't petition for a franchise. Lomachenko doesn't go to the WBC and petition for a franchise. His promotional company needs to go out there to petition for a franchise. So Bob Arum started something, made this to be an undisputed, then comes back around, and now he's promoting a undisputed bout that Kambosos needs this last belt to become undisputed. I think that he just exposed everything. He's exposed himself. He's exposed ESPN. He exposed the lie. He exposed the perception. I think he shot himself on the foot on this one, but I mean, I think that people is still going to be like, like me, I'm happy that this fight is happening. So I don't think that people is really going to be talking down about it, but it actually does take away now. It feels like you shot your own fighter's legacy. That's how I feel. You diminished his own legacy. You created this. You didn't have to. Bob Arum, you created this fight. Now that this fight has come to fruition, but you created this fight. You was part of it. And yes, the WBC, but at the end of the day, if nobody petitioned the WBC, then this shit would have never happened. So people could complain the WBC. There's a lot of people that like to complain about the fighters, and it's Lomachenko. Then people complain about Teofimo Lopez. But at the end of the day, is the guy that actually promoted the undisputed, got the WBC franchise, put it on his fighter. Then his other fighter got it, still undisputed. And now your fighter don't got it no more. And now it comes full circle. And now you promoting the undisputed.
Yeah, but Teofimo Lopez's legacy, like they're downplaying his legacy now. So, let's be honest, it's downplaying a fighter, what he's achieved. And if this was Lomachenko, I want to ask the chat even, if Lomachenko had beaten Teo and he became undisputed, would they have done the same thing? Would they have downplayed Lomachenko if he had lost to Kambosos? I mean, it just seems a little bit, it just seems very contradiction. It's contradiction, yeah, to the finest. And it's just selling the fans in what way they want to go. It's like what they're doing with Tank Davis. He's a 3-weight world champion. They're selling this. The fans are buying it. And the network is pushing it. At the end of the day, you're downplaying what Teofimo Lopez has done. I don't know. It seems a bit weird when it's your own promoter. When it's your own promoter, it seems a bit weird.
Yeah, and that's what I said earlier, because when Lisa Snow, she said, I believe what she said too. They really want Loma to have all the belts, I feel. I think they did. I think we all understand that Teofimo Lopez spoiled what they wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? They thought that Lomachenko was going to be Teofimo Lopez. But anyway, other than that, when the fight went over there to the zone, George Kambosos and Teofimo Lopez, Eddie Hearn makes sure that he was not going to promote this as an undisputed, not to diminish whatever Devin Haney got, right? The fans could diminish it, but Eddie Hearn made sure while he was promoting George Kambosos versus Teofimo Lopez, that George Kambosos versus Teofimo Lopez, that he was not going to diminish Devin Haney. But now, Top Rank, Bob Arum, ESPN, the guys that build Teofimo Lopez, the guys that build this undisputed, now they're saying that, no, this is the undisputed. So they expose themselves as liars, as narrative pushers, just like how we like to go at each other over here on YouTube. Bob Arum, ESPN, narrative pushers. It was all it's by promoting this fight, by them promoting this fight, they exposed. This is their wrongdoing. This is their dirty work. They started this and now they're ending it. Maybe we could see it that way. Maybe we're seeing it that way. Maybe it's coming full circle. Well, you know how we used to say
but it's dirty, bro. This is dirty boxing.
You remember when we said that Lomachenko should fight Devin Haney so they could fix the shit that the WBC did? Maybe Bob Arum is cleaning up what he did.
Yeah, but this is dirty what they're doing to Teofimo Lopez. Regardless of anything else, it just sounds, a fighter does everything he can and he puts himself in position takes less money, beats the pound for pound guy, gets all the belts. The belt gets changed from Lomachenko to become a franchisee. They move it as a transferable belt to Teofimo Lopez. And, you know, no disrespect, but Mauricio Sulaiman came everywhere and he came to our channel. You were there. And he said that Teofimo Lopez is the supreme champion of the lightweight division. He said he is the number one, second to no one. And he said Devin Haney is a champion, but Teo is the supreme champion. So what happened to all that, bruv?
Hold on. Keep on talking to the people. Let me answer this right quick. Let me answer this call.
Go on. So I'm just saying, right, at one stage, Teofimo Lopez was, for Bob Arum, the undisputed, and he was, for the sanctioning body, the supreme champion. So what happened to the supreme champion? That now they're downplaying what Teofimo Lopez is to create this ultimate undisputed fight. But if Teofimo Lopez had won, and he had beaten Gervonta, then at the end of the day, he was always still with the sanctioning body and his own promoter, an undisputed champion. So now they're creating the ultimate undisputed champion. This is a brand, and at first, you know what I mean, it sounds like a big contradiction. And with Bob Arum being part of it, and, you know, selling it as an undisputed to everybody when he beats the pound for pound guy Lomachenko, oh, well, then it was undisputed. But now Bob Arum is part of this ultimate undisputed. So it is downplaying his own fighter. And it is putting a bit of a, you know what I mean, a bit of a dark cloud on Teofimo Lopez's legacy here. It is. Let's keep it real, ladies and gentlemen. This is making Teofimo Lopez look bad. And it's as simple as this. Like, Bob Arum already made him look bad by downplaying him and not paying him enough money. When he beat the pound for pound guy, Bob Arum tried to pay him less money. So because this whole plan didn't go to Bob Arum's way, where he wanted Lomachenko to win, that was the truth. It was all Lomachenko, and that's why they made Lomachenko a franchise champion. He was meant to win. It wasn't meant to be Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez fucked up the whole game. And that's what happened. And now when Teofimo Lopez went against Bob Arum, now Bob Arum is playing a game of chess to make sure that the winner of this fight becomes the ultimate undisputed. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? He's got Lomachenko in the contract. So Lomachenko now is what Bob Arum's going to focus on to get him in position to fight the winner of Devin Haney and Gervonta. So this is all going to go back to what Bob Arum wants to do. That's it, mate. That's what this boxing's about. They're selling us short, then they're selling you something else, and they want you to believe now this is the ultimate undisputed fighter. But really and truly, let's keep it real. The winner of Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed fighter. And that's just facts. Because Lomachenko was going there to become undisputed. Lomachenko only wanted to fight Teofimo Lopez, or the winner of Richard Comey and Teo, is only to become undisputed. So now they're downplaying that undisputed to make this ultimate undisputed look like this is the best fighter of the lightweight division. And this is only because Bob Arum now knows, and Punch, tell me if I'm wrong, but Lomachenko is part of this contract for the winner of the rematch if Devin Haney beats Inoue-Donaire. Is that true?
Well, if Devin Haney wins, it's a rematch for Inoue-Donaire, and then after that is Lomachenko.
Yeah. So Lomachenko is part of that contract, correct?
So they say it's hard to say that. It's hard to say because think about it. So what is Lomachenko going to do? let's say if this war, what they say is dwindling down, is you telling me that Devin Haney is gonna fight 2 fights and Lomachenko is gonna be out for like what, a year? Because you already know these fighters only fight 2 times a year. So the next time that, let's say Devin Haney wins, the next fight is gonna be when? They're gonna fight in June, so the next fight is gonna be what? September.
Maybe
They're gonna fight Lomachenko
October,
back
September.
in the ring in June or something like that, or April.
Yeah.
It's just too long. Like 3 fights to look that further ahead is too much. Not even Floyd would have looked that far ahead to pick an opponent like that. Not even Canelo Alvarez.
Well, Canelo Alvarez did kind of have a plan. He had a plan to become undisputed at 168. So he was already looking at 3 fights ahead.
No, because we're thinking about the undisputed.
Yeah.
But Devin Haney don't need to fight Lomachenko.
But look, let's come to reality of this, bro. If I was Teofimo Lopez, I would feel a certain way right now. I would feel that my promoter's downplaying me now. Like, I am not the guy who beat his guy, who's the pound for pound guy. But now you're saying that you promoting this as the ultimate undisputed. In other words, I would start to feel a certain way. I ain't going to lie to you. Teofimo Lopez is going to feel a certain way now. Because now he ain't shit. And the winner of this fight was always going to be the best guy. That's kind of like a bit of a, I don't know, man. I think, you know, this is where Teo really needs to wake up and realize.
What you need to realize?
That Bob Arum is the man. That is the guy who's in charge of everything, bruv. And even though he wanted to say DAZN or Eddie Hearn, man, the true guy is Bob Arum, bro.
Look,
Bob Arum downplayed Teofimo Lopez from the beginning. He downplayed him from the beginning.
I don't like the part. I don't like the part that he said, you know, that the Teo team said, it's good that we back with Bob Arum, that we should have never left Bob Arum in the first place. I don't like that. Because it's a sign of weakness. It's a sign of if you saying that, then then everything you done was a mistake. Because if it is that, then you really have to take accountability. You know what I'm saying? Pops can't say we should have never left Top Rank, and then he said, "Oh, it's Eddie Hearns." That's why people don't like that the Eddie Hearn, the zone shit, because I don't agree with that shit. Eddie Hearn has nothing to do with this. Eddie Hearn was just a dude that bid on the fight didn't even win the bid. The shit dropped on Eddie Hearn's lap. Think about it. Look at the amount of time. Do you think that Eddie Hearn was actually prepared? This fight should have happened in June. This fight happened in November. So how does this become the Eddie Hearn problem? No. This was Top Rank. They didn't value you. And you was forced to take that deal to go to purse, to take it a purse bid. Because if, just like Dave Milkwater said in that interview, all they had to do just give the $2 million, that was all they was asking for. That was all they was asking for.
Yeah, but
all they had to do is actually win the fight.
Now there's a saying out there, right? And we did know about this, that you don't go against the fucking Bob father. You just don't go against Bob Arum. You know, it's all out there, and Bob Arum has said it himself. And you know, at some point, I do believe that if he had stayed, and look, I'm not saying that what Teo did is not right. What he did is right for him. He wanted
Everybody
the money.
was congratulating, even his haters.
Yeah,
even
but
his
what
haters.
can I finish? What I'm saying is that if he had stayed with Top Rank, do you think the fight would have happened more sooner than later?
It was going to happen June 28th.
Right. My thing is, this fight that people slander Teo for, I watched the fight again a couple of weeks ago. He never lost that convincingly. What did you score this fight with Gervonta versus Teofimo? I had Teo winning 4 or 5 rounds.
114, 114.
So you had the fight a draw.
No, not 114, 114. I had it a draw. I think it was 113, 113.
Okay. Well, some people had Kambosos winning the fight by 2 rounds, couple of points. But what I'm saying is, if that fight wasn't with Bob Arum on Top Rank Promotions, we saw this Josh Taylor versus Catterall. Now, at the end of the day, I'm asking a simple question. If that fight was a draw, would anyone argue if that fight was a draw on Top Rank Promotions? They wouldn't argue after a while.
People will argue because, again, people didn't expect anything from Kambosos. So if Kambosos would have competed and knocked him down in the first round and did exact the same thing, people's gonna scream robbery because people scream the Jack Catterall robbery. I don't think that was a robbery.
Yeah, so
because nobody expected anything from Jack Catterall. For them, is moral victory.
Yeah, so look, I'll just say, if that fight was a draw on another promotions, after a couple of weeks, Teo would have still had his belts. Teo wouldn't have lost his belts.
True, but then
I don't think Teo would have lost those belts with Bob Arum and Top Rank Promotions. I don't think so.
But then they want a political win. They you know what I'm saying? That's contradicting. So you're blaming that it was politics, but then if you say we should have never won, I mean, he should have Kambosos should have never won because he didn't take the belt from us. And if we was with Top Rank, that would have never happened. Then you're saying that you were satisfied to get a political win. So that right there don't make sense as well. You can't even say that because now you're saying that you wanted a political win.
Look, at the end of the day, Teofimo Lopez has to take accountability for what happened. But at the same time, boxing hasn't been kind to him. Let's keep it 100. Any fighter who would have beaten Lomachenko, and he turns the whole odds of the world, and he becomes a fighter who wins all these belts, that's when you want to pay this guy 1.2 million, less than his worth? And Devin Haney's earning over 3.2 million? And you're giving Teofimo Lopez less than what he's going to earn when he's become an undisputed fighter in many people's eyes? He beats Lomachenko? No, but let me just go there. Now he goes out there on the open market and he goes against Bob Arum. It was a bold move. It was a risky move. They knew they were going to play a risk because at the end of the day, who was in Triller? Who was in Triller? It was George Kambosos' manager, right?
Yeah.
He had a part of Triller. So anywhere that Teofimo left Bob Arum, he knew that he wasn't the full A side now. He's going into another person's promotion. So you can sit there and blame what you want, but they knew what they were doing. They knew they got the money. And Bob Arum was a bad guy when they got the money. But now when they reconstructed their contract, Bob Arum was good again. Now Eddie Hearn is the bad guy. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, that's the contradiction. But if we keep it real, they also treated him bad. Bob Arum treated him bad, downplayed him. So he also had nowhere else to go. He went and got the money, and now he's paying a big price for it. Now they're downplaying his legacy. So it is what it is.
So what? So that's what I'm saying. That I think that the top rank backstabbed him.
I feel like Top Rank
they might not feel like they're backstabbed because they got to reconstruct the contract. But I think that the reconstructed contract was more so about ESPN feel like they wanted Teofimo Lopez more so that Top Rank was respecting Teo, in my opinion. Oh no, beyond the rings, but Triller one was a purse bid. The only problem is Nonito about the Triller deal is that Peter Kahn, the manager of George Kambosos, was the chief boxing officer of Triller. So he was in charge of every boxing event, everything that's boxing. Peter Kahn was in charge of it. So they was working on this deal before the you know what I'm saying. They knew that they was going to win the purse bid because Peter Kahn was behind all of this. Peter Kahn left the job. He resigned in September. So he was the one that's postponing it. He was doing all this stuff. And the thing, he was in Tio was already in the bad position. The only thing they was thinking about was the money. And they was risking everything. But the money was probably just too good. 6.2. They bid 6.2. He was gonna get $4 million. It was too good. Like X said, it was conflict of interest.
Look, he got
Now
sidetracked.
but what do you now that you move? What do you feel about the statements that Teofimo Lopez made this past weekend?
Now I don't like what's coming out of his mouth. You know, he don't look like he's in the right mental state of mind. You know, he's still dwelling on the loss, and it just seems like, you know, he needs to move forward. He sounds a bit of, you know, like he's contradicting himself there. Same thing he said about Deontay Wilder. Now he's doing the same thing. Now he can't accept the loss. He said Deontay Wilder can't accept the loss, just move on and fight. You know, that's some bitch move. He sounds like that now. Now, I'm saying that at the end of the day, is his dad rubbing off on him? Because when his dad says it, he's been saying the same thing. And now that Tio says it, it looks worse. So, yeah, I don't like what's coming out of his mouth, but I also understand that he thinks that everybody's against him anyway. You know what I'm saying? He thinks it's me against the world. And personally, I don't think he trusts Bob Arum, but he got no choice. He's got no choice now.
No,
you know what I mean?
I don't think he shouldn't, in my opinion. I think they done everything not to trust him. You know what I'm saying? I won't trust them. Now the only thing is that it is what it is, man. People gonna go but what Teofimo Lopez was saying, and they're gonna critique him by it. You know, I think it was safe that his dad, because his dad always was getting critiqued. Even when he beat Lomachenko, people was critiquing his dad. You know what I'm saying? His dad was always, people want to shut his mouth. He talks a lot, right? Shout out to Teofimo Lopez Sr. That's just his way he deals with things, right? But I think people would rather have his father say those things than Tio. I think people are just, you know.
Yeah, you know what's sad though? Is taking away from the warrior that Teofimo Lopez really is.
Just like with Deontay Wilder.
And you know, we're forgetting that Teofimo Lopez, he has brought a lot of excitement to the sport. And now that, you know,
bring excitement.
And he's
still gonna bring excitement. I think those I think those comments, to be for real, it just feeds fuel for the haters. But it actually disappointing for his fans, for the people that that supports Teofimo Lopez, that vouch for Teofimo Lopez. Those comments is hard for his fans to vouch for him, to vouch for what he's saying. So it's almost like now, okay, now Teofimo Lopez is in the island by himself, because it's hard for his fans to back up the statements. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's not easy what he's gone through as well, to be fair with you. You know, when you have all the world at your feet, you're the takeover. You know, you got everybody wanting a piece of you, and when you lose, he's now facing reality. You know what I'm saying? He knows who's real to him, who's not real to him. He's working out what kind of people he wants around him. Does he want to add an assistant trainer? You know, how old is Teofimo Lopez? 23 years old? You know, let's not forget, 23-year-old guy. We don't want to get too much involved in his personal life, but ladies and gentlemen, you already know, going through these talks of divorce, when he was going through the fight, let's not forget the shit he went through because medically he wasn't prepared. Whatever it is, at the end of the day, if he stayed as a silent assassin, see, Teofimo Lopez is actually the quiet one. His dad is the one who talks. We're used to that. But with Teofimo Lopez, he's actually a quiet geezer. If he stayed quiet and just stayed like a silent assassin, I think people would be happy with that. They know that he's got a lot more to do and a lot more to prove. He just needs to be quiet.
Good night, champ.
Hey, good night, the champ. Can't wait for the champ punch. I just can't wait for Inoue-Donaire versus Inoue. That's a fight that just excites me. I just can't wait for that fight, bro. But that's another whole live that we got to be speaking with Inoue-Donaire about that fight, bro.
Yeah. I want a whole lot with that one.
Yeah. I wish we could get
I
Inoue
thought
here.
you were gonna come out with the live to announce it, man. I thought you was gonna come out with the live, and then everybody came out with what's going on, man. I thought you were gonna come out with the news.
Yeah. Good night, champ. I hope you get your rest. Listen, it's not easy for a man like Inoue-Donaire. What time does he start training? Maybe 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning, while we're all sleeping and dreaming. Inoue-Donaire is probably doing some road work. You know what I mean? To listen, the amount of respect I got for these warriors, bruv. For Inoue-Donaire to go in there to, make all the wrongs right again. Mate, this guy is a true.
June 7th, Daniel.
Mate, the true champion. You know what I'm saying? True champion. But yeah, Punch, I gotta tell you, man, I don't like what's coming out of Homeboy's mouth. Look, we can't forget, man, I'm a big fan of Teo. And respect to you, you've made me, you know what I mean? He's come over here, given us love. We've always supported Teofimo Lopez. And we still support Teofimo Lopez. Yeah? It ain't like that. But he just gotta be doing what he's gotta do now. He can't be talking this shit, bruv. It don't suit him. It don't make him look good. This is not who he is. And when he's speaking, yeah, Punch, you can see that's not even him.
Mm-hmm.
You know there's a bit of anger built up inside of this kid. We know he's angry, but I'll tell you something, he needs to get his mental attitude together because we support this guy. We know what he can do. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Teofimo Lopez ain't that guy, he's that guy. It's just he's had one bad night. And the boxing world's closed their doors at him as well. So he's like, fuck you too.
You remember out of that one, in boxing, one bad night is like a half a year. You know why? Because it's not like any other sport. My Knicks suck. They lose one night, but guess what? They got a game tomorrow, and I could feel happy if they win the next game. Damn, man, I'm burping like crazy. But in boxing, you lose one night, that's a loss to the next fight. It's like the Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. That loss is like is when you lose in boxing, it's like you're losing every day to your next fight. It's like you a loser for the whole year to your next fight. And I'm not saying that every fight is a loser, you know what I'm saying? Even if you're in defeat, I don't call you a loser, but you understand what I'm trying to say. That's why they say you're as good as your last fight, right? So when you lose in boxing, if you lose in January and your next fight is in September, you're a loser for half the year more.
Yeah, and these days
like when people say, "Oh shit, Josh Taylor got exposed by Jack Catterall." Now we need to wait for the next Josh Taylor next fight to see if he's really special, just like Edgar Berlanga. Edgar Berlanga, he didn't perform well. We need to wait now to his next fight so we could say, okay, he's good. He's worked on this. He's not just hype. You understand? So now you're just hype up to your next fight. And I think this is why it's hard for fighters to take a loss. Because they just can't go back up like in another sport. They just can't get that back on the next day. They gotta go. Look at Teo. He lost to George Kambosos, elbow surgery. Gotta go through whatever he's going through. You know what I'm saying? Marital situation, wifey situation. Got the wrist injury. Now he gotta wait for a date. He don't got a date. He gotta wait for it. Maybe his next fight is in August or is in July. So he gotta dwell on this. It's crazy for a fighter, man. I think this is why fighters can't take a loss.
And I don't think it's just him. I don't think somebody like Tank Davis could probably take a loss. I I don't even think even Ryan Garcia could take a loss. You saw what happened to him.
I'm telling you that it's the mindset of a fighter, the preparation. They when you're preparing, you're confident, you're training. You don't think that you don't think that you're gonna be beat because of your preparation. You're so confident. It's like Erickson Lubin. Yeah, man, he goes. I'm the best. I'm one of the best fighters in the 154 pound. Matter of fact, I'm one of the best fighters in boxing. I'm going.
Yeah, no, you're right. No, but it's a shame as well, because I'll tell you the truth. If Teofimo Lopez comes back and he knocks out his opponent, all this talk is irrelevant. All this talk that we're doing now, it's all irrelevant. If Teofimo Lopez just goes back to the drawing board after his surgery and he comes back and he makes a statement, all those fans will be hyped up again.
It's irrelevant.
Really and truly, I hope Teofimo Lopez is watching this. Because all we want him to do is come back and do what he's got to do. And he'll still get the support. At the end of the day, everything's irrelevant. Look how much respect Deontay Wilder's got just for losing now.
Just for losing.
Yeah. So we love Deontay Wilder even more now than when he was being delusional.
He don't get critique.
He don't even get criticized anymore.
The YouTube box, the YouTube community, that's it. They don't talk about Deontay Wilder. They don't shit on them, nor talk about him. You know why? Because they feel like he performed, he had heart, he had grit on his loss, and that's it. Nobody talk about it. So that's what I'm saying, that in the end of the day, a lot of people could be, Teofimo Lopez need help. Teofimo Lopez look, let's keep it all the way real. Let's talk like we real boxing fan, like we know the fucking the shit about boxing. Fighters. Boxing, you have the green light to be the most delusional person, to be the most sexist person, to be the most disrespectful. You get a green light. This is boxing. This is when Mike Tyson says, my back is broken. When Mike Tyson could say, I don't do interviews with females unless I fornicate with them. This is boxing where Bernard Hopkins could drop the Puerto Rican flag. This is boxing.
Yeah, and I'll tell you something. You don't see fighters slandering Teofimo Lopez. You know why? All these guys are like Tank. Yes, exactly, Punch. When Teo lost, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, even Devin Haney got humbled. They all got humbled because, let me tell you, Teofimo Lopez just needs to know one thing. He don't have enemies over here. Not with Rapstar. And I know most of these people are hardcore fans. We support Teofimo Lopez.
Look, we're just as delusional as the fighter that we claim they're delusional. As a boxing fans, we're just, and I was explaining that earlier on the show. I don't know if you was tuning in. I said, we're just as delusional as what we try to criticize fighters of being delusional. We're delusional as well. We're the same fans that say that Mike Tyson wouldn't lose to nobody if Customato was alive. We're so delusional that we are the fan base. To be honest, we said this before. Mike Tyson is the most glorified convicted rapist in America. History. Aside from Christopher Columbus. Because we're delusional. We don't think that he could do something. We love him too much to believe that a woman he could do that to a woman. We're delusional as well. We just love to point the fingers at the fighters. That's what it is. But we're delusional too.
I mean, we're just, opinions, isn't it? We make opinions.
Okay, so now, and somebody said that in the chat. Somebody said, but it's not delusion, it's opinionated. Okay, so Teo has his own opinion on what he think happened to his fight. But so it's an opinion. It's his opinion. Shall we respect his opinion?
Yeah, but then there's certain things there's opinions, and there's certain things that that they're no truth when you can actually break it down and see it.
But how do we know? How do we really know?
But we're gonna see it for what it is. We know when he's saying certain things like now, like if you want to go there again, that he feels that he lost on those scorecards because the whole thing was written for Devin Haney to win this fight. And he thinks that Eddie Hearn has set him up through DAZN. Now, that does sound very contradictory because Eddie Hearn was promoting him. No one thought he was going to lose to Kambosos. Eddie Hearn was promoting him with Devin Haney, which was his own fighter. Eddie Hearn wanted that fight. So he never thought that Kambosos was going to win.
All right, so let's try to understand his delusional state of mind. Let's go further. Let's have a delusional scenario. Yeah. How about Eddie Hearn? He's with Devin Haney. Bob Arum is mad at Teofimo Lopez. Lou DiBella is with Kambosos. Kambosos is cool with Bob Arum, and Bob Arum says, I want to teach Teofimo Lopez a lesson. And they're on it together. Even though that is a conspiracy and delusion. And could that happen?
Okay, but listen to this.
You see?
Listen to this. No, can I explain? Can I explain? Can I explain? When we speak to them, we spoke to his dad. Nobody here in this chat thought that Teofimo Lopez was going to lose to George Kambosos. As hardcore fans, we even knew that Teo had a few problems. And I already told people a day before the fight on my live, I said, Teo won't win this fight easy, but he'll win. But I think it's not going to be easy because he's going through a lot of things. Right. Thanks to you, what you told me behind the scenes. Now, let me tell you this, Punch. Even though for what I knew, I still believe Teo would beat George Kambosos because everybody felt that Teo still had what it takes to beat George Kambosos. Now, we all got humbled that day. When Teo got knocked down in the first round by George Kambosos, that was a big humbling situation. Nobody saw that coming. And from that, how the fight unfolded.
So we was
how the fight ended up. It was just, it got us all humbled. We never thought this could happen. So that's where we realize that we also got it wrong. We didn't realize that Kambosos had that good stamina, good tank, good IQ, can beat a Teo, which is not at his best, right? So at the end of the day, the whole boxing world, it got it wrong. We got it wrong, bro. And they got it wrong.
But I'm saying that if it's delusion is opinionated is opinion, then that's Teofimo Lopez's opinion.
Yeah, but everybody has an opinion.
Like it or not, it's an opinion, right?
Yeah,
I'm saying, all right, if people feel there's delusion, okay. But I'm just saying that we're all delusional too. We're all delusional as well, to a certain extent. We're just pointing the fingers. We hear somebody say this. We don't believe that, but is it capable of happening? Is it capable of two promoters just saying fuck it? How about if two promoters got something lined up? How about Bob Arum and Eddie Hearn have something lined up? Yeah. Fuck Teo. He's gonna drop the belts anyway, but we don't want him to drop the belt because then all the belts is gonna be scattered. Have this guy win. He's a network free agent. I spoke to Lou DiBella, and we could deal with this and Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
This is just you can't stop nature. You can't stop nature. When Teofimo Lopez was in that fight, you saw him losing that fight. And when he knocked George Kambosos down in the 10th round, even at that 10th round, I thought Teo was going to stop George Kambosos, but he never had it in him. That Teo that we've seen in fights before, who has that killer instinct, who can finish you. Even though when he knocked down George Kambosos, are you telling me Teofimo Lopez is in on the delusion now?
No. I'm not saying I'm not saying that is wrong for people to think that there's not delusion. I'm not saying that.
Right.
I'm not saying that. I think that it's fair. It's fair to say that.
Yeah.
It's fair to say that. What I'm saying is that as fans, we also analyze shit in a delusional state of mind as well when we analyze boxing. So he's answering in a delusional state of mind in talking about the DAZN, because I don't agree with the DAZN stuff, but I could agree with him if he feels like he won the fight. I could agree with him. I could, and if I don't agree, because I did have it as a draw, I could accept it that he feel like he won the fight because he lost a split decision. So nobody still could be mad at him that he feels like he won the fight. Just like nobody could be mad that Josh Taylor feel like he won his fight.
No, you can't be mad at Teo if he thinks he won that fight.
No, you
because
can't.
He was a champion and he don't feel like Kambosos took it off of him that way.
Exactly. You can't. It's a split decision. You can't be mad. There's one judge that saw him winning. You can't be mad that he feels like he won the fight.
And he should be mad at himself because when he knocked George Kambosos down in the 10th round, he hurt George Kambosos, but he just couldn't do nothing with it. And we found out later that he had some issues. But
it's like we like to say boxing is corrupted and dirty, but when a fighter said it's corrupted and dirty, we don't give him the benefit of the doubt. But we say it as fans. Why would and so that's what I'm saying. We say it as fans. Some people, there was a lot of people that felt like Deontay Wilder was telling the truth. We'll call those people delusional because of the way that they're thinking, right? But that's why I also said, even with the Deontay Wilder situation, it's not he can't be 100% wrong. There might be a percentage there that he may be telling the truth because we understand the nature of this business and that it could happen. That judges could be persuaded. 118, 110. Canelo Alvarez, Triple G. Did really Canelo Alvarez had a 118, 110 scorecard?
Look, if anyone he needs to be angry towards, it's the Bob father.
It's Bob Arum.
Because Bob father, if Josh Taylor went on another open purse bid and that fight was on another network, Josh Taylor probably would have lost that fight if it wasn't. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it was on another network. But I'm just saying that Josh Taylor's fight, would you say that Josh Taylor's fight, if he had, was that just as, would you say Teo's fight was closer than Josh Taylor versus Cattrall?
Yep.
And look, so Teo's got a point, ain't he? That he feels that he never really lost that fight.
Do you think that Danny Jacobs lost his last fight?
Very close, isn't it?
I think Danny Jacobs won. I thought he was robbed.
But everybody looks at it differently. Like Jamel Charlo versus Brian Castano. You had Charlo winning. Some people had Castano winning.
What people said about me?
They said that you Charlo's friend.
And they could say that I was delusional.
They said you and Charlo become buddies, bro.
They said I was delusional. There was people said that I was delusional, that I can't, you crazy punch, that I had Jamel Charlo winning. Yeah, but it was a split decision draw. Was I crazy? Was I?
But I'll tell you what was crazy. It's 10-2. When when he said that he won 10 rounds and he never gave George Kambosos no love, I feel like certain things, the fans didn't appreciate that. They felt like he was a sore loser and they felt like his dad was pushing that he won 10 rounds. And, I just feel like they never gave George Kambosos no respect. So, things were like that and people took that a bit. They said, nah, he's not humble in defeat.
Look at this. There was people that felt that the fight with him and Nakatani was close. I didn't feel like it was close. But because they didn't expect nothing from Nakatani and he fought okay, he fought good, but it wasn't close to me.
Well, I don't know, Punch. But you know what? Every fighter don't, when they lose a close fight, it's hard to accept. Not everybody's like, Chocolito or Manny Pacquiao, humble in defeat. Right?
Who thought that Kiko Martinez was going to beat Josh Warrington?
lot of people thought Kiko Martinez could beat Josh Warrington. He lost the first fight, but they thought like he could do it.
No. Before the first fight, that was supposed to be that was an upset.
The upset was when Kiko Martinez beat Kid Galahad.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Kid Galahad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, nobody thought that.
Exactly. That was the upset.
Yeah.
So if I would have said that Kiko is going to beat Kid, would I be delusional?
That's just your opinions, isn't it?
No. But if I but let's be real. Let's go back. If I would tell you Rap Star, Buster Douglas is going to beat Mike Tyson.
I'll say you a crazy motherfucker.
Exactly. You feel me? So fans could be in the delusional. Think that,
but you know, that's a conversation between guys, isn't it? Conversation is that we're going with the favorite, and when we know that Mike Tyson, and we ain't expecting that, are we?
We're not expecting that. But guess what? Sometimes we don't expect corrupting shit.
Yeah, but look, let's keep it real. The Lopez's never performed to their best. They got to take accountability, and they got to take accountability of their loss. And you know, the more they're humble in defeat, the more get along with your game and get along with your craft. Because I'm telling you this: if he wins and he comes back and he wins in fashion, people will be. That's it. Nobody will be talking about this shit, bro. He just needs to get back to what he needs to get back to.
Look, this is boxing. People gonna forget about this. It's boxing. Just like people forgot about Gervonta Davis manhandling his baby mama, and then he performed in Atlanta, and all those women went out to see him. This is boxing. They don't give a fuck. Just like Bernard Hopkins dropped the Puerto Rican flag. You think there's no Puerto Rican? He got a lot of Puerto Rican fans. People forget. This is the thing about the beauty about boxing, especially in society today where everything is like now the cancel culture. Boxing is still a sport where you could say whatever you want to say. Look at all the shit that Conor McGregor and Floyd Mayweather say towards each other. That can't happen in all other sport. We could say that shit. Floyd Mayweather, rest in peace to his ex. He went to jail for what? Beating her up. Did people stop buying Floyd Mayweather tickets or something like that? Nah, people in boxing, people move. They don't give a fuck. We act like for a moment we give a fuck. George Foreman was I think probably people say it was worse than Deontay Wilder the way he took his loss. He left for 10 years and stuff and became a Borg, became a preacher, came right back with a smile on his face, with a George Foreman grill, and people forgot. He became the teddy bear of boxing. You feel me? Like, people don't give a fuck. People act like they care. Once Teofimo Lopez get back in the ring, 140 pounds, beat the dude up, become a world champion again, and is at it again. It's the takeover again. That's it.
But my big question is this.
And even if he talk, and even if he talks shit, and even if he find delusion, look at his pops. His pops talk a lot of shit. Don't matter. You just keep on winning. You just keep on winning because his father was talking shit before they got there, when they got there, and after they lost. Before the Loma, after the Loma, after Kambosos. The thing is now they lose, so now they be like, hey, yo, he's way out of... Nah, that's been senior all the time. Right?
Now, can I have my opinion on this?
Go ahead.
Teofimo Lopez is definitely a physical specimen. He's got physical talent and he's special talent. But does he have the mental attitude? Now, what I mean by this is today's generation of fighters. Now, I'm just saying this. If Teofimo Lopez cannot come back from this loss, is that something that will it affect him in his performances going forward? Now, what I mean by this is that can Teofimo come back from a loss like this? Now, I know it sounds harsh, but let's be honest. We've seen some of the greatest fighters. Nicholas Walters couldn't come back from the loss. The Jamaican pride, unbeaten. When he lost to Lomachenko, it was over for him. Prince Nassim Hamed couldn't come back from losing to Marco Antonio Barrera. Jeff Lacey couldn't come back from getting lost against Joe Calzaghe. Certain fighters just can't get it back together again. I'm just saying that. I'm not seeing that, but I'm just saying, is that something that can happen to Teofimo Lopez if it's happened to other fighters?
Look, if people go back, William in the building, what's good, William? If people go back to Teofimo Lopez story that's in the surface, not what's behind the scenes or what's been documented, he was not good coming into the Nakatani fight. He still beat Nakatani, right? Even after the Lomachenko fight, what did Teofimo Lopez said during the Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury press media week? What did he say? What he said, right?
Yeah, go on.
That he thought
Teofimo Senior.
That he thought about committing suicide 3 times. Did he say that?
I never knew he said it about three times, but I knew he said it.
No, he didn't say 3 times. He said, I've thought about it about 3 times this year.
Okay. I know he said it. Something like that.
So going into the Kambosos fight, after winning his big fight, he was still not happy. In the build of a Kambosos, he still wasn't right mentally. Teofimo Lopez probably haven't been mentally right in years. Not mentally, like, probably I could say happy.
Well, Mike Tyson was like that.
That's the sad part.
Well, Mike Tyson was like that.
But you still perform good, just like Oscar De La Hoya, Sugar Ray Leonard. We don't know what fuels them. You know what I'm saying? Maybe this will fuse them. Remember, Sugar Ray Leonard said that he was molested. He was molested by a male. How did he make it throughout his whole career with that baggage and with that, you know, that anger held in his heart? How he made it out? How he made it?
Well, that's why he was punching the fuck out of people, because it maybe helped him be more vicious. Who knows? Or helped him be more focused.
Oscar De La Hoya, Mike Tyson. So this is what I don't think that it really affects Teofimo Lopez the way that we think it affects them. I think in this fight, his health was really the issue, more so than the mental, whatever he was going through. But I think it was more of the health, and I know that for a fact. The health was fucked up.
But I like what Pablo Marquez Gonzalez says. It is mind over matter as well. And if Teo's mind's not in the right place, it's going to affect him.
No, it would affect them, but there's certain athletes in that 36 minutes, it don't. You know, sometimes in sports, that's your way out. That moment is, you know, some people when they're going through stuff, they go to the gym, they work out, they run it off. There's some people that do something. There's some people that do drugs. Some people that become alcoholics. There's some people that need to stay active. They need to stay active. They stay home all day and start dwelling on shit. Maybe for Teofimo Lopez or for these other athletes, when they're in the field, when they in the gridiron, in the court, or in the boxing ring, that moment there is their, how you say, their escape for whatever they're going through outside of the ring. It works for certain, and it doesn't work for others. For Teofimo Lopez, I think it's worked for him. I'll pray that he finds his happiness. I don't think he's happy. You know what I'm saying? And I pray that he finds his happiness. I feel that he could have a lot of pressure. You know what I'm saying? The go-getter for his family. Spend a lot of pressure. You know, taking care of a new family. Going through problems. Man, just fighting for your kid. That's already takes a lot of your energy, a lot of your spirit, a lot of your confidence, a lot of your motivation. I got to fight this guy in the ring, but I'm fighting to see my kid outside the ring.
Well, what you say, isn't it? God first, everything second. So hopefully Teofimo Lopez can just, you know, mentally prepare himself, you know, be more spiritually connected to God, and just get back to what he needs to get back to show why he came into the sport.
Of course, you know
Now,
what I'm saying. Look, and when the closer you get to God, the more the evil creeps in. You know what I'm
well,
saying?
that's saying he got to understand, right? He's look. This could be a blessing or a curse. And when I say a blessing, this could be something where he learns from this and really finds a way to get his grip back in the game, right? And he'll be back in the sport with back with the same hunger, like he never had nothing.
See, look at this. I'll give you an example. Also, when Henry Garcia was here, his father, um, um, Ryan Garcia is going through certain problems. He can't box. You feel me? He can't box if he's going through some mental problems. He can't do it. He needs to take a break. Tio, let's say he could have a problem, and he said it before. He said, "I'm going through mental stuff, but boxing is my way out when I'm, you know what I'm saying." Ryan Garcia can't. Tio can. Mike Tyson can't. Oliver McCall can't. You saw it in the fight with Lennox Lewis.
Mm,
He couldn't. He couldn't handle his mental illness.
yeah.
But in the end of the day, they're still humans. You know what I'm saying? They're still humans. And sometimes that's why lately, you know what I'm saying, I'll be speaking on the nature of the boxing fans. You know?
But most fighters have some kind of psychotic, some of them have psychotic issues because you look at some of the great fighters like Edwin Valero. Edwin Valero had psychotic issues, but they don't mean they're not good fighters. Sometimes even if you're mentally somebody who's not always happy, sometimes you're a great fighter.
Bro, just think about it. That's why I was saying early. Just think about it. Their line of work is very different. My line of work is fight. Think about it. My line of work is fucking another human up. I could cut him up. I could see his nose bleed. I could see stitches, and I want to still knock him out. That mentality is different from the norm. That's why I tell people, do not put yourself the same as a fighter, like in mindset. The state of mind is different. They're groomed to fight. People are not groomed to fight. Just like Mike Tyson said one day, people spend their whole life trying to avoid a fight. These people fight for a living. They fight since they was kids. They're built up that way. Gervonta-Davis got 200 plus amateur fights. Lomachenko got what? 300 plus amateur, almost 400 plus amateur fights plus professional. This is what they do. Their mindset got to be different. Sometimes you see the human in them, like we saw Lomachenko when he was beating up Comey. He's like, "All right, ref, are you gonna stop this?" And ref is like, and Loma's like, "Fuck it, all right, I gotta keep doing this shit. I gotta keep on beating this guy up." It's a different type of mindset, man.
And you can't blame.
There's a lot of mind fuckery. There's a lot of the confidence is built up. There's a lot of tension. There's a chip on your shoulder. It's pressure. You fighting in front of the whole world. If you take a loss, you losing in front of the whole world. It feels good when you win, but it feels whack if you lose. You losing in front of your family. Another man beat you up in front of your wife. Another man beat you up in front of your kids. You think that shit don't fucking hurt? Come on, they humans, man. They embarrassed. People, and fighters, they ain't scared to lose. They might be afraid to be embarrassed.
Yeah, and now I'm going to go to this conversation here, is now we finally got to give props, and we do need to give props to Devin Haney, because he's betting on himself now to go to another country, not once, but if he wins, twice. So we got to give Devin Haney his props that he's finally betting on himself. And I don't care what people think, oh, Devin Haney's going to go there and he's going to beat Haney-Kambosos. I disagree. Because whoever saw Devin Haney's got the hardest punching power? No. He couldn't hurt Jojo Diaz. He couldn't hurt Linares. He could outbox them, but he can't hurt them. So if Devin Haney goes out there in Australia to outbox George Kambosos, it's not going to be an easy task. I think if the fight's going to be close, the Australians are going to be there for George Kambosos too. It's his hometown, bro. So I got to give Devin Haney his props because he really does go. He's going in there to believe that he's going in there to beat the guy who beat Teofimo Lopez. And, you know, on the press conference today, you saw both of them. They gave a lot of respect to Teofimo Lopez. Even so did the promotion. They said that, look, we know that George Kambosos beat one of the best of the world. He beat one of the pound for pounds. And even Devin Haney said, look, he beat the man. So, hey, far as I'm concerned, man, you got to give props to both of them. But Devin Haney's taking a bit of a risk on himself. I know you think he's going to go there and beat him. I don't think it's going to be that easy. What makes you say that he's going to go in there and put a beating on this kid? He can't put a beating on anyone at the moment.
I think right now, to be honest, I think the skills, I think the defense, I think that Devin Haney, as much as fans want to expect power, knockout from Devin Haney is highly content of who he is and how he fights, just like Shakur Stevenson. You don't got no power, you pillow punch, and they don't give a fuck about that shit. They're going to outbox. That's the way they've been taught. If Floyd Mayweather is telling him how to fight, and this is the way that he learned how to fight from Floyd Mayweather Sr. and stuff like that, well, who the fuck are we? No, you got to knock a person out. I don't got to knock nobody out. Look where I'm at right now. Look at how highly successful I am right now, and you going to tell me how to change? To change what? I'm undefeated. I'm young. I'm making more money than a lot of these dudes. Why you on what? I don't need to knock nobody out. I think at this point, Devin Haney is so confident in his skill set, and he's very secure with his style. And also, I just feel like the stars aligned themselves. I think this is destiny.
So do you not agree with this though?
Everything that's worked for Devin Haney to be in this position right now, it was a lot of pieces that needed to be done. And the way everything moved from Jojo Diaz not wanting to fight him, and then Ryan drops, Javier Fortuna drops to get the and then Jojo Diaz get the fight. Lomachenko gets the franchise fight. Teofimo Lopez, he loses to Teo. Then Kambosos beats Teo. Ukraine and Loma in Ukraine, and then I just think that how everything has worked out around Devin Haney to where he's at right now, I think that the stars align itself, and I think it's just destiny. It's destiny. I think he's gonna be George Kambosos. I just think it's destiny.
Well, you know, that's good. The story sounds really good.
Sounds good. Right?
It sounds good. I love punch drunk. Look, punch drunk stories sound really good sometimes.
Do I sound delusional or no?
Well, you know, you got opinions. I'm not going to say delusional. They're opinions, okay? Because anything can happen in boxing these days. But what I'm saying is, we overlooked the Australian George Kambosos. We, as boxing fans, overlooked George Kambosos before. Let's not make the same mistake twice. Yeah. At the end of the day, let me finish.
To me, or you talking to the comment? Because
I'm talking to everybody. I'm talking to everybody. I'm talking to everybody. We already overlooked George Kambosos. We know that George Kambosos. Well, we know now.
The people, I didn't overlook George Kambosos.
Well, I'm saying this now, that a part of you
overlooked George Kambosos. No,
a part of you still did a little bit.
When?
Because just a little bit. At the end of the day, you knew that Teo was going to win even after his injuries and what he was. You still said, I believe Teo can pull it off. Right?
Yeah.
But knowing that you knew Teo wasn't in shape as well.
Yeah. And also I said that I also said that that Kambosos was going to be a harder fight than Lomachenko.
And look, Teo punches hard anyway, yeah? Even though he was look
Kambosos. I couldn't think he would win, but I ain't overlook no Kambosos, my brother. I didn't overlook that.
Are you overlooking Kambosos against Devin Haney?
No, because you pick somebody, you're not overlooking them.
So this time, you're not overlooking George Kambosos.
Overlooking them is like me saying, "Oh, he got this shit," and that Lomachenko fight is going to be. That's it. I'm saying that is a 50-50 fight. I just feel like that Devin Haney is just gonna be the better man that night. It's gonna be the better man that night, and I feel like the stars have aligned itself. I think it's destiny for Devin Haney.
Bro, you're the same guy who said he did 200 rounds. Let me just come out with this now. George-Kambosos has done 200 rounds with Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao told everybody after the fight that good respect to him. He trained with me. What's his name? Xander Zayas been training with George-Kambosos. So we know that George-Kambosos now, we know that he can hang with the elites. We know that he's got,
we see.
But look. At this point, George-Kambosos is more proven than Devin Haney.
Yeah, but
at this point, can I finish, bro? You always let me not finish, man. Go on, you carry on.
No, I don't know when you stop and talking. I don't know when you want me to talk. Go ahead. Keep.
All right, look. We know the guy, the Aussie boy, George-Kambosos. We know he's more proven than Devin Haney. Now we know that Devin Haney's had some good fights with Jojo Diaz, with Linares. You know, as far as we've seen some contradiction in both fights. Now we know that Devin Haney's going into his backyard. Now, do we believe, like George-Kambosos said, that Devin Haney had nowhere to go? He was forced into this fight because Lomachenko, he said, was the first man. But because he is fighting for his country, he said Devin Haney had nowhere to go. He was kind of forced into this fight. What was DAZN going to do for Devin Haney anymore? Eddie Hearn had no fights planned for him. And if Devin Haney moved to 140, it's going to be trouble. It's not easy work. So let's keep it real here. Devin Haney has bet on himself, but I can't bet money on Devin Haney. I think that this is a fight which is a true 50-50 fight in Australia. And I'm not as confident as you are that you think Devin Haney is going to outbox George-Kambosos. I have to give George-Kambosos the credit for what he did, and he beat the man, and he beat Teofimo in front of my eyes. He came back from that knockdown and got stronger. And I don't see Devin Haney has any punching power to hurt this kid. This kid has got a good work rate. He's got a good counter punching ability. He might not be the best at his jab. Devin Haney's a better jabber. He can jab. Devin Haney can jab to the body. Devin Haney can set the pace from the jab. But we've seen Devin Haney get tired. And if this fight becomes close, they're not going to give it to Devin Haney. I can't see Devin Haney pulling off a masterpiece against George-Kambosos. Unless I'm wrong. Unless I'm wrong. But maybe, you know, Devin Haney, I respect him. I respect Devin Haney, though, for taking this fight. I respect him, bro.
Why you say that Devin Haney needs to outbox? I mean, what he needs to do more in Australia?
I'm saying that, you know what, Punch? If you think that Devin Haney wins in Australia, he got to win 9 rounds clear.
Why?
Because I feel like
we're in a delusional state of mind right now.
No, because look, because those rounds that go, you know what I mean, either way. Those rounds that can go either way. When you score a fight, sometimes you go to a round which can go to either way. You always say yourself that round could have gone to either guy.
You're trying to say that the judges would cheat.
No, it's not even cheat. Closer rounds in Australia, it's like England as well. We've seen it in many countries that when it's your favorite hometown fighter and they're closer rounds, it happens in England. I'm not going to fucking say it don't. That fighters, you know, they favor their own fighters. So I feel like Devin Haney has to really do something great to beat this kid. I think he has to put on a masterful show. I don't think he'll win a close decision. That's my opinion. And I think Devin Haney, he ain't got the punching power.
You're trying to say that in Australia, he needs to put a master class, needs to win 10 rounds in your eyes so he could win in Australia because you feel corruption is in play.
No, I never said. I said that they favor their home fighter.
No. Judges come from different type of countries. What do you mean?
I know they do. But whose promotion is this? Bob Arum and Lou DiBella, right?
Devin Haney it was with Top Rank as well. It's co-promotion by Devin Haney, Ferocious, Top Rank, and Lou DiBella.
I mean, look, did you say earlier on that you think Devin Haney is going to win a unanimous decision?
Do you believe there's going to be a corruption?
No, I'm not just saying corruption. I'm saying Devin Haney has to win in front of their hometown
Why?
convincingly.
Why?
Because it's their hometown. That's their hometown fighter, bro.
Who cares? It's
It happens in England, doesn't it?
only three
It
judges
happens
matter.
in England, didn't it? Did it not happen with Manny Pacquiao? Some people
Only
feel that Manny Pacquiao beat Jeff Horn, and he would not have lost that fight if it was in America. If that
so
fight was in America,
so
he wouldn't have lost against Jeff Horn.
so you're not delusional.
Well, that's my opinions. You can say delusional is the new opinion base, but everybody's got opinions. But do you think Devin Haney can stop George Kambosos?
Do I believe Devin Haney could stop George Kambosos?
Yes, in your heart.
It could happen.
Are you delusional?
You see, that's how I mean. We all could be delusional because we never seen something, right?
No, you're delusional.
See, that's what I was talking about. That comes back with that TO shit. See, people get delusional. But look, I feel like it's a 50-50 fight. I feel like 50-50 fight. I just feel like,
I feel like it could be a draw. It could be a draw.
Look, I think both of them is gonna have success. I think both of them are gonna have success. I could see if George Kambosos could time Devin Haney's jab to the body with the chopper right hand. We already seen the last two fights that Devin Haney is kind of, the shoulder roll ain't that tight. He's getting caught. He's getting caught with the right hand. He's getting caught in combination with the left hook. Jojo Diaz landed 2 or 3 straight left hooks while he was on the shoulder roll. It's not as tight as it was. I think that he don't need to use the shoulder roll that much. He needs to use the high guard, traditional guard.
Haney ain't stopping no one, and that's one thing I believe in.
What's gonna stop Haney?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
Kambosos
has. Hey, listen, Kambosos has shown me that he got enough power to take Teofimo and drop him. So I believe.
That's nothing.
Let me finish. I believe Kambosos can drop Haney, but I don't believe Haney can stop Kambosos. Now, I like Haney's outboxing skills. Yeah, he can outbox him.
Wow, he only got 10 knockouts.
But listen, bro, I'm saying that I'm at the moment the way I've seen Haney,
he was in
I'm saying based on their last fight, because at the end of the day,
told me when I was giving props to George Kambosos, you told me you told me that he couldn't even stop 126-pound Lee Selby. Did you say that to me?
But look how it changed, and look how he made me a believer.
And all of a sudden,
look how he made me a believer.
But he never knocked out anybody. He never knocked out anybody after the Lee Selby.
But it shows me.
He never knocked out anybody after the Lee Selby that you felt that he wouldn't even pass 3 rounds versus Teofimo Lopez. So now, why are you thinking that now he could stop Devin Haney?
Now, what did I say to you? I said if anyone's getting knocked down, it's going to be Devin Haney. I don't think after watching Devin Haney, right, and Kambosos' last fight where Kambosos made me a believer and humbled me, like the rest of the boxing fans, I agree with that, is that he showed me he faced diversity and he got enough power to throw a right. The way he threw that punch is that Kambosos is willing to take that risk. Devin Haney has never shown me he's willing to take that risk. He's always on that focus. Devin Haney likes to keep himself away from putting himself in that position, right? One thing I've seen is Devin Haney fights not scared. It's not the right word, but Devin Haney fights where he don't want to be in those positions. So for me, I feel like Devin Haney's got to be hesitant against George Kambosos at certain part of those fights. But again, listen, I got to respect that Devin Haney's taking this fight and a rematch in Australia. I got to respect that. I don't want to hear no more email champion. I don't want to hear no more that he ain't a champion worthy. He's going there to fight the man who is the man right now. So you can't take that away. But from his last few fights, the adversity that he's had, I just don't see what Devin Haney's bringing that you're that confident that he beats George Kambosos.
Epic C Magic. If you give me 20 to bet on either of the two, I just will use it to buy some KFC chicken sandwiches instead. Gonna enjoy this matchup: jab versus explosive speed. Facts. Good looking out, Magic. Why do I think that he? Because you're analyzing like if I'm saying he's gonna beat him 10-2. I say it's a 50-50 fight. It's gonna be a close fight. I think that Devin Haney is going to edge him. That's it. Hey, I'm not analyzing Inoue-Kambosos. He didn't beat the shit out of Teofimo Lopez.
No.
Okay, so what did he do that was so special in that ring?
He came over, like I said, he was able to get stronger as the rounds went on. He was able to outbox Teo, and he was able to keep that pace, and he was able to take it. One thing with Kambosos is that he surprised us.
Hey,
he surprised us, and
the only
we can't lie about that.
To be honest, Rap Star, this is the only problem. The only problem is that I know too much about what happened in training camp. And if I know what happened in training camp and Inoue-Kambosos still went life and death with Teofimo Lopez, it tells me that he is not as even as good as I thought he was coming into the fight. Teofimo Lopez didn't have a camp. Teofimo Lopez didn't spar for the whole camp for 6 to 5 weeks. He didn't spar nobody. Teofimo Lopez was doing sit-ups, dips, pull-ups, doing commercials. He barely could train. He barely properly trained for this fight because of his injuries. He didn't have no sparring partner. Hendry couldn't spar with him anymore. Hendry is the fighter that I advise. So he went all of that with Teofimo Lopez without a proper training camp leading up to the fight. Now, that's what I know. People don't know that. People, it doesn't matter to me if they believe it or not. I'm there. I could see, you know what I'm saying? So I just found it like, damn, you went life and death. Like, damn, he was there for the taking. You should have beaten Teofimo Lopez to a pulp.
Is that unfair on Inoue-Kambosos that you're taking it all away from him?
Look. No game plan. You know that yourself. No game plan. They had no game plan. No proper 12-round game plan. Not just knock him out. Let's get out of here. No game plan. No study. No training camp.
They say you sound like Lopez Sr.
That's the problem. I just know too much.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, yeah. But you can't take away from Kambosos of what he did.
I know. It's either y'all want to know the truth or y'all want me to lie to you. That's what it is, Pablo. It's either you want to know the truth or you want me to lie. See, the truth, I don't care. I don't need to say the truth if I'm not asked, because that does take away from Inoue-Kambosos. But
so I'll ask you a question. Do you not think Inoue-Kambosos is elite?
Yes, I do think so.
You think he is elite?
Yeah. I just feel like coming in, he should have handled it better, bro. I think that he should, and I'm not saying, let me rephrase that. Teo had a training camp leading up to the June date. After that, he didn't have no training camp.
Yeah, but that's on Teo though.
That's what he could do. If he can't. If he couldn't.
Because they also are the biggest contradictors, because his dad came on your channel 3 days before and he said that my son's going to knock this kid out in the first round. Then he had an argument about it with me as well. He said, you said to him though, even on this channel, that what about Inoue-Kambosos? Have you prepared for him? He goes, we don't need to prepare for him. We don't give a fuck about that bum. We don't even need a game plan. Did he not say that, bro?
No, yeah. So even though they got to take accountability for all of that, right?
Yeah. So
they need to take
accountability
for all of that. They're responsible for that. But even if that's true, look, even if that's true, And that's the unfortunate truth. George Kambosos still went life and death with him.
Yeah, and these guys went in there to knock him out in the first round.
So George
Because,
Kambosos
let me finish this one. Go
So
on.
George Kambosos had the best training camp of his life, while Teofimo Lopez went to the ring on his worst and still almost won the fight.
And George Kambosos told everybody this. He said that this guy thinks he's made it already. He's hanging around in shisha bars. He said he's taking pictures with Hollywood actors while I'm training. He told everybody this. He goes, he's not on this. He goes, he ain't on this like I am.
So
he goes, he don't want this like I do. So look, let me go on.
All of that is not fully true, because I told you he had a training camp going up to the June. If the fight was on June, Teofimo Lopez had a great training camp.
But what I'm saying is these reasons, these reasons for Teofimo leading up to lose.
Get off my fucking dick, bitch. If you want the fucking truth, you want the truth. If you want me to lie, I'll lie to you. I'll lie to you and say, yes, he had a great training camp and spar the fucking best. Yo, people, that's what I'm saying. People are comfortable with the lie. Motherfucker, respect the truth. I don't waste my time. I don't put my family in the back burner to lie to you, motherfucker. The fuck out my motherfucking channel. I don't waste my fucking time to lie to people, bro. I don't leave my fucking wife in the bed and my kids to fucking lie to you, Jonathan. Stupid ass. Either you respect the motherfucking truth or you don't. Get the fuck on and go to some weak ass channel then. Motherfuckers always want to question, man. I do the fucking job out here, bro. And you watching a motherfucker that's drinking too. How about you fucking turn it to x.com and fucking jerk off, bitch? Fuck out of here, man. Stupid ass motherfuckers over here, man. Fucking Bellevue motherfuckers. Fuck out of here, man. Check on Bellevue. Stupid. Keep on going.
I think overall, it'd be nice to see the Lopez's take accountability now.
Fucking Chatty Patty always coming to the fucking chat. You heard what this other channel said? Get the fuck out of here, you Chatty Patty. Fuck out of here, bro. You heard what this other channel said, Punch? And why you don't go to this channel? You know this channel was on. You know get the fuck out of here, you low life. Keep on going.
Nah, go on. Keep going at these people. I don't know, man. This is funny. You've been going at some subscribers lately. Oh, God.
Real, man. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I hear you. But yeah, man, I think this is a big stage for Devin Haney, bro. I gotta give it to him. It's a big stage. How do you think the press conference went? I mean, I felt like Devin Haney did get a little bit angry, just a little bit.
I like the press.
Yeah, but Devin Haney got a little bit out of character. He got a little bit angry, but then he laughed it off.
My fault, Magic. Oh shit, man. Nah, man. Fuck that shit, man. I'm giving the people the truth. That's why I probably have Devin Haney, because I just know the condition that the guy was in coming inside a fight. He should have taken him out. He should have. I'm being honest. Kambosos should have taken him out.
But Teo actually came strong in the 10th round. And I thought Teo was going to take out Kambosos in the 10th round, to be honest. But, he wasn't able to do it, to be fair. I mean, look, at the end of the day, though, from that, we're going down to his health, then his injuries, then it's DAZN, then it's Eddie Hearn.
No, forget about that shit. We're talking about the matchup. The matchup, but you want to know why I felt that way, right? So I let you know why I felt that way, because I feel like Kambosos should have, you know what I'm saying, did better than what because later on in the fight, he even got put down. This guy has no strategy. Think about it. If everybody is this in senior, he's not giving him good instruction. They can't stop the cut. He's fighting with emotions. Even Timothy Bradley said it. Everybody is saying, everybody is seeing that this guy is that Teo is not fighting. It's not even halfway of how he was very disciplined in fighting Lomachenko.
Okay, so there's two ways this could go.
So that's what. So I'm looking at it like, does George Kambosos have the IQ to take advantage of somebody that's out there just slugging, have no game plan for you right now, and you still go that? All right. So I see that this guy in his worst is still good. Imagine if this guy was.
Yeah, but some guy just said, "How can Teofimo Lopez do such a backflip?" Scott Cardenas says that Teofimo Lopez did a backflip and had all that energy after the fight.
Adrenaline, man. It's always adrenaline, man.
I'm just saying though.
How did I'm telling you, adrenaline. If you're an athlete, you understand adrenaline. You can
I'm just asking
right now, tie your shoe up, and still play because you twist your ankle. But then the next day, you gotta stay fucking home because that's it. You kept on playing because your adrenaline. That's what it is. Just adrenaline. Once that adrenaline goes away, then you fucked up. The same how did Pichardo Colon walk to the locker room? Adrenaline. What happened? He collapsed. Where he's at now. Exactly. It's adrenaline. Any athlete understands what adrenaline is.
And I'm gonna say this then. This can go two ways. This is gonna go two ways. If Devin Haney beats Kambosos, then they're going to say that Kambosos wasn't that guy and Teo just wasn't, like you said.
No, Teo Kambosos was that guy. I just feel like he should have done, knowing how he was. I felt like Kambosos could have done better. And the way that I saw, he did good. He did good. But now I'm seeing Devin Haney. I'm seeing his skills. I'm seeing Kambosos' skills. I see the precision. I see how Devin Haney fights. Devin Haney's not going to have a slugfest with Kambosos. He's not going to do it.
Well, I'm going to say this, though. If he beats Haney and Kambosos makes some people who doubt him again, eat their words, and he beats Devin Haney, what does that tell us about Kambosos now? Because is Haney that guy, though? Because, see, now I'm confused because we always said that Haney hasn't proven himself to the elites. So now I'm confused. If he beats Devin Haney, then does that mean that George Kambosos is the elite? He would beat Teofimo Lopez again as well. And we've already downplayed him. So we should never, ever overlook him again.
That's not. Oh, you keep on saying overlook, Rapstar. Nobody overlooking them though.
No, but I'm just saying that as we see that if he beats Devin Haney, is he that guy then?
Somebody's picking somebody, that means it's an overlook.
Well, let's go there then. If he beats Devin Haney,
back to the overlook. I'm not nobody overlooking him over here. I think that most of the people are saying that this is a good fight. Ain't nobody overlooking George Kambosos, and I don't think anybody looking over Devin Haney. This is a fucking close fight.
If he beats Devin Haney, then what does that tell us about George Kambosos? Because where is Devin Haney in everybody's eyes?
He's the king of the lightweight.
So you still base him off Devin Haney's win, not off Teofimo Lopez's win?
The combination of both wins is good.
Now, for me, which one's more relevant for you?
It's always going to be, I think, for me, I think the Devin Haney one will be more relevant. So
you class Devin Haney a bigger threat for George Kambosos than Teofimo Lopez?
Oh, come on. I just Rapstar. Come on. I don't want to go back. I just explained.
Yeah, no. But I'm just saying that the reason why you're putting Devin Haney up there, as that's the benchmark, that you're going to give Kambosos the king of the lightweight.
Was still it was a top lightweight going into the Teofimo Lopez fight. He was a top lightweight. He was one of the top lightweights in the top lightweight going into the Teofimo Lopez fight. So he beat Teofimo Lopez. I'm saying he could have beat him more decisively because I know that this guy was not 100%, but he did what he had to do. He did good in a lot of in a lot of spots, and then he fights Devin Haney. He beats Devin Haney, an undefeated champion. Beat Ramirez, beat Jojo Diaz, and stuff like that. He is proven. Devin Haney is proven. Is he proven to be the top fighter? Is he proven to be an elite fighter? No, he hasn't beaten an elite fighter. But guess what? With the combination of Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney, yes, he's up there. It's
well, then that answers the question, then, isn't it?
That will be more relevant.
Well, that answers my question, isn't it? That if he beats Devin Haney, then he shuts up that he didn't just beat Teo because Teo wasn't good. He is that guy.
I don't think a lot of people had. I don't think a lot of boxing head had a separation of Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney too wide either.
See, for me, yeah, I think a lot of people feel like the Kambosos win is a big win for Kambosos against Teo already. And Haney is a fight that certifies him just to say, you know what? If he beats Devin Haney, you know that the guy's he's not a fluke. He can beat good fighters. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like the lightweight division could be like the welterweight division. For me, even if Bud Crawford beat Earl Spence, it doesn't convince me that he's the king. Vice versa. To me, personally, I know a lot of people would, but to me, no. One of them got to beat Keith Thurman.
Well, even still,
you got, for me, in the welterweight division, Bud Crawford will have to beat Keith Thurman, or Earl Spence will have to beat Keith Thurman. If they fight each other, then the winner, for me, becomes the king.
And you still put Keith Thurman in the benchmark?
Of course.
Even after losing
to Manny Pacquiao?
To Manny Pacquiao.
Still got to put him up there, yep.
And then when Ugas beats Pacquiao and then Errol Spence makes work of Ugas and beats him,
then I'll say a king. You could be the top dog, but I ain't gonna say a king. You got to be Keith Thurman. One of y'all got to be Keith Thurman.
But Keith Thurman lost to the guy and Ugas is a guy who, if he loses to Spence, then you ain't got to go back to Keith Thurman.
For me, you're not the king. You got to be Keith Thurman.
But that's because you're a big Keith Thurman fan.
It's not that. He was one of the top dogs too.
Yeah, but he ain't been a top dog for a long time.
Hey, and you haven't accomplished, and y'all haven't accomplished more than Keith Thurman anyway. So you haven't done enough for me. You haven't done more than Keith Thurman. Currently,
Yeah.
right now, Bud Crawford nor Earl Spence have done significantly more than Keith Thurman in the welterweight division. So I can't rate you as a king. Yeah.
Well, the problem is Keith Thurman hasn't been relevant for a long time, and he lost to a 40-year-old man. Then that man lost to Ugas. So Keith Thurman hasn't been putting himself in much position, and then he goes 12 rounds with Mario Barrios, who got knocked out by Tank Davis. I feel like that's a personal thing. I don't think a lot of fans feel like Keith Thurman is relevant anymore at the welterweight division. I don't think so. I don't think people look at Keith Thurman to be that threat for Crawford or Spence. He ain't that guy anymore. I feel that he was the man. But, you know, like Mayweather says, best things don't last forever. You know?
Opinion.
Hey, look, you're not delusional. Is he delusional? Is Punch Drunk delusional? Or is it opinionated? Yeah. No, I get you. I get
Nobody can answer me the question. Well, did anything that now answer yes or no? Did anybody do anything more significant than Keith Thurman in the welterweight division right now?
Yeah, because the winner of Crawford and Errol will become undisputed. Can I finish?
Has anyone done anything more significant than Keith Thurman in the welterweight division right now? Right now.
Well, Errol's a unified champion.
Okay. Keith Thurman was a unified champion.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's done.
How he got unified champion?
So he's done just as much as Keith.
Unified champion.
Well, you know how he did. So everybody does that. So what's the point? What's the point? He fought Sean Porter. What's the point?
Okay, Keith Thurman beat Sean Porter.
We knew, but what I'm saying is Keith hasn't been that guy for a few years now, though, Punch.
The same way.
You're bringing Keith Thurman back from the dead.
No, I'm not bringing Keith Thurman back from the dead. These are facts. He's active right now. That's it.
Yeah, but he didn't even look good against Mario Barrios.
Don't matter. He beat him. He beat him almost every round. Don't matter. See, that's what I mean. He didn't even look good. No, he didn't knock out Mario Barrios. He beat him up practically almost every round, bro.
But you know, every time I told Punch that Errol went to England to beat Brook, it was a bigger achievement than what Keith did. Punch don't seem to agree sometimes with me.
No, because you don't keep it consistent. Like right now, you don't keep it consistent because if I tell you know why you don't keep it consistent? Because just like a lot of fans, you see how you say, "Oh, Punch," but you a Thurman fan, but you a Earl Spence fan. So
no, but I'm a Thurman fan. I'm a Thurman fan too. I like Thurman. No. Let's get it straight. Let me finish my sentence here. When Thurman was one-time Thurman,
you don't keep it real. Go ahead.
No, don't go there, bro. Oh, come on, man. You don't say that I don't keep it real. You know that I'm a Thurman fan, but Thurman let me down. Let me come out with this, ladies and gentlemen. Thurman let me down. Thurman let me down. And I'll tell you when Thurman let me down. When Errol Spence was coming up on cameras to Thurman and telling him in his face that, you know what, you don't want it with me. And you could see Thurman wouldn't bring that energy to Errol. That was the first time I didn't like how Thurman was going against Errol. Regardless of the politics, we knew that the fight wasn't going to happen. He was showing a different energy towards Errol. When Errol, he goes, you become a champion. When Errol become a champion, then he saw him on Showtime. We know that Keith Thurman got injured. But we know that the body language that he was showing against Errol, that, oh, man, I'm not, you know what I mean? Yeah, we know you're going to call me out. But the way Errol was calling him out in his face. So I didn't like that energy that he was showing, first of all. I'm still a big fan of Keith Thurman. But then when he takes that time off, after the injuries, he comes back against Manny Pacquiao, he loses. Now, if he won that fight against Pacquiao, I can say, okay, we know that he didn't look good against Josito Lopez. Against that body shot. So they've shown me signs in Keith Thurman the last few years. And him taking that time off, knowing that he comes against Mario Barrios, doesn't even look that great. Tank Davis knocks out Mario Barrios, and this guy's going out there 12 rounds with Mario Barrios. What do you want me to think about Keith Thurman right now and his comeback? As far as I'm concerned, Keith Thurman ain't that guy anymore. He was that guy. He might have achievements more than some of these guys, but that's it. His time's over. He's in it for the paycheck. And now Keith Thurman's coming back like Kell Brook. He's in it for the money, bro. He ain't in it for no legacy anymore. That's how I see Keith Thurman. But yeah, you can carry on.
So Kambosos don't need to fight Lomachenko as well.
Listen, you're going always to another goalpost. I just told you about Keith Thurman. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. I don't really need you to go to other goalposts now, bro.
I said, who did anything more significant than Keith one-time Thurman?
But I'm saying Keith one-time Thurman ain't looked good for a few years, and then he loses against Manny Pacquiao. What's he got to offer, bro?
One-time Thurman in the welterweight division. Has he have a better opponent? Does he have a better resume? Who has he?
He's a good name. Keith Thurman's a good name now.
Huh?
He's a good name. That's it. Keith Thurman's got a name in the division. You can use his name.
Always had a good name.
Yeah, but now he's a name there.
Always had a good name. This is what it is with you boxing fans, because you lose confidence in another person. That doesn't mean he's just out the loop. You just don't lose a Manny Pacquiao and then poof, that's it. You're not top guy anymore. That's how you analyze boxing.
But bro, I got my opinions on Keith Thurman. You got yours. You think he's the man that...
All right, so then the same energy that Lomachenko, that lost to Salido and lost to Teofimo Lopez, who was not even a pound-for-pound fighter, was not an elite fighter when he bought him, that when he fought him, then Lomachenko ain't even all that. Am I right or wrong?
I'm saying, but eyes don't lie, innit? When you look at Lomachenko, but no. Can I finish though?
You see, you don't keep the same energy. Lomachenko lost to Salido.
Mm.
Lomachenko lost to Teofimo Lopez, who was not pound for pound when he beat him. A young green champion that was an underdog. He lost to an underdog in Salido, and he lost to an underdog in Salido, and lost to an underdog, a massive underdog, into Teofimo Lopez. But he's still great. Why? Because he beat Nakatani and Richard Comey, the same dude that Teofimo Lopez kicked their ass. But Lomachenko to you is still great, though.
Can I finish?
With me that Teofimo Lopez right now is still pound for pound.
Right? Can I talk?
Am I right or wrong?
Let me talk. But let me talk. On the Lomachenko situation, you see how he lost against Teofimo. You knew he didn't put his gas down. You saw he come back on his injury. You see his momentum. You see the vision on Lomachenko. You see that this guy is going through these guys. He's embarrassing Nakatani. He's going through Richard Comey and giving him a pass. Let me just finish though. You see the way that he's performing though. But you see the way the man's performing. When you see, oh man, here we go. Look, when you see
Lomachenko's outboxing Richard Comey the way Keith Thurman is outboxing Mario Barrios. Almost every round.
Listen, Mario Barrios even hurt Keith Thurman a little bit in that fight.
Okay, he was laid off for 2 years.
Yeah, all right. But what I'm saying is, look, you said this statement. You said Keith Thurman is the man to beat if Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Can I finish? You said Keith Thurman is the man to beat.
I'm not gonna let you finish if you don't quote me right. Quote me right. I said to be the king at welterweight. I said you could be the top dog to be the king of welterweight. One of you have to be Keith Thurman.
I disagree. The winner. Listen. The winner of Terence Crawford, and if Errol beats Ugas, or Ugas beats Errol, the winner of if Errol beats him and it's Errol versus Crawford, the winner of that fight is the king of that division, and they don't need to fight.
I said, but this is what I say. You will rate him. A bunch of people will rate him because this is the fight that they're clamoring for. But my opinion is they're not the king yet. You got to go through Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman is proven, was still a pound for pound champion, was a unified champion, only lost to Manny Pacquiao, split decision. You got to go through Keith Thurman is still the three-headed monsters in my opinion. It's Errol Spence, Bud Crawford, Keith Thurman, of course, Ugas. Keith Thurman is still in the mix, just like my boy Sean Porter eloquently stated. Are you going to disagree with Sean Porter?
I disagree with everybody. Listen, I disagree. I got my opinions. You got your opinions. Exactly. I feel the winner of Terence Crawford.
Mine is not delusional like Sean's.
Man, listen, I don't care what Sean's got to say about this right now, because as far as I'm concerned, the way I look at it, the winner of Errol Spence Crawford for undisputed is the ultimate king. And let me tell you where Keith Thurman is. Keith Thurman is a man. Let me tell you where Keith Thurman is. Keith Thurman is a man. Let me read the
super chat. Boxing Fan 101. Thurman fought Mario in 10 ounces. Pretty sure Tank fought him in 8 ounces, if I'm not mistaken. Facts. 2+ years layoff. Boxing lesson.
Man. Look, man, Keith Thurman was that guy. One time was that guy, but now one time is in it for the money time. And you know what they need to do?
Everybody in it for the money. Shut up.
But now they need to get Jarrett Boot Ennis. Let's see if Jarrett Boot Ennis is the truth. Let's see if we can get Jarrett Boot Ennis versus Keith Thurman. That's what we want to see now. We want to see Virgil Ortiz now versus Keith Thurman. Let's see if these guys can deal with Keith Thurman though.
I want to see Bud Crawford with boots then. I want to see Errol Spence with boots.
Yeah. But you know what? I see Keith Thurman being that guy for the young guys now.
How about that?
Yeah. Let me tell you what. I see Keith Thurman being that guy now. If you beat Keith Thurman, then you deserve a chance against Ugas or Errol Spence or Terence Crawford.
He ain't no gatekeeper. He ain't no gatekeeper.
No, I'm just saying though. If that's the guy to show us that you can beat that guy.
You're referring Keith Thurman now? So one loser.
I'm saying they're big fights for those young guys.
A gatekeeper now. The fuck
He's
out of
not a
here.
gatekeeper. He's an elite. You can call him elite gatekeeper if it makes you feel get better.
Oh, now he's an elite gatekeeper. That's what you're biased.
Now listen,
Fucking
Keith
gatekeeper
Thurman.
at lightweight. Lomachenko was the gatekeeper.
Yeah, right. Keith
Oh,
Thurman.
yeah, right. Oh, you see, you just like ESPN. Lomachenko could lose his next fight, and you still have on pound for pound list, probably. The fuck out of here.
Hey, listen, Keith Thurman fans, I think even they know it, bro. They're not stupid. The Keith Thurman fans know what that Keith Thurman ain't there no more.
American fans
Bro,
hate
even the Keith Thurman fans know this shit, bro. What are you talking about, man?
American fans hate America. We write off people quickly, bro. That's what we do. We write them off. That's why.
Yeah, you Americans have written off Keith Thurman already after the Manny Pacquiao loss.
I don't write them off. You write them off. I don't write these fighters off.
I never write them off. I just don't think that they need to beat him.
Writing them off. That's like me. That's writing. That's writing them off. That's writing them off.
Nah, it's not writing them off. No, that's not writing him off. I just think like the winner of Errol and Crawford is the ultimate king of the division.
My brother, I said the same shit about Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury was out almost 3 years, coked out and everything. And I said, there's no way that Anthony Joshua, if he beats Deontay Wilder, still won't be king. Deontay Wilder beating Anthony Joshua, he won't be king. If Tyson Fury shows up, somebody will have to beat Tyson Fury. I said the same shit. You ain't call me delusional. You know why? Because you're a Tyson Fury fan. So you won't call me delusional with a drugged up 3 fat dude that was weighing 380 pounds. You won't call me delusional because you're biased to Tyson Fury. I kept the same energy with Thurman, and I keeping the same energy with Tyson Fury. Deontay Wilder wouldn't be king if he beats Anthony Joshua and become undisputed. If Tyson Fury decides to be active, somebody will have to take Tyson Fury out. Same shit.
No, but Tyson Fury was an unbeaten lineal champion. Yeah,
man.
Can I finish?
He was undefeated compared to how he came, and Thurman came back. Did Tyson Fury came back when he did in his first 2 fights? Did that surprise you? Did that put?
What I'm saying is Tyson Fury
was far gone. You should
Tyson
say that
Fury was a. You don't let me finish though, bro. You just keep telling me go on then.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. Yeah. Tell me all of that. Tell me all of that.
Right.
Matter of fact, I'm looking at you right now. You got Tyson Fury on your pick right now.
Of course. It don't mean nothing.
When I said that about Tyson Fury, we had these conversations before, Rapstar. So when I said that about Tyson Fury, why don't you tell me no? You're wrong.
Because you don't let me finish, bro. Can I talk now? Right. Without you butting in, yeah? Without you butting in. You can't help yourself. Hey, listen. Tyson Fury.
You don't keep it real.
Tyson Fury. I do keep it real, bro. Listen, Tyson, I got my opinions. You got your opinions. Now, if you're delusional, you can be delusional. And if you want to call me delusional, I don't give a fuck. They're my opinions. Tyson Fury.
You're not keeping the same energy. When I
am, because Tyson Fury.
Your guy, you ain't saying much. Nah, man.
You ain't let me finish.
Drug addict. Tyson Fury's a cokehead. Tyson Fury is 300 pounds. This is the fight that we need to see. The heavyweight undisputed between Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder and stuff like that. But when I told you, hell no, they gotta beat Tyson Fury. He had to take him. Somebody gotta take him out. You ain't say no punch.
But you still ain't letting me say nothing. Can I say something? All right, you ready to let me say something, yeah?
Go ahead.
Right. Without you biting in, motherfucker. Hey, Punch, when he's fucking wants to get his point across, right? You won't let no one speak. Hey, yo, listen. Listen, I ain't got the energy you got right now. But let me say what I got to say. Tyson Fury was a lineal champion, unbeaten. His crown was needed by either Anthony Joshua or Deontay Wilder. He had a lot to offer, regardless if he was going through those 2-3 year layoffs. He came with a great win against a man in his backyard, became lineal champion. Because of him, the belts got scattered everywhere, right? So that people then thought, you know what, this is the man to still beat. People don't feel like that about Thurman today. like they felt about Fury. Now, I might be wrong, but I know the way that we were feeling about Fury, he still had a lot to offer. He had the X factor. And we feel like Furman's lost that X factor. And I believe that there's a lot of people think like me, especially after seeing him with that Josito Lopez fight. When you see him touched up to the body like that, that was something you thought, huh? This man doesn't look like the same. You see him come back against Pacquiao, then you see Pacquiao dropping him, then he tried to do good in the fight later on, and he got outpointed and he lost. Then we see how Ugas deals with Pacquiao. So we understand there's levels to this now. And I don't feel like he's got that level, but we were talking about Tyson Fury, which was a 6'9" specimen, once in a lifetime. You can't compare Tyson Fury to Furman. Stop doing this shit, bro. Fury is a once in a lifetime athlete.
Shut up,
yeah, Furman ain't in that level, bro.
Shut up.
We're talking about the gypsy motherfucking king out here, bro. We're talking about the gypsy motherfucking king out here.
Oh,
we're not talking about no one time, which is money time, and no time anymore. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro.
You're sounding like a parrot, like the Keith Thurman hate parrot.
Because listen, Tyson Fury's got better.
Keith Thurman and hit with
Keith Thurman has been fading away.
Keith Thurman get hit with a body shot. Can you let me know? Can you find me the tape when Keith Thurman goes down off a body shot? Please, I'm waiting on you. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes to send me the link.
Okay, good. Now I want to talk because this ain't just about. Look, listen, this ain't just about his body shot. This ain't about just his body shot, bro. This is about you see a man.
You can't find me the.
Oh man, you won't let me come out when I say shit, bro.
If you can, no. But if you can't find me, because you're saying, you keep saying it, you sound like the Keith Thurman hater.
No, I love Keith Thurman, bro. But I'm not where you are. I'm not where the fuck you are, bro. I never
went down off a body shot.
Listen, I'm not where you are.
So if I hit you on the chin with a solid shot and you could take it, you got a grenade chin. But if I hit you with a solid shot to the body and you don't go down, you don't got a body. You also said that Keith Thurman is not like he lost what you said, that he lost what? What did he lose?
I said you can't compare Tyson Fury to Keith Thurman, bro. No, Tyson Fury had too much more to offer. You know what I'm saying? He had too much to offer. Keith Thurman ain't got nothing to offer. Keith Thurman ain't got no motherfucking thing to offer. Errol Spence or Terence Crawford in 2022, bro. Keith Thurman ain't got shit anymore.
How many times did Tyson Fury get dropped?
I'm done. Go on.
Or even fighting Klitschko.
I'm gonna go mute.
Yeah, no. I'm asking you the question. How many times did Tyson Fury get dropped before?
I asked you questions, but you don't want to answer none of mine.
I'm answering everything. I want you to answer.
No, you're not. You just want to talk about Keith Thurman, bro.
Right. Look, I'm not. You ain't even asking the question. You talking about Keith Thurman says that he don't got no body. He got hurt to the body. Go so fucking what? Character is built when you get hit with the best shot and you stay up and you show resilience and you show character. You sound casual. Oh, he hits with a body shot.
Oh, here we go. There we go. Hey, listen, he looks like he's been fading away, bro.
Who put him down? Answer the question, because I see.
Okay, I'm gonna answer the question my way. The man looks like he's fading, bro. The man looks like he's fading, and you can see the age is catching up with him. I can't see. I don't see how you put him as a stepping stool for the fucking undisputed fighter.
And we could ask the chat.
You just ask the chat, bro. I don't agree with you.
All right. Okay. No.
He ain't that guy to be. He ain't that guy to be right now.
Let me ask the chat, guys in the chat. Who put Keith Thurman down with a body shot? And tell me all the fighters that have knocked down Tyson Fury.
And you see how Punch don't want to answer any of my questions, but go on.
For the chat, tell me how many times that Keith Thurman got put down in the body shot, and can you tell me how many times have Tyson Fury got knocked down in his career? You could talk. I'll be waiting for the answers.
Hey, listen, Punch. I don't think Keith Thurman is the guy that people need to prove anymore to. You know, that's just my opinion.
Narrative. I understand. It's a narrative.
That's your narrative too.
Sorry, Daniel. He didn't get put down by Collazo. He didn't get put down. He didn't get knocked down. Tell me who put down Keith Thurman with a body shot, and then tell me
who cares if he got knocked down or not? He's fading away. The man's fading away, bro. He's a faded Keith Thurman. He ain't. Listen, right now, Keith Thurman isn't the Keith Thurman that he was before his injuries. You know, you can see he don't even throw those wild. He don't even throw those wild punches like that, and he goes for the. Listen, man. Keith Thurman is a changed fighter. He fights a little bit scared now, and Manny Pacquiao's taught him a lesson, bro.
Hey yo, he was a rap star, but guess what? His big wins, he wasn't the Keith Thurman that's knocking everybody out. Who was that Keith Thurman knocked somebody out?
I'm just saying he's fading away, bro.
When
I know you want to hear it the way that you want to hear it. I'm saying
you're not being real. You're not being real.
I'm saying the man's fading away.
You're sounding. I don't give a fuck if you don't respect him. All I'm saying is just keep it accurate. What you're saying to devalue Keith Thurman, you're saying that he's not the guy. He's not the guy, right? He wasn't knocking people out. The last time that Keith Thurman knocked somebody out, can you tell me the last time that he knocked somebody out?
Well, Keith Thurman, when he knocked someone out.
Thurman to be a fighter a long time ago before.
No, we're not talking about his knockouts. Who's talking about his knockouts, bro?
All right, then. So you tell me the difference between Keith Thurman that fought let's say Leonard Bundu to the Keith Thurman that fought Mario Barrios. What's the difference?
You know, at the end of the day, right? That Keith Thurman is a man who.
You see?
Let me say this. He's a man. He's a man who fought welterweights and dictate those fights. Yeah, where Mario Barrios is a guy who came up in weight, got knocked out by Tank Davis, and Keith Thurman was in a fight with the guy where he was playing a chess match. So we got to recognize that Keith Thurman has also changed his fighting style because of his injuries. We can see that he doesn't go for those looping punches. Like Keith Thurman will really back off a fighter, like he did with Danny Garcia, like he did with Danny Garcia, like he hurt Danny Garcia, like he hurt Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? He changed them. He changed their game plans. We can't compare a Mario Barrios, which was never really the guy at 140 who got knocked out by miniature Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? And this guy's out there playing the chess match. Let's not go there.
You're talking about one fight after 2 years, and the man outboxed the guy almost every round. So you, as a hardcore boxing fan, should understand that this fight that Keith Thurman fought, he's fighting off for 2 years, layoff plus, and still beat him almost every round and made him look like unrecognizable.
No, bro, the guy even hurt Keith Thurman.
Also, that's the end game for you.
No, that's not the end game for me. My thing is that guy isn't even a welterweight fighter, bro. That guy ain't even a welterweight fighter, bro. Let's not even talk shit, bro. That guy's not welterweight. That guy's not welterweight, bro. He come up in weight. He come up to make a fucking fight for money, bro.
You analyze this shit like a casual.
Okay, then I'm a casual. Then you don't need to speak to me after a year and a half. How come we speak? Then you don't need to speak to me. Then I'm casual. Then I'm a casual channel now, bro. Because we don't agree, so I'm a casual channel.
A guy with almost every round.
I don't agree with you now. I'm casual. So here we go.
Yeah. Don't agree. Yeah. You're casual. Yeah, you're breaking it down.
Yeah.
Casual.
Okay. So you're only hardcore and we're all casual.
You're breaking it down. No. You're breaking this down casual because I said he beat him up almost every round, but he hurt him in one shot. Fuck.
But what I'm saying is this guy Keith Thurman, he's been. Yeah, but we know that Keith Thurman ain't the guy that those guys need to beat anymore to prove that he's the king of the division.
Devin Haney was outboxing Jorge Linares almost all the rounds. He got hurt in one shot. That's it. That's it. Oh shit, that's it. He can't take nothing. Come on.
But we're going back to we're going back to that statement that I don't believe that Keith Thurman is the guy in 2022 for the winner of the undisputed to know that they gotta be the king of the division.
I'm not fighting your opinion. This is my opinion. is that if whoever wins is not king of the welterweight division. That's my opinion. I'm not knocking your opinion. I don't care if you say if Errol Spence beat Bud Crawford is the king of the welterweight. My opinion is not. They got to beat Keith Thurman. That's my opinion.
Well, look, it's like everything, yeah? Sometimes you have people... Let me just say this, bro. Sometimes you have people in a chat show and you see they don't agree. We just don't agree this time. That's it. But that don't mean I'm a casual because I don't agree with you. But it don't mean shit.
I'm not talking about agreeing. I'm talking about the way that you breaking shit down.
Okay, well that's in your opinion. I see.
All of a sudden, like all the guys that talk boxing with me is on this whole new thing. Like Punch Drunk Boxing has a problem with agreeing. That I don't give a fuck if you agree with me or not, bro. Keep saying the same shit that my haters be saying. I don't care if you agree with me, rap star. I don't want you to agree with me. I got my own state of mind. What I'm saying is when I'm saying that, yo, Keith Thurman outboxed Mario Barrios almost every round, and then you come, but he got hurt on one. So what's the definition of that? He got hurt. Did he went down?
No, but you know what it is, right? Look. Mario Barrios got shooken all over after that knockout with Tank. I hope they gave him at least 60 days to recover and suspended him before he came back. Then they send him to welterweight for Keith Thurman to fight, yeah? And to be honest with you, I thought that was all set up for Keith Thurman to just do a job on Mario Barrios to stop him as well. But obviously now he won that fight. He beat him in a points decision. Yeah, he won most of the rounds. Oh, hoo-ha. I'm got to be very happy that he beat Mario Barrios like that. But to be fair with you, bruv, I'm not falling for that shit. That was there just to put him there to make him look good. Yeah? So, far as I'm concerned, Keith Thurman ain't the name that these guys have to beat to say that they're the king of the division. Now, maybe for you it is. But I saw a scenario. I saw a Manny Pacquiao beat him. I see Ugas beating Manny Pacquiao. So far as I'm concerned, Keith ain't that guy anymore. And especially with his injuries, and especially with his layoff, I don't see the Mario Barrios fight being that great to put him in that position.
All right. Can you further explain? I'm not going to disagree with you because I don't want you to feel, like, oh my God, Punch wants people to agree with him.
So you know what? I'll let you I'll let you speak because I don't agree with you. And you can just keep speaking. That's all.
Can you teach me when did Ugas fought Manny Pacquiao after his fight with Keith Thurman? Can you tell me how long did Manny Pacquiao got back in the ring?
You know the answers to your own question, bro. So wherever you're going with that, I have questions for you. You said to me about the Tyson Fury thing, and I already told you I disagree with everything you said about Tyson Fury situation to Keith Thurman. So that goalpost didn't work for me anyway. Now I know you're going to go to another goalpost. I just disagree. I disagree that he's the guy to beat.
Content, you because it sounds good. It sounds like oh shit, yeah, Keith Thurman lost to Manny Pacquiao. That Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao. Like if it was like 6 months apart, 5 months apart. Can you tell me?
Even if it was 2 years, what's the difference here?
Can you tell us? What was the layoff of Manny Pacquiao? Can you just tell us? Can you educate?
Man, you can answer your own goalpost.
I don't understand what you mean about goalpost.
Because you always going somewhere else with this one, brother.
All right, let's move away from it. All right, ask me any questions you want.
No, I want to know when I disagree, why is it such a big deal?
Oh my God, with this disagreement shit. Like, you know what it is?
Okay, no, I'm not disagreeing then. Why is it I'm a casual?
I think my delivery threatens you, Rap.
No, I'm not threatened. I don't even fucking come on much anymore. Why would I be threatened for?
Because you're still on this disagreement and agreement. I just told you, I don't care if you agree with me. I'm not here for you to just agree with me. I'm here to also learn from you, Rap. So why you keep on going just like the haters, the soft-ass pussy haters that used to be like, oh my God. The problem with Punch is he wants everyone to agree with him. You're saying the same shit they say. So I'm just telling you, hey, I don't give a fuck if you agree. Have your own mind. You rap star boxing knowledge. I want to pick off knowledge.
Yeah, of course, bro. We can't always. We got to agree to disagree sometimes, and
Oh my
it
God,
doesn't mean.
to disagree. Like,
You know
we
what I
need
mean? Look, at the end of the day, you feel that Keith Thurman is that name that still provides that king ultimate crown for the winner of Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, that they should fight Keith Thurman if they want to be the king of the division. Now, I think the king of the division is the winner of that fight.
and
And
I
it's nothing to do with no Keith Thurman anymore.
said most people, most people is going to see it like that because I know the pulse of the boxing fans. I know that people going to see it like that. I say, in my opinion, I would not consider them a king. So that's just me. I'm not saying that y'all wrong. This is my opinion. My opinion. To me, whoever wins, no, I will have to clean out a stacked division because these guys are potential Hall of Famers as well. Keith Thurman is a potential Hall of Famer as well. Potential. I'm not saying first ballot, but a potential Hall of Famer as well. This is their era. The same way I feel about the heavyweight division. I feel that this heavyweight division, that Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder can retire without fighting each other in this division. But are you gonna agree with me or disagree? That's on you. For me, I feel like Tyson Fury will have to beat more than just Alexander Usyk for me to beat King, even if he becomes undisputed. I feel like in the heavyweight division, there's mixed matches of fights that need to take place. A Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, a Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, things like that for me to say this is the king. I could say this is the undisputed. I could say you're the top dog, but to be the king, that's just my opinion.
I don't think it's ever been like that, though. A champion's always beaten the other champion. And then if he beats all the champions, then that's the guy. And if there's a guy who's got a better resume, who's still in the mix, but, there has been names like Manny Pacquiao. I believe Manny Pacquiao is that guy, who he didn't need a belt. You'd have to fight him in that division to say, yeah, you're the ultimate guy.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Right? I think he did achieve that.
Let me ask you a question. You ready to answer this one?
Well, you always got hundreds of questions.
Who you think even before Canelo Alvarez campaigning 168, who you think was the best 168 pounder?
Before he came in?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we had Callum Smith,
Mm-hmm.
Billy Joe, and Kalen Plant.
You ain't had David Benavidez.
Well, was David Benavidez not lost his title?
I didn't say who had a title. I said who you think was the best 168 pounder when Canelo was coming in. Remember, David Benavidez was a champion. He never lost it.
Yeah, but the problem with David Benavidez is he lost his title, innit? So people weren't considering him in the mix because he lost his title. And therefore, a lot of fans said, well, it would be good if he fought him because he was a champion at one stage.
Okay, but I'm not talking about him as my fault. I'm just asking. So, okay, so you don't have David Benavidez. Okay, I have David Benavidez as I think he's still, even when Billy Joe Saunders had a strap, even though when Kalen Plant had a strap, to me, I feel like David Benavidez was still the hardest matchup for Canelo Alvarez at 168. My opinion. Then,
yeah, I mean, you
and y'all still talking.
You're saying the same. You're saying the same thing that a lot of fans are saying.
Hold on. I came to work and y'all still talking boxing. Respect these men for their hard work. Like, subscribe, motherfuckers. Good looking out, Danny. I appreciate you.
Yes, Danny.
Do you sound like what?
I think a lot of fans say the same thing, Punch.
Okay. So you know why they okay. So then there's fans like me. I say Canelo Alvarez is the king. You know what I'm saying?
So does he need to beat Benavidez to be the ultimate king of that division?
I feel like there's people that feel like that, but I feel because of the body of work So when I say Canelo Alvarez, the 4 division world champion, the 4 division world champion, his resume, the way he took everybody out, right?
Mm.
Yeah. But have I done videos of Canelo Alvarez facing David Benavidez? That's the last mega fight for Canelo Alvarez.
I mean, a lot of people believe that he should still fight him. But what's he got to offer Canelo?
Nothing.
So what has Keith Thurman got to offer the winner of Terence Crawford and Errol Spence?
Nothing.
Exactly my point.
I could understand your point. That's why I say it's just my opinion. I could understand your point because I feel the same way in the 168. So I don't need you to
See, these days, I think what's happened these days, right? No matter, even if the fighter's got a bigger accolade or, you know, good resume and has done more than another fighter, if he doesn't bring a belt or nothing to the table, Canelo and these fighters ain't looking at them. Like Benavidez could have a better resume than Caleb Plant, but it don't mean shit if Benavidez ain't bringing nothing to the table for Canelo. That's just where we are with boxing.
When I look at the thing is, when I look at the resume in the welterweight division, if I look at the resume at the welterweight division and see what these other guys has done, I still think that he needed not. Even Benavidez, he's still young, but these guys, Keith Thurman was beating elite welterweights. He lost to Manny Pacquiao, but for people, write him off. Like they write him off so bad that you put him almost as that's it. They got nothing to prove. They don't even have to fight Keith Thurman. I don't see it like that. How can one loss do that?
Yeah, but it's like Teofimo Lopez now, Punch. What has Teofimo Lopez got to offer the guys at 140?
The same thing that Lomachenko has to offer.
But they talk about Lomachenko being at one of the best ever free-weight world champion. His name is a bigger name for legacy for fighters.
He's still a top lightweight. He's still a top lightweight. This is why people wasn't bent over of the thought that Lomachenko was going to fight Kambosos. A lot of pugilists wasn't, oh my God, no, because we know about Lomachenko in the lightweight division. So how can y'all feel the same way about Keith Thurman in the lightweight division? Like if he is Adrian Granados or something.
Keith Thurman's a way much bigger name than those kind of names, man. What are we talking about here?
Exactly. That means because you know why? Because what he's done in the welterweight division of this era that is comparable or have done more in the welterweight division. So let's say we got Errol Spence versus Ugas, and then we got Crawford versus Keith Thurman next. And Crawford beats Thurman. And then Crawford fights Spence. I could say a king. I say Crawford or Spence will have to, in my opinion, to beat King will have to be Keith Thurman. One of these guys.
You know, you got a fair point, but I just disagree. I think Keith Thurman, the winner of Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, is the ultimate king now, only currently. And only reason is because Keith Thurman's momentum ain't been that great either. You know what I'm saying? So it's been up and down, and he's been out the game for a while. So look, yeah, everybody got their opinion. You think he's still the name to beat. I actually think if you offer him the right money, he might go in with one of those young lions, like the Jared Boot Ennis's and the Virgil Ortizes.
I think that a lot of people still won't be convinced, even if George Kambosos beats Devin Haney or Devin Haney beats George Kambosos. I don't think most people could be convinced until one of them beats Lomachenko. Would you be convinced? Would you be convinced that that's the lightweight king?
Who, Lomachenko?
If whoever wins from this fight, George Kambosos beats Devin Haney, do you believe that he's better than Lomachenko?
I think Lomachenko is the boogeyman of the division. I feel differently towards Keith Thurman than what I do to Lomachenko. Lomachenko, I still feel is the boogeyman, and I don't feel like Keith Thurman is the boogeyman of that division.
At least Thurman lost to a legend, not just a legend, a guy that's regarded probably top 5.
And what do you mean? Lomachenko lost to the Takeover, which was coming to this channel, bro. Takeover was the man. Takeover was knocking people out left, right, and center, bro.
Your boy lost to Salido. Salido.
Man, the funny thing is, yeah, everybody uses that against Loma. All the haters of Loma uses that Salido shit. Oh man. But you know one thing about Lomachenko? Let me tell you what I do like about Lomachenko more than these young fighters like Teo and that. Lomachenko knows how to bounce back from a loss. He's a different mindset. Lomachenko, one thing about Loma, he comes back stronger from a loss. That's one good gift he's got. He don't let that loss fucking emotionally get to him, bro. So that's a good learning point from these young fighters. Where Loma can show you that loss doesn't mean everything, and he still achieved greatness. More greatness than most fighters ever did achieve. So we got to admire that the man knows how to channel his vision and don't let it affect him. We got to give him that.
Hey, I give Keith that too.
Yeah, and we got to give Lomachenko is a man who would leave the undisputed and go fight for his brothers and sisters in Ukraine. I don't know many British and American who would give that up. You know what I mean? So you can't really say much downplay on Lomachenko, bro. I think he's more than a boxer.
See, now you giving him props. Like, this is boxing. We don't care what he's doing in Ukraine. Good.
No, we do care. Because guess what? One of our favorite boxers is giving up his opportunity. Devin Haney only got an opportunity because of Lomachenko.
George-Kambosos.
Yeah. George-Kambosos told everyone today, Devin Haney was forced into this opportunity because Loma gave him that shot now. Loma's gone to fight for his country. So that shows you a lot about his character, bro. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, that's another story. You know, Punch wants to downplay Loma in boxing. I don't think that's fair.
I'm not playing it, but I'm just saying.
Salute to Lomachenko, bro, and his countrymen.
Nobody. You know what I'm saying? When Andre Berto was fighting for him.
Man, shut the fuck up, HLD, you fucking transvestite. Yeah? You fucking fool. Just keep listening and press the like button. Because I'll tell you something about you, you biased fuck. Only Muhammad Ali only did that. There ain't been many fighters like Muhammad Ali. Yeah? You American guys are out there hating on your own American fighters. You embarrass your own American people.
Transcend the sports channel.
Stop this shit with me.
Do you want to see the rematch of Michael Conlan versus Lee Wood?
What a fight that was, bruv. You see how we celebrate even the loser. Not like these Americans like HLD, the bitch.
Say it again.
Can you hear me?
No, I hear you. Can we say where we celebrate the what?
I said even the person who loses, we still cheer for him. We give him accolade. We say, you know what I mean? We respect them, bro. We're not like these people out there in America hating on the fucking loser.
So this American is actually different, right? This American, when my American loses, I still cherish him like Keith Thurman, right?
You should cherish him. No, you should. You should cherish him. Because Keith Thurman is a warrior. No one said he wasn't a warrior.
You don't want me to cherish him, though.
Not faggots out there, faggot fans, bro. Fans which are like some fucking pussies who are only out there to, you know what I mean? Especially the American fans. You only want to support the guy because he's winning. When he loses, you're not on his bandwagon. You're not supporting the boxer for real.
But you knocking me for doing the same thing for my Americans.
I never said that. I said good that you support him. That's just not my opinion.
Okay, so would you want to see Liam Woods versus Michael Conner, or Michael Conner needs to go back to the back of the bus?
Listen, what did I say to you, bro? That was a Warriors fight. We even cheered for Michael Collins because of the way that he gave accountability of himself.
Kind of go to the back of the bus.
Listen, we're talking about Michael Collins hasn't been injured for 2 years. Came back, lost to another man, and then came back after another 2-year injury. It's a whole different goalpost. Where the fuck you
not even a champion, rap.
Where the fuck are you going with these goalposts, man? Today,
I'm not going no goalposts. I'm just talking boxing.
You know, but let's keep it real, bro. You got a lot of fucking fake fans out here. They don't appreciate boxing. If Michael Collins was American, bro, they'd be shitting on him. Yeah? At the end of the day, that's not a culture. That's not the culture we come from.
I don't even think that they're going to watch too much of his fights, to be honest. Think about it. Joe Smith Jr. is a champion, and we barely talk about Joe Smith Jr. We only talk about Bivol and Beterbiev. Let's be real. We don't even talk about Joe Smith Jr. a lot. And Michael Conlon, who's not even a action-packed fighter, he won't be talked about. He'll probably be just like white chocolate.
It's not even like that, Punch. You know the difference is, yeah, when a man gives his best shot, whether he wins or loses, you get a lot of respect. Gets a lot of respect. And you know, it's not that the fighter loses, it's how he comes back from it. So
see, but that's what I mean. Not in America. See, now you with me. See, now you're talking, but you're not putting the name Thurman. See, you're saying the same thing I'm saying.
Yeah, but I just told you the truth that I don't feel that Thurman towards the end of his career is the name that one of the winners of the undisputed needs to fight to be the king. I think that kind of phase has passed. That's what I said.
That's the phase that we want to. Now I'm gonna say like this: if Bud Crawford and Earl Spence was fighting in a constant basis, it's like, I'm gonna give you an example. If Thurman was out for a long time, right? Even though that he was out for a long time, what did they do in between the time he was off? What did they accomplish? Earl Spence and Bud didn't even fight. Keith Thurman been out almost 2 years after the Danny Garcia fight, and over 2 years after the Pacquiao fight. What these guys have done now, let's say these guys, if they fought each other, boom, they beat more guys, but what have these guys done while this man is out? Even them active didn't do anything much more than the guy that's been out. So you may say, all right, Thurman is not active, but is their legacy enhanced without him being active?
I mean, your conversation is that he's got a better resume than those guys.
No, I said no, because Earl Spence already defended his title, so that's why I say who's done something more significant, because already Earl Spence defended his unified title, something that Thurman didn't do. But in the span of his hiatus, the welterweight division ain't do nothing massive. You know what I'm saying? Nobody even took over while he was gone. You understand what I'm saying? Nobody took over.
And I think the takeover that's why I think
2.5 years too. Manny Pacquiao was out, so nobody was really doing anything.
Well, look, you want Keith Thurman in the mix.
He's already in the mix, whether people like it or not. He's in the mix.
Yeah, and I'm not saying he's not in the mix. I just don't think he's the threat anymore. There was a time that I feel that Keith Thurman was a threat to anybody. I don't think, like, after his injuries and where he's at in his career today, or based on where I see it, I just don't think like he has got the X factor anymore to beat these guys. But let's hope you're right and you can get your Keith Thurman fight for the winner of the undisputed, and let's see if it goes in that script.
Let's see what Earl Spence does and how he performs, because even I don't find none of these guys overly giving us a type of performance that you could say they're in a different level. Maybe Bud Crawford, the performance with Sean Porter, because I ain't think that nobody's gonna stop Sean Porter. But Earl Spence either. He hasn't given me a performance that says he's above the level of Thurman. Have he done it to you? Have he?
I mean, you say that his performances against Porter, Danny Garcia, Brook have not impressed you?
No. Cole Brook was in the past while Thurman was active. I'm talking about that's it. When you lost, when your definition of Thurman, what he is now. Okay, now talk about how was he versus Porter? How was he versus Danny Silva Garcia, Mikey Garcia? How what did those performances made you feel that Earl Spence is on another level than Thurman?
Not when Thurman was at his best, but the Thurman today, yes. I feel
So
Errol's got more than Thurman
in
today.
another level, in another. So can you?
You know, and you know, even though some people don't feel that impressed with the Danny Garcia win, but you got to remember this: he made that fight comfortable himself. He fought that fight to win every fucking round, just like he did to Mikey. Now, if you make Errol fight in a different way, then there's a dogfight. He's not, you know, he's got a couple of different arsenals to his game. But if you let him fight in a way that he's just going to win, then he's going to win. So again, you know, people start contradicting Errol in the way that, oh, Errol don't want that fight with Crawford. What did he say today? He said Crawford ain't the problem. He said, let me win this fight. I got to beat this guy. And he goes, when I beat this guy, then I want to be undisputed. I just feel like Errol's a fighter that we overlook because we don't see no smashing performances in his last 3-4 fights. But he does enough to win, and he makes it his fight. And I feel like in the Danny Garcia fight, he don't get that credit. But really and truly, if you look at it, he won comfortably, way more easier than if you think how Keith Thurman fought him.
Great point, HLD. Joe Lewis, Jack Dempsey, Ken Norton Sr., Rocky Marciano, Jamal Harry, just a few who all served in our war for our country. Talk about your side. Go
Man,
ahead.
shut up, you suck out, you fucking bias.
Hey, answer the question.
You, what fight? Yeah, let me answer now. What is he talking about? The old time fighters.
Jamal Herring is not an old-time fighter.
Yeah, I'm talking about fighters who giving up for their country their belts, like Muhammad Ali did.
You don't,
Yeah,
I'm
like standing up like Lomachenko. Stop comparing these fighters from the
Lomachenko has
past,
no
man.
belt,
I don't
sir.
want to hear no shit, man, from HLD. He's just
Lomachenko,
always fucking contradicting himself.
Lomachenko has no belt, sir. I'm just correcting you.
I'm just saying he could fight for those belts, and he's choosing to fight for his country. That's an honor. We need to respect that. We need to respect that, and we can only compare a man like him to the Muhammad Ali's, to the people like that, like the old time fighters.
Maybe he feared George
No,
Campbell.
you are something else. You are. I don't want to talk about that anymore.
Maybe he saw the performance George Campbell had with Loma, because we all know
We're having that conversation, bro.
that Loma was very fearful to throw anything at Teofimo Lopez for that. Now, you know, we saw the fear in Lomachenko. I'm not gonna say he's a fearful man, but you know, mano a mano, he was very fearful to fight Teofimo, and then maybe the way Kambosos fought the guy that beat him. Maybe, you know what? I'd rather be in this danger than fight.
Man, that's not even nice what you're saying, bro.
Fight the emperor.
That's a sad conspiracy theories, man.
That's an opinion. Or am I
Yeah, you are delusional. You are fucking delusional. No, man, don't say those things right now. It's a bad time. It's a sensitive time, bro. You know what I mean? The Ukrainians are getting squashed. They're getting the Russians. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I want to know where exactly where Loma is at. I want to know what section.
I think that's bad.
In the cave? Is he in the back? Is he like he's really like, or is he in the front lines, or he's just, you know, chilling in a coffee shop, making sure that
I'm gonna let you say these things, bro. I don't think this is a good time.
I'm playing.
I don't. You know, if we got any Ukrainian supporters, you know, I'm standing with you people. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want people to edit this shit out there. Respect to Loma.
No, man. I think certain things we can joke about, but we got to just stay away from them jokes right now.
They keep them in the back, Upper East Side, in the penthouse.
Yo, stand with the Ukrainians, bro. Yeah, it could be you guys tomorrow. So at the end of the day, honor the people which are fighting for their country. You know what I mean? Stand with the Klitschko's. Respect them, man. Respect the Klitschko's, what they're doing.
I think if he wasn't in the ring with the ferocious one, I think he would have been in danger too.
What do you mean?
He would have been in danger with George Kambosos.
Regardless of what you're saying, I respect what move he's made, bro. And he's left it for Haney to, and you know, it's good. Haney's got his opportunity now. And with Loma fighting for his country, that's a big thing, man. He's going to go down in the history books for his country, bruv. They're going to put statues of this man. And his great-grandchildren are going to know that he gave up something, which, I'll tell you the truth, Loma was on a good momentum, bro.
Look what HLD said. Loma.
No, I don't want to talk about HLD, man. He's irrelevant.
Hey, I got he's one of the members. I got to highlight.
Yeah, I hear you. He's always on my ass, on my dick.
Loma front line is the border of his town in front of his home. The entire country is at front line.
Yeah, all right. Shut up, you fucking biased fuck. If that was Teo, you'd be going, Teo, look what he's doing for the country. Shut the fuck up, man. You delusional like fucking Teo is these days. Yeah? That's what you sound like. You fucking sound like Teo Senior sometimes, man. Shut the fuck up. But listen, hey, look, man. I don't see how anyone can downplay that situation for Loma. If you're a hardcore boxing fan, man, you got to stand with Lomachenko right now. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, your mum's gay, bitch. Imagine that. What did you come out of, HLD? You faggot. You ain't even showed fucking me and Punch speak behind the scenes. You never showed your face for never. Who the fuck's gay? You sound like some fuck up person, bro. An old fucking faggot out here. Shut the fuck up, HLD. Get on this panel so I can smoke your ass, you dirty little old fuck. You old bald-headed cunt. You love fucking, you love, what's his name? Clarissa Shields' ass crack. That's all you dream about, is sucking her ass crack out. Cunt. Dirty man. Old man, HLD, got nothing better to say. Yeah? Come out here and say something, man. Little faggot. I want to hear his voice, actually. You know what I'm saying? I ain't heard him. Where is he?
Check your Twitter DM. Check your Twitter DM.
Man, get this homosexual on here, bro. Fucking little faggot. HLD's always coming out there like an avatar. 60-year-old fucking bald-headed fuck. Fat fuck. Dirty cunt. Yeah, bias. Look at him now. Teofimo making all these delusional things, yeah? And he's still fucking talking shit. Yeah? What you got to say about Teofimo now, you fucking dick sucker? Went to every channel fucking fighting for Teo. Now you can't go and say nothing, can you? Dirty fuck. Teofimo let you down, didn't he, bruv? HLD? Huh? You were going everywhere saying Teo was going to do this, Teo was going to do that. And then all of a sudden he lost your fucking energy. You wouldn't even go on those channels anymore. You're hiding like a bitch. Dirty little fraggle. Hey, yo, look. Let's go here, though, Punch. I think, personally, right, between me and you, I think a lot of people are going to ask
you retarded fucking fag, bro.
There we go.
The lonely guy with the puppet of one channel with 5 subscribers. What fucking panel do you go on?
All right, you little faggot.
What panel do you go on?
7,000 subscribers.
What's that? You what? Those bots? You got 7,000 bots. You got 7,000 bots.
Teofimo's dick. Now you
got
sound
7,000
delusional as fuck
bots.
is
You're over here
and
on
you're
punch
coming over
unboxing,
talking on the
fucking trying to
chat.
fucking clout chase.
Pussy. You fucking
clout
old
chaser.
fuck.
You
Pussy.
dosser.
You
You're
pussy.
a dosser.
Yeah, is that all you gotta come here and say?
That you are a dosser. Go bow down to your queen.
Yeah. At least I got a queen. Who you got?
Go bow down to your queen.
At least we got
You
a queen.
dosser.
Who you got?
I got my
you
queen.
Little dirty little fucking peasant.
I got my queen.
Yeah, you got a dirty peasant.
There you go.
Are. You're a dirty peasant.
I'm not over here bowing down to this lady who looks at you like
why
dirt.
You run away?
That
you
queen
running away nowadays?
That queen looks at you like dirt, and you're here bowing down. You dumb slave.
Whatever,
Look,
man.
that's Red
we
First
got
Queen.
A monarchy, you
Look at Red
motherfucker.
First Queen.
We live by
that's
a monarchy.
Red First Queen, guys. He loves his queen.
We live by a monarchy, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Look at that. Look at that.
Where'd you live? Where'd you live then? Where'd you live?
Monica, you stupid fuck. Do you even know the history of that monarchy?
You won't even tell anybody where you live.
Look at the history of your monarchy.
You a scared motherfucker. You won't even tell anybody what state you're in.
They had you like a slave, and you're over here still bowing down to her, bro. She had you as a slave, and you still bowing down. You got Stockholm syndrome, bro.
Hey, listen, man. You can keep hating on the queen. You should be lucky your voice is still going.
Down, man.
Is that all you gotta say?
You're over here talking about fucking what about our Americans who have fought in war? You fuckhead, you don't even know.
Listen,
you don't even know. Talking shit. We saved your ass. Remember that, bro.
Listen to this. All right, listen to this.
We saved your ass.
Why are you gay?
That you speaking about
America. Are gay.
Where you from?
You are gay.
All right, mate. But where you from, pussy?
You are gay.
Okay.
Lesbian? Homosexual? How can I describe you?
He's a transgender. Look at his voice. So he's got that pretty voice.
Where you from, you motherfucker?
Show your face. You talking about showing face? Show your face.
Your fucking face, you dumb
What
bitch.
panel do you go on to, man? What panels do you go on to?
I've got my own channel, you pussy.
Who cares what
you go as an avatar?
Yo, man, any basement dweller could get a fucking channel. You don't know that. Yo, to have a channel, it's free. You do know that, right?
This is where we know you're sad. You're a 60-year-old man who got nothing better to do.
Dude, go get your operation. We want to call you Rapper.
Yeah. But you are biased motherfucker.
How am I biased? How am I biased?
You a biased little bitch.
The only thing that came out of your mouth is that you're gay.
It was on Teofimo's dick. And now, all of a sudden,
we still on Teo. We still
hey,
Kingpin Teo still coming. Yeah.
What? But
who's your favorite fighter?
Yeah.
The guy that wears a dress?
Look at this.
The guy who wears a dress?
You go for Latino fighters.
Hey. You like the guy in that dress, don't you? You like that guy in the dress?
Yeah. Well, we know
that's your favorite fighter, right?
After we know the women that you like.
Stop licking your lips, rap star. Stop licking your lips, rap star. Stop licking your lips, rap star. Why are you licking your lips, bro?
That's HLD, man.
Yo, man.
Little bitch.
Don't be getting that tissue now, man, and Vaseline. We all know what you're doing once you see that video, man.
Look at your voice, man.
Look at his voice quivered. His voice quivered, and he started licking his lips.
I'm in your dreams, bro. That's the problem. I'm in your dreams, bro. You always think about
looking at me like that, bro. You don't go that way over here, man.
Man. Look at you little
faggot. Man. Your country infected our country with Elton John, George.
You know why I don't like you? And you know why? Man. I'm going to tell everybody.
Boy George, Elton John.
Listen, I demonetized you.
George Michaels. You infected our country, bro. You infected our country, bro. You're the reason we got all this craziness.
You hate on countries. You hate on different races. You a dirty little motherfucker, bro.
Everybody knows you're full of shit, bro.
You're a dirty little motherfucker.
You're nowhere in the right TBC. But in Punch Drunk's pocket, and then your lonely channel, man. That's how you ever are, bro. Who knows Rap Star? Who knows Rap Star?
I've not even been on my channel.
Nobody knows Rap Star, man.
You dirty little tramp.
Nobody knows Rap Star.
That's what you are. You're a dirty little tramp. You would never reveal yourself. You would never reveal yourself.
Who's Rap Star? Who's Rap Star?
You're a scared little bitch.
Who's Rap Star?
Yeah, well, I'm somebody
Who's Rap
to you.
Star? Hey, I hear your mom. I hear your mom calling you upstairs, man. You're in her basement.
I'm somebody to you, though.
Your mom is calling you, man. Go throw out the garbage, man.
You dirty little motherfucker.
Go throw out the garbage, bro.
To you. You look, I got your old ass.
You got nothing.
Look at you. I got your old ass on here, and you ain't got nothing better to do but talk a lot of childish shit.
There ain't no childish shit. You were talking shit about our athletes. You were talking shit about the American athletes. No, you could talk shit about your people if they haven't fought in wars. But I do know that our American athletes
motherfucker. What did I say?
We saved your ass.
Lomachenko is doing something that no
he is. I honor that man.
You hating motherfucker.
I honor that man. But who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you talking about your country?
Ukrainian guy.
I honor that man.
IP address.
You only using his name for clout chase. Have you donated any money? Have you donated any money to the cause?
Mate, I would chop your little.
Have you donated any money to the cause? You mentioning his name a lot. Have you done anything? Have you donated anything?
That's all you do.
Have you donated? Have you donated anything? No, you haven't.
Anyway, you know what? Carry on, bro, because I'm in your dreams. You only think about me.
You called me, bro. You called me on.
You
called me on. You forgot.
I'm always gonna call you out. You
Look at you talking yourself in the third person, rap star.
I'm never gonna respect
Who's
you.
Delusional? I don't want you to respect me. Nobody wants your respect. Ain't nobody wants your respect. Anyway,
motherfucker.
About the only thing you were right today is that you admitted you're gay. Yeah, we accept that.
Yeah, who's gay out of me and you dirty avatar piece of shit? You dirty motherfucker. I'll show you gay. Reveal who you are.
You cunt, you
Alright, Rapstar wants to fight you. Where you at?
Dusser.
What state are you
Hey,
in?
man, do you still have all your teeth without that shit you guys drink over there?
You dirty
Yo,
fuck?
what color are your teeth, bro? Are they green or they yellow?
Fuck won't even say what state he's in. He's so scared.
Oh, you're a troll, man. Look at you.
He would never even tell you what state he's from.
What channel do you go on, bro?
You pussy. What state are you
What
in?
other channels besides Punch Drunk Boxing and your lonely channel do you ever appear on?
I've been busy in my own game.
What other channel, bro?
I've been on my own channel, you little dirty fuck.
What other channel? Who knows you, Rapstar?
He sits on every fucking channel.
Who knows you? Who knows you, Rapstar?
Isn't that what you do for a living?
You got your validation. You got your validation. You got your validation.
Anyway, but where do you go, you old fuck? That's all you do for a living.
Does Josh Taylor even know who the fuck you are? Does your favorite fighter even know who you are?
And you go around as HOD. Who the fuck is HOD, you dirty bitch?
Does Josh Taylor, your favorite fighter, even know who the fuck you are?
Who the fuck is HOD, you dirty bitch?
Hey, I know your favorite fighter knows who HOD is.
Whatever.
But does Josh Taylor know Rapstar?
You're on my dick, bro. There ain't no conversation with you. You're a dumb fuck.
Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
I really wish someday we find your IP address and get you, bro.
Oh, why? Are you trying to act like one of Punch Drunk's trolls, man? Are you trying to be like one of those trolls? Are you part of that snake crew? Are you part of that snake crew? Is that part? Are you part of that snake crew?
All right, I'm not gonna say no more.
Are you the snake crew? Talking about IP addresses?
Watch this.
There's nothing to say.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna give you a $2,000 reward. If you can find out where HOD is from, and you can get me HOD's state, I want to come over there and have a 3-round charity bout just for HOD. I need you. You'll be
disappointed, man. That guy's barely got $2 to his name.
Listen, I'm telling you now, Rapstar pays big money.
He doesn't. He doesn't even have a fucking real phone. He's got one of those Metro phones.
Something about me. People know
his
about
Wi-Fi always goes out. Half the time.
Listen, I gamble big. I'm gonna pay $2,000.
You don't pay shit. You can't even pay for a good Wi-Fi signal.
All right, I'm gonna pay $2,000.
You know, look at you laughing because you know it's true.
All right.
Hey, don't spend too much of your time before your government time comes up on your phone, man.
My email address is rapstar44@outlook.com. If anybody has
look at that 44. This
right.
guy's in his 70s, man. That's his birth. That's his year of his birth, 44, man.
If anybody's an IT genius, one of those tech geeks, if you can find out where this guy is, I want to put him in a corner.
What you gonna do, Rapstar? What you gonna do, Rapstar?
I swear to God.
You're not from the gully.
Just for my country.
You're not from the gully, bro. Shut the fuck up. You're not no gully guy.
Just from my country, bruv.
You're in your country.
For what he said about my queen.
You're not gully, sir. Rapstar, stop pretending you're gully, man.
This man will
stop
never
pretending you're gully, man.
You
don't even know how to fight, bro. I would even let you have a first swing if that ever happens.
Don't worry, you little pussy.
I'll fucking shoot you down in 2 seconds, bro.
Don't worry.
And then I'll ground and pound your ass. And then after that, I'll fucking knock you out with a fucking. You wouldn't even know what you're gonna do, bro.
Now let me do what I gotta do.
I'll put you to sleep in a rear naked choke, and you be done.
All right.
I'll leave you leaking underground, sleeping.
Let me show you
the fuck up, bro.
Let me just show you this. I'm talking to the chat. If anybody gives me information on HLD,
do we have another 40-year-old fucking virgin over here who's a troll?
Don't worry, we know who the virgin is.
Are you part of that?
We know who the virgin is. You dirty HLD.
Are you part of that snake crew, man?
You whore banger. Listen to this one, mate. If anybody got information on HLD,
dude, you are a snake. We know.
All right, watch this. I'm gonna raise it 2,500. 2,500. I'll pay.
Anyway, punch.
Hey, listen, 2,500 I'll pay if you find me what state he's in and just a picture. That's all I want of HLD.
Yes.
I'm not gonna discuss anything.
He's my number one fan, and he's a homosexual.
And I ain't gonna waste my breath on this.
You're dirty a predator, bro. You are a predator.
Yeah. A dirty, biased, racist fuck. But if you find information,
you're a predator. You're a predator, bro.
Just shut up. Contact
you pedophile dude, bro. You're sick, bro.
Rapstar44 at outlook.com. 2,500 on the table.
Nobody listening to you, man.
I'll be surprised if I get an email.
Punch, when it comes to what you're saying about going through Thurman.
I'm gonna find
I'm sorry, you were eating tranquilito. I'm sorry, bro. Hey man, when it comes to that, when it comes to Thurman, I think if Spence beats Ugas and Spence beats Crawford, his resume is done. There's no need for him to have to go through Thurman. Out of those 3 guys, he'll be an undefeated champion who has gone through everyone.
You missed some super chats, Punch. I think.
Oh, my fault. I scored this fight 7-5 in favor of Porn Star.
He called me Porn Star. This guy's a funny, bro. But yo, I mean it though. 2,500 straight in your account. If Rapstar44 at outlook.com give me information on HLD, I'm not debating him anymore. He's a piece of shit.
You are a pedophile, bro.
No,
you are a pedophile.
I'm gonna find this guy. Go on, carry on, HLD, you dirty fuck.
You are a pedophile, man.
2,500, and I will find you.
You look at that. You were about to cry and punch his show, man, because he was hurting your feelings.
Man,
why are you coming at me like that, Punch? I know you for so long.
Yeah, right. Pussy. I'm not that guy, bro. You're talking to the wrong motherfucker. You old
pussy,
fuck.
Bro.
You talking to the wrong old
Punch almost made him cry,
bro.
Punch almost made him. Why you coming at me like that, bro?
Who are you talking to, puss? I'll make you cry. I'll find you and make you cry.
Punch
and I'll make a video of you. And I'll put you on Rapstar Boxing Knowledge.
Punch almost made him
your front. Strangling you for the queen. That's what I want to do. Strangle you for the queen.
For the queen.
I want to strangle the fuck out of this old fuck. You said too many bad things about my queen, bruv. I got to say that.
Yo, man, he's eating some sopita. What is going on, Shadow Ghostman? I haven't seen you in a minute, Papa. Bonse.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
No, he's boring me, man. He's a fucking old fuck, got nothing to offer.
Nothing,
There's
man.
nothing with this guy.
Punch been cooking you all night, and you're about to
can never find him.
D, let me hear your take. What do you feel about that Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez was promoted by Top Rank, ESPN, WBC as undisputed, and now they're promoting Devin Haney versus Gervonta as the undisputed, the last belt to get for undisputed, and is Top Rank, ESPN, Bob Arum that's promoting it. What do you feel about does it make Teofimo Lopez what he earned. What do you feel about it? What do you feel? What and how does it look?
To me, it doesn't diminish anything. First of all, it's business, man. Why have one undisputed fight when you can have two? So that's it's business. They're gonna promote it just like Eddie Hearn was saying that if he was promoting Teo, he would say he's undisputed. It's business. It's really business. And the only difference that why Eddie didn't shit on Haney versus right now is because Teo was not his fighter. But guess who's Bob Arum's fighter now? Haney is his fighter. So it's business, guys. Does it diminish anything? Well, to those who don't understand the ramifications of what happened up to this point, I think it's a great fight that's going to happen on June 4th. I think it's the fight that Haney needs to finally be called champion in my eyes, and to then be at the same time be undisputed. So yes, so it's a great fight that's happening. That's about it. But does it diminish Teo? No, I'm not going to get into that because it's business, and we know that Bob Arum never had a sweet tooth for Teo. They unfortunately at the same time they also haven't they don't make it easy on themselves either, to be like that time. So it's all business. It's not personal. It's business, and that's just the way it is. But
I think it does. I think it does diminish quite a lot, because at the end of the day, not everybody thinks on a hardcore terms. You got lots of fans watching this fight. This is the ultimate. They're pushing this as the ultimate undisputed fighter.
That's
so what Teo did? No, that's what Teo did. Shut up, you old fuck. You had your time. What Teo did, they're trying to diminish it by the way that Lou DiBella in front of Bob
girl.
Arum,
if you're so easily persuaded by anything, then Tank Davis is a real champion.
So you're always going to say what you're going to say because you're a big
that would mean that because they promote Tank Davis and Rolly Romero.
Because even though you're delusional,
if Tank Davis is fighting Rolly Romero and they're promoting it as a championship fight, does that mean that it's a championship fight?
We're not saying that, you dumb fuck. We're saying they're promoting this as the ultimate undisputed.
Stop it, bro.
Man, you stop it. Not everybody thinks like you dumb fuck.
Yeah, because dumb fucks like you will follow whatever they've been told.
Whatever, mate. You're just a dumb fuck. That's the problem.
That means Tank Davis is a champion, right?
You can't see Teo doing anything wrong.
Is Tank Davis a champion?
Look,
it looks bad for who? Because you care about what people say so much. I don't live my life like you.
The nursing channel
it diminishes what Teo's doing.
Hold on.
The
nursing channel side gave the last round of HLDs.
Man, fuck HLD and fuck you. How about that? Fuck you and fuck HLD, bruv. I'm not getting involved in this dumb shit. HLD's a little gay little motherfucker.
Look how easily he gets rattled.
The nursing
ain't no rattle. Ain't no rattle. What the fuck can you rattle, you Avatar piece of shit? What the fuck are you gonna rattle?
You're the one with Tyson Fury as your fucking thing, bro.
Yeah, you dumb fuck with no teeth. That's you dumb fuck.
I think the nursing channel. Let me answer this question. Why nobody's? I think people are talking about it, but not that much, because I think at this point we all know that Rolly and Gervonta Davis is not about legacy. It's just about to make money. So I think at this point, the fans they know that this is like more of a show. It's more they depending on Rolly's mouth to sell this fight and to milk the last fight for Gervonta Davis under Mayweather Promotions. But I think that the fans already has. I think the fans already is frustrated with Gervonta Davis and the way they've been moving him. Plus, with the great fights that's coming up, I don't think it's that much of importance because we got good fights. We got championship fights, real championship fights. We got the fight that we're talking about right now. That's the lightweight division. The fight in the heavyweight division. The women. Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor. Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez, the undisputed with Brian Castaño, Jamel Charlo. So if we just talk about Inoue-Donaire, Inoue. So when we talk about those fights, then compare to Gervonta Davis and Rolly, you can't compare those type of fights to that fight. So nobody really talking about it.
It's not an elite fight to be talked about. There's too many championship fights going on. way too many elite fighters
even
going against elite
Murata.
fighters.
Even Murata.
It's a championship fight.
It's just too many good, meaningful fights at every weekend. Probably 2 events in the weekend for us to really talk about that fight. Like,
man, starting next week, we're gonna be like back to back, whole bunch of championship fights, weekend after weekend after weekend. So yeah, it's the reason why it's not being talked about. I think, you know, they scheduled it at a time where there are just too many quality fights. It's not a dead zone period.
yeah.
You know, had it been a dead zone period like in January or something like that, it would be a lot different. But for right now, there's just too many good fights.
Even the co-main with Boots and Clayton, that's a good card.
Yeah, so that's a good step up fight for both guys.
That's a fight I want to go to Cali for that.
No, so I mean that's but as far as that fight, the only thing I'm really happy about is that the kid is getting his get back at his payday that he missed out, and at least that in itself is what he's deserving of. So we'll see. Hopefully Tank don't fall asleep on that, because being that it's not going to be so popular, and that's why he said it himself. Like, damn, these guys are going to put my tickets out only 1 month before the fight. What, they think I'm Michael Jackson?
I said that Devin Haney will be the poster boy of American boxing if he beats George Kambosos. Do y'all agree?
I totally agree. If he beats especially twice. If he beats Kambosos twice in his backyard, there's the talk, well, at least from my perspective, the talk about not being a proven elite, now he is.
To be honest, I think it's fair that if Shakur Stevenson beat Oscar Valdez and then Devin Haney beats, I think that we're thinking about Devin Haney and let's say Devin Haney beat George Kambosos twice. Let's just see, and that's the plan of Top Rank, and then put him in there with Lomachenko. I could see Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. I could see Top Rank putting Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney.
I could see that too, and the thing is, I could see Shakur wanting it. I could see Shakur wanting it. Not no no. Let's do this. And I see Shakur doing that, but he's got a big fight, man. So I'm not. That's too far ahead. I mean, thinking, because I think this is a real 50-50 fight with Valdez. It's not. I don't think it's gonna be a nothing of a wash at all. I think it's gonna be a real competitive fight, and whoever executes their best game plan with the adjustments throughout the fight is the guy who's gonna win. So I think it's a great fight to be. Like I said, we got a whole bunch of great fights. Let's not forget about Serrano, man. I don't think her name kind of get drowned out in the last few weeks because of a lot of these big fights. But
you're gonna see the fight week. You're gonna see fight week. It's gonna be a different mood.
Yeah, because I mean everything else will kind of die out, and then her fight with, well, the thing is with Valdez and Shakur coming up, they're gonna be competing, but but hey, like I said, we're gonna have a great night of boxing that day, definitely.
Yeah, I think that I feel like boxing is it's gonna be a lot of surprises, I think this is the year that really the new generation really takes over collectively. Like we saw Teo when he beat Loma, but then it's just Teo. But now we're gonna see Shakur Stevenson really be in the forefront of boxing in America. Devin Haney if he beats George Kambosos, Teofimo Lopez if he gets that and sources tells me that's really that fight is really the next one possible that they're looking at right now. But the only thing is that that's Eddie Hearn fighter too, so it could easily go to Persia.
Oh, the Liam kid.
He's with Eddie Hearn. He's not with Top.
So is a fight with Barbosa then out? Is that already because of his surgery?
It's not out of for that. No, it's not out of the question. But this is the fight that now, since the WBO, Now they in position to fight for the vacant title. So Teo's gonna want it. His manager gonna want it. I think the only thing that's gonna keep it from going is that could Eddie Hearn could Bob Arum secure this purse bid? I think that Eddie Hearn will. You know how is he going? Well, I don't. Maybe not, because they throw in too much money. I think they holding a lot of money now.
They are. Eddie Hearn said it himself. The Zone did not want to invest in Devin Haney with this fight.
Yeah. So I don't think that this fight is gonna.
Yeah, I still think that Taylor's not dropping those belts, not just yet. He's got. I really think he's gonna do at least another fight before he decides.
For me, the only fight is if he but rush Teofimo Lopez for this fight, because that's really the money making fight in 140 for ESPN and Top Rank is Teo and Josh Taylor. That's the money fight. If Josh Taylor want to get paid handsomely, that's the money fight.
How would Teo be able to maneuver that, avoiding the mandatories that Taylor would have? Is there a way to maneuver that, or is it by way?
G4. I don't think he got a current mandatory right now, because I don't think the WBC is gonna mandate. I even think that WBC is gonna put Jose Cepeda versus Jose Ramirez for the final eliminator. I think they'll do
that. So those guys are not they're okay. So then there, if Mauricio Suleiman holds those two guys out long enough that they're not mandated for a fight, and IBF or anybody else doesn't, then maybe you can have a volunteer.
Yeah, because I think Jack Catterall was the IBF or the WBO man. No. Jack Catterall.
IBF, I think it was. No.
What was the other belt that Jose Ramirez had? It was the WBC and the what? WBO.
Which is now a WBO Super. So he doesn't. I think they elevated him to WBO Super. So I think that puts away mandatories for a good minute.
For now, that puts away mandatory. So yeah, I don't think he got an immediate mandatory right now.
So Teo might be able to walk into a voluntary fight against Taylor.
Yeah, he's already ranked. Well, he's a top 15 in the rank, so he could get it through the WBO, or he could get it through the WBC, which he's ranked, I think, number 6.
So Teo's gonna need to whatever his next performance of his next fight, it's really literally, I think, one of the biggest fights of his career.
But I think the matchmaking, I think they're gonna let this one pass. I think they're gonna let this one pass for Teo.
What you mean? Let which one pass?
The opportunity to fight Josh Taylor. I think they're not gonna let that. I don't think they're gonna do that.
Oh, okay.
I don't think they're gonna put him in front of Josh Taylor. I think that, you know what I'm saying? I just think that, I don't think
even if Teo beats a Barboza, you know what I mean? And I mean, that's what I'm saying. His next fight, if it's up to one of these top 10 guys and he beats them, convincingly.
I mean, Teo at this point, he needs to, get. Well, he's unfortunate with the injuries and stuff like that, but he needs to really he needs to fight more. He's not. It look like now he's just fighting once a year.
So would you advise that he should just take the slower route and get a couple of fights under him before he launches?
Take the WBO. Take the WBO fight, and just Bob Arum, just make sure that you gonna pay Liam good. They don't have to take it a purse bid, and then. I don't know. I do think they're gonna take the longer route, though. I do think they're gonna take the longer route.
So we don't see Teo in any, depending on how he performs projection wise, to want to walk into a championship fight till next year.
No, he got the championship fight this year. And
if Josh Taylor vacates, but if Josh Taylor does not vacate his belts,
yeah, but I think the only fight that he won't vacate, my opinion. The only fight that I think is the Teo fight.
But you don't think that the matchmakers would want to make that fight?
if they just for Teo, no, but if Josh Taylor pushes that fight, I think they'll give it. They'll give it to Josh Taylor, but I don't think they want to give it for Teo. So it's gonna be like very hard. It's gonna be hard to choose that one because I know they want to move him slow.
What's your advice for what's your advice for Teo? Take the fight if they give him Taylor, or to take it slow?
Take the fight because I trust that, you know, I think he still got the. I think he still be the best 140. I think he's the most skillful 140 in my opinion.
I say it's between
like
Teo and Regis Prograis. Yeah.
But I'm just thinking, I still think that Teo is more skillful than Regis Prograis.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I do. I mean, if Teo would have beaten Kambosos, there would be no doubt of what my projection would have been for him. But that's why I want to see him, how he performs in this next fight.
Where they're gonna have to do a lot of tests. They're gonna do that. He's gonna take the thorough physical. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, as long as he gets he gets back where in a place where he's content, he's happy, and he's physically healthy. Until then,
because I don't see anything really. The welterweight division is still going to be closed. You know what I'm saying? You're still going to put Josh Taylor in very. So I think they got to really think about it. Like, yeah, you got to go. You're going to welterweight, but who you really going to fight?
There's nobody up there for him to fight right now. Who does Bob have for him to fight? He only had Crawford, and that's out the window. You know, and who from another promotional company got somebody for him to fight at 147? You know, what, Conor Ben maybe, or if they would do something like that, or
maybe that could be a big fight, but then that's Eddie Hearn. So I don't know.
Do you think Eddie Hearn is sore right now with Bob?
Shit, we don't now. We don't even know if Virgil Ortiz gonna stay at welterweight.
I heard that he's not by B-Hop. He said he doesn't. He's done at 147.
Now he's going too fast because he came from 140. So it's either that or Virgil Ortiz is just, that's why these young. The thing is, I don't even think that's too much of a weight thing. I think that these fighters got too much time in their hands. You can't expect these fighters to stay in the gym. You know what I'm saying? These fighters been dieting their whole life, just being in the amateurs and the professional level. You give them 8 months of non-fighting, what you think they're gonna do?
Right. They're not that disciplined to always maintain themselves in like a Crawford who's always burning in the gym, dedicated all the time.
Back in the days, back in the days, in boxing, 8 months. If you was not fighting in 8 months, they consider you retired. Really? If you didn't after 8 months, they consider you like a retirement.
Yeah, because you're not because the mentality is to grind all the time.
And you having a comeback if you come back from that 8 months.
We need those. We need that vision again nowadays. We really do.
Come on, Chavez. Look at Chavez. Chavez for Frankie Randall. What's the other dude? Frankie Randall twice. Pernell Whitaker. Another opponent. Medrick Taylor. All in 1 year.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. But hey, man, that's what the greats did back then. I wish we had the same thing nowadays, because it would not only it would bring boxing back into the spotlight, but it also maintains our fighters in tip top. That iron sharpens iron.
Sean and unseen boxing, but that's back in the days. I'm not even talking about Chavez. I'm talking about back in the days. 8 months was considered, if you ain't fight for 8 months, they consider you retired.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
You gotta remember, these guys was fighting the same day.
But different times, man.
Who was his debut that he fought 4 times, and he knocked out 3 guys or 4 not in the same day? Who was that fighter?
Yeah, you're more a historian than I am. I'll be honest with you on that.
But a lot of fighters was like that.
Pero nah, man.
They'll fight this week, they fight the same week, the next week, 2 weeks.
So what do you got for Shakur and Valdez though? You got Shakur wiping them, or do you see it as a competitive fight?
I see it as a competitive fights in spots. That's it, just in spots. Like it's one of those fights that it's competitive, but it just seems like Shakur beats him in most of the rounds. I could see it 8-4.
I was watching when he fought Cowington, and they went to the locker room, and they showed the video. Canelo was talking to him and like almost like yelling at him like this is what you needed to do, but then he kind of peeled. But I didn't know exactly. But then I saw a video where they showed the audio of what he was telling them, and he was basically handing his ass to him like, yo man, you were supposed to do this. This is how you're gonna fight a slick fighter. You gotta work in his mid range first, and as the rounds go up and up, you then start working up towards the head. But you got to start in the mid range where you're gonna hit him in his arms, hit him in his chest, hit him anywhere around this square area where you're gonna at least land the punches. And then you work your way up. That's what you're supposed to do. But you won. All right.
But I think people miss out what Louis Netty said, and I think that's very important. Louis Netty said that Eddie Reynoso, he's trained his fighter all like Canelo, and they gotta understand that his style don't fit me because I fight in the light division where is the light division, of course, is high volume punching, accumulation of punches. That's not Canelo style. That's not Eddie Reynoso style. That it didn't fit my style. So maybe Canelo Alvarez want him to work his way, but work like him. But in the featherweight, you're gonna have to throw way more than what Canelo Alvarez is throwing at 160 and 168.
No, I definitely is a different work rate, and the way to Canelo is very methodical and slow. But I think what he was just trying to emphasize is that you're every time you're gonna shoot at Conceição, he's easily gonna be able to bob and weave because he's great at that. It's a small target. That's why he's trying to say you got to hit him in the torso and the arms, wherever you can hit him in the midsection of his body. Slowly start breaking him down to get to his head. But if you start throwing at his head from the get, he's easily gonna see it and react to it to move out of position. That's what he was trying to say. So I don't know. I mean, but I do understand what you're saying as far as the style itself, and maybe if Eddie Reynoso does do that, that's not good. That's not great. You gotta work with the strengths of your fighter, and then there's game plan, but each fighter's got his own strengths that you have to then accentuate for him to perform. Because if you try to make him something he's not, he's just gonna get his ass whooped.
Yo, but I'm about to be out, man. I'm getting too sleepy now.
Yeah, papá, te bebiste una botella, te comiste una sopita,
papita.
No, you had that Trenion. I'm sorry.
Oh, why are you trying to call him Transtar?
He's cursing me out right now.
Yeah, I'm out of here, man.
All right, Papa, man. Everybody, please hit the like button, man. Support the channel. It's Punch Drunk Boxing. Get the membership. Join the live panels, my people. All right, subscribe. Hey, we wish everybody God bless. And like Punch says, man, on to the next.
On to the next, man. God bless y'all.